There's Roadhog.
Disrupting.
Those are the trades that we were talking about with the Roadhog, right? Yes, it's a big tank. Yes, it's a big health bar for the enemy team to chunk through. But if you're able to get into those trades, go 1-for-1 for a high-value target, that works excellently.
Coming through. Not so fast.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, that is honestly insane to see. Hermit was able to dive in. They're actually going to go in for seconds, it looks like. Diving in deep, 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 trying to get the entirety of the red side away from here. Got a quick stun onto Vigilantasy. And actually, look at this. There's no way you can test the point if you're that far. It's hard to contest if you can't even get anywhere near the point at the end of the day. So that's going to be a pretty good sign for now, but the Wizards aren't able to hold for too much longer. Point switches back over. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, I really like watching Lobster and Hermit battle it out at the end of the day. Both of them able to find high-value targets, disrupt entire strategies here, but now ultis are starting to come up here for both of these teams. They're going to have to try to see how they can make this mid-fight go.
Zeno does go out.
Yeah, here we even have the high noon coming in from Cassidy. Fishboy trying to see what kind of shots they can get, but it looks like they are going to be taken down. No, they're going to be able to survive just a little bit longer. It is. Oh. The point. Yeah.
Hold on! Wait, Dovis falls in the pit! Gets whooped by Lucio!
And that's that. And that's an environmental hazard that we were talking about earlier. There are all these options for these teams to try to find those advantages. We already talked about the Roadhog having the hook and pull people into it. You even have Lucio that has the knockback as well, can even push people against their will into that pit. So that does work out really well. Let's give a quick little shout out to Grubiel, our play of the game. What do you think we're going to be seeing here?
This ends now. That's 2. Cleaning house.
Should be going to hybrid. Yes, they are going to hybrid next, which is a mixture of control and push. So it'd be they have to first control a point by getting 3 ticks onto it, and then they're gonna have to push a payload to the other 2 spots until they make it to the end.
So it's going to be a bit of a hybrid of a couple of other game modes that if you've played a couple of class-based shooters like this, you might be a bit familiar with. But I agree, it's a very nice little change of pace, especially depending on some of the maps you go to, because you can end up in some pretty choke plate holdy kind of places just generally, where it can get pretty rough to even get onto that first initial point. And I've seen games even at the pro level where teams can't even get to that payload because they're just so focused on that first point.
Yeah, and the game will mainly show us, like, if you're able to get the control point, like, pushing the payload further than anyone else, like, because if you're able to get to the end, you're able to have that kind of leeway to kind of make it so if the other team gets to the end also, you kind of have the time to counteract that. Like, in the next round, it basically goes on to, like, so if one team casts the payload and the other team casts the payload, you basically, like, restart. And they have the time that was remaining for the prior rounds to cap the control point again and push the payload as far as possible. So it's basically just going to be, like, which team is going to, I guess, like, push the payload furthest, and after that, just whichever one is able to win the round.
Yeah, it is going to be a pretty tricky thing in order to figure out here. And I got to say, too, it's going to be interesting to see how things adapt from game to game as well, because heroes that were really effective in this control points map, they're going to have different kind of uses coming into a hybrid map like this. So maybe we might see some of them stay for this first round, try to make sure they can get to that initial control point. But then we're talking about territory control along this moving target. They're going to have to figure out exactly which way they want to go.
All right. And the teams will be getting ready in just a little bit, so let me see. Will we be able to see, like, a bit more Orisa, Doomfist, Ball? What do you think? Like,
I feel like we're gonna see more high ground champions. Like tanks, they're probably gonna go Orisa still, But for DPS and supports wise, they're gonna try to play more high ground because then they have the advantage overhead to hold more because they'll have more vision over them, but they don't have vision on them to shoot exactly.
Yeah. For me personally, just really quickly, I just want to see if we can find any more pick classes just in general. Like, the thing that keeps keeping me up at night is excuse me, the Widowmaker, honestly, at the end of the day. Just because if you're able to open things up, get that early kind of pick to come on through, all of a sudden you have a huge advantage in these early fights.
Exactly. And on King's Row, we've just seen generally Widowmaker have like large plays, especially on attack and defense, just able to run that down. That like just getting the initial pick will, in most cases, secure the first point. But we've already like seen Soldierin being played in both games, like in the control point especially, so that will probably stay a constant. Right?
Yes,
and you can see like the healer changes have also changed. So why do you think they've chosen to play Bat Mercy and break Kiriko?
Probably Bad Mercy, so the Mercy might pocket one person trying to damage boost them and heal boost so they can stay alive as much as possible. And the Bap's able to jump and get to high areas so they can get initial high ground and cause more.
By the way, I just don't know if the mics are picking it up, but it's getting a little bit loud here in the Brookdale Esports Arena. Teams are getting really excited cheering folks on. And here's going to be this initial push onto the point. Look at how quickly they managed to get in here.
Actually rushing in, pushing them back all the way.
That is absolutely insane. I said sometimes it takes teams a while to even touch the first point. We see this initial charge coming on in.
Oh, but the defense looking strong, gets 3 picks. We'll be pushing them back all the way. Ramatra staying in the back. Will have to go behind the cover as soon as possible. Blocks the rock with the shield. And go back just a little bit and reset. Very nice defense from blue team.
And blue team does have a change. They now are playing Tracer as one of their DPS.
Yeah, Tracer, as you talked about earlier, really good at finding these picks. It might be a little bit more difficult in this opening round, though, just because, again, there's only a finite number of ways that you can even get onto this initial point. Tracer doesn't have many flank routes that she can take advantage of, so as a result, it's going to be a little bit hard for Vigilante to see.
Oh, want to stop the point, almost capped. And they get the pick on the Genji.
That's huge.
They have no opportunity to go back in, and they will be taking the point.
So this is the time where things are going to be shifting a little bit. Last round, we were seeing a lot of control points. Now we get to actually see the aforementioned payload, the hybrid part of this hybrid map. So now, as you were talking about, these teams are going to have to try to push this up through the winding streets of this town in order to get to the final point.
Pushing up all the way, just leaving one person on the payload. Honestly, strategy like if you could take ground, just take space in general, it's just so unbelievably powerful with tanks like Ramatra, especially if you're able to come up and push the other team back. You're able to get so much leeway on how far you're able to push the payload until the other team kind of sets up their defense. You're kind of forcing them back to kind of go away from the payload initially. But right now the reverse switch will be kind of trying to counteract the Ramatra.
Also out while Guardian Angel is also out at the same time.
Yeah,
Once again, just 3 entire picks. First in the sky didn't pop before, but once they're able to come back, they do have 3 ults to play with.
I will
Bubby goes down.
leave the broken word behind.
Absolutely massive.
Yeah, it's important to remember when you are running one of these utility healers, you are going to be the lifeblood of your entire team. You are the reason why they're not just falling over immediately. So playing without a healer for any period of time is really a tough act to follow.
Gets a Tracer pick again. And like before the healer pick, just first just correct, right?
Yeah.
I'm no easy mark.
Oh, Genji up, but the
Genji ult does go out while Mercy is damaging them. Puck can get a lot of damage.
But the Genji goes down. One pick in the critical, so Apple comes out. Wrinkle 2. The Mercy pick again. 4 against 3 on the point. 1 point. 5 meters left.
Nodding off.
The pick on the brick though. Orisa goes down and are able to secure it. Very, very nice.
Oh, the Reaper too.
Reaper gets a 2K on it.
Oh my goodness, that is absolutely insane. That's just going to be a complete wipe coming in here.
Yeah, Mercy just seems such an unbelievably powerful offense. Just pushes the back all the way again, all the way to their spawn, just leaving a couple people on payload to push them out right now.
I've got you.
The amount of
Show it for you.
double overwhelming blue.
The Iron Chorus watches over you.
Again, this is the final point. You can see the end of the goal for this payload at the very end here. I will note really quickly, there are 4 minutes left on the clock.
Chris Alt gets
Oh, wait.
2 kills. Gets a third.
This is going to be the hold that they were looking for. Yeah, look at that clean cave. Churchill Lobster doing wonders to get everyone off this point. Rebio.
Clean Genji pick. But
Yeah, just obviously very nice. But I'd just say really quickly, the point is so incredibly close here. If for whatever reason Red is unable to finish it, teams are still going to switch, and all the Wizards have to do is switch things over and be able to push past that point in less time.
One more time, Soldier getting a little bit more charge here. We can see that Ramattra and Soldier Orbs for Mercier are about to go up though, so Blue currently doesn't have anything to counter it. So if they go in right now, they might be set to take this point. We're gonna go see if they're able to play defensively enough. Kate May is able to counteract what they're about to honestly witness, and the Soldier did pop but didn't get any picks.
Again, watch the ulti bars at the top of your screen. Whenever you see that check mark, it means someone is ready to go, and they're going to have a really big ability to boot here.
Oh, he gets 2 picks. Arista just popping off. Pushing him back one more time. The Brig is not able to get away.
Wait.
The ults are back.
And this is why I was talking about these individual choke points, where it's just everywhere on this map specifically. You don't have all these flank routes. There aren't many ways that you're able to really charge and catch someone by surprise. You're just going to have to keep throwing yourself at the payload over and over again. It's really easy for the defenders.
Oh my, here
Here goes Ramble does go out.
Wait, but Blue has every single ult available to them. Are they able to survive this onslaught? Arista gets the Ramattra pick though.
Lobster's
Oh,
doing
pushing it
everything.
back. Oh my god. Kiriko barely lives.
This ends now.
Back. Brig pops ult every single person on Blue.
That is insane to see.
Oh, Soldier is able to get 1 pick. Oh no, the Genji comes out. Is he able to get anyone though?
That is
And
huge.
they are.
Oh my goodness.
Just barely able to defend it.
Yeah, Fishboy the Reaper is actually killed by Lobster. That means that they're going to hold on a little bit more. Every second is precious at the end of the day, because remember, when these sides switch, if you beat it faster, you just win at that regard. So having this extra 5, 10, 15, who cares how many seconds, is a godsend.
I don't.
Wizards just doing such an unbelievably good job holding this last point.
This
They
ends.
just haven't been able to find a way through, but the Soldier is able to pop. Is able to get me picks though. It's so much pressure to hit those shots, but unfortunately will not be hitting any.
Yeah, I gotta say, again, Lobster, Bubby doing everything they can just to try to get some of these picks here and there, stop the cart. You've actually noticed that it has pushed back a little bit because of this defense that the Wizards have been able to put on at this point.
Talk to me about like what they're able to do. Like what is Mercier able to like, counteract this sort of thing? Like, what do they have?
60 seconds.
Looks like some ults are going to come up. So they're going to use Kiriko to try to get that last push to boost them all.
Oh, look at
Risa
Lobster.
does use ult.
Are they able to get
Does
anyone?
get a kill on the Brig. Reaper
Oh, wait,
ult
the
does
Reaper.
go out as well.
This is a crazy tit for tat that we're seeing here. Fishboy is able to get a clean 2K off of their ulti though, and it looks like the point is gonna. No, Bubby and Terraphobia are doing great to keep things alive just a little bit longer.
Lucio pick was absolutely massive on the Reaper. With only the Ramattra left, and everyone comes back from spawn. Will be able to clean up. Yeah, they will.
Excellent stuff to see. And it's important to remember the spawn for the Wizards is literally right next to the cart. They have no distance they need to walk. Well, meanwhile, every failed push they're seeing on their opposite side requires this long trek back. There's only 10 seconds remaining in the round. The point is not actually captured here at this stage. So if it's... Oh,
He does get on point though, causing it to go into overtime.
This ends now.
Soldier gets another one. Genji pops.
yeah,
Able
gets
to
two
wipe
for the
red.
trouble. Incredible to see.
Genji with the 3K blade.
Yeah, again, just ults in general have been so unbelievably powerful, as we've seen. Just defense on the last point was mainly just due to them having like better ult economy. And just being able to counteract what like Mercier had. And we've seen those DPS ults like at the very end just being able to clean up.
Yeah, it was just clutch at the end of the day. Like, you saw it, we could have seen the round end a minute ago just because of how close they were to that final point. Weren't quite able to tow it over the line. Now, like we were talking about the sides are switching here in the arena. We are now going to be giving more opportunities for folks to switch things around. And here, actually, this is actually what you're seeing on our main stage right now. If you got the clappers, be sure to use them. We already see them in the corner over there. It is insane to see just how packed we are here in Brookdale, down here upstairs on main stage. All incredible stuff to see. But now, let's take a look how this shift is going to happen and talk me through it a little bit here. Lunar Fox, like, what are you seeing as adaptations here for each of these sides?
Adaptation. So it looks like for the blue team this time, they're going to really go for a full dive, and they're going to do the Widow, because when you're attacking on this, there's a little window on the very top that you can use Widow, and you can try to get a kill or two. By just having such high, you can almost see almost all of the map.
It's one of those like quick little cheeky easy points to try to get one of those picks.
Get a kill or two, and then you can switch off the window.
Yeah, and that's something we actually haven't talked about too much, so we have seen players take advantage of that a little bit through here. You are able to switch your hero mid-game, so if strategy isn't quite working out, you can try to do something to switch things up. Let's see how things are going to be going through with that initial pick.
Looks like they actually switched on Widow to Tracer.
You can see the team person's able to like kind of stay back.
Oh wait, Lobster's diving in.
Oh wait, they're able to get anyone. They got the Junkrat. Amazing pick, able to push in a little bit more. The mate trying to stay back as much as possible, gets pulled back to the Life Fever. But again, gets another pick on Kiriko, putting in work.
Yeah, I gotta say, I am a huge diva, both in Overwatch and just in real life in general, and I am a huge fan of seeing Lobster on this pick. It is excellent in terms of serving as that diver, clearing up space, and just generally giving you all these opportunities to get things forward. And, I mean, look at this. Wizards have already captured the first point. They are well on their way to beating the score.
Exactly. We've seen an unbelievably just fast pace on the first point from both teams, so we're going to be able to see if they're able to keep up that momentum going into the second, because as we see now, Mercier is pushed up a little bit closer to where, like, Kate May was before. So we see like this choke point especially is just so unbelievably hard to push through. Yeah, exactly why.
Kiriko does go out to see if they can just push up into the backline. Reese does go out and trying to get anybody.
Is able to get the soldier pick though.
Oh,
the
but
Bomb
Lobster
comes out. Are they able to get away? Yes, they are barely. But May is separated. Are they able to get away? No, they're not.
For folks that aren't sure what just happened, that little ball that we saw was actually Lobster's ultimate, where they're able to launch their mech suit at the enemy team and just go for a huge explosion. No kills there, as you mentioned, but still they're able to get it back pretty dang quickly here.
Exactly, it's just controlling that entire area and like cutting off little walkways, like just especially like we saw with May, just got cut off from their entire team, and because of that they were able to get the pick. But the Kiriko ult coming out, they do have support ults to play with. Lifeweaver's still on Mercier, potentially able to counteract whatever they're going to do, because they do have Genji ult and Lucio, so they are able to push it with that a little bit later.
And remember, there's nothing that says you have to be pushing all the time. You can regroup your team, try to find these angles, try to find advantages wherever possible, or even just farm up ulti for a little while at the end of the day. So Wizards taking it slow, trying to find the angles here. They know they have a bit more time to work with. They want to make sure they can spend it wisely.
Ooh, Tracer does die though.
Oh, that's going to be hard.
From Sojourn.
Again, we're not quite inside of the final point just yet, so it does mean that cart's going to be falling backwards. It also does mean that Vigilante on the Tracer does have a little bit of an easier time getting back to the fight that tiny bit quicker, so it does even out a tiny little bit for each of these sides here.
There we go.
All right.
Coming up on Kiriko ult also, just again, just Kiriko in general has been just such an amazing ultimate to use if they want to hold something or try to push in. Just getting that attack speed boost and just, oh my god, the Diva Bomb, but unfortunately is not able to go in.
That is always rough to see. It's such an impactful. It doesn't even get back in the mech. They're just going to go down. Grubio gets an enormous kill. Hermit's trying to follow up, trying to see exactly where they can go through. And here comes the cavalry. Fishboy moving forward, as is Ryle. This is obviously insane. It forces the entirety of the Wizards to get pushed back and regroup.
Exactly, and with two more ults to play with, especially like May ult in general, we haven't seen it come into play that much, but May ult, especially like if we're talking about area coverage, is just an entire circle that gets cut off from them. And if you're staying in that circle for long enough, you will get frozen, and in most cases, you will perish.
The circle also does slow before you frozen, so it's even harder to get out of it. Lightning Retreat does go out.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about this tree, because we've seen it a few times here, just for the folks at home that don't quite play Overwatch too much. What are they should expect when we see this Orisa tree come forward?
Orisa, not Orisa. Life Weaver tree is usually used, it does healing, passive healing, and it can also give you overhealth if you are full on health.
Very nice, very nice.
May does go out, and they do get to kill the Zyro.
That was a big AoE from Mei. That's slow. Does great work to make sure that a target can't quite get back to the safety of cover, and that will be just another thing that's able to shut things down. We were talking about the time advantage that the Wizards were able to build up. Completely gone at this point. They haven't been able to even capture the first payload point here at this stage, so the cart is actually slowly marching backwards towards that initial control point that they were going for. That's going to be incredibly rough.
Ultimate users also, we saw before that shoot both DPS on blue were able to use theirs, but both Kirito ults coming out.
Oh, look at the trades!
They don't have anything to counteract it.
Yeah, just ulti after ulti
Maywall
for both team. Maywall's huge here against Hermit.
Maywall just completely stops Orisa from getting to her team or getting any heals whatsoever.
Yeah.
And hey, we're going to see a 1v1 there. Churchill gets a nice little quick and dirty kill on Raiko. That is insane to see here, and that's exactly what the Wizards needed. They managed to push back to this initial point here. The cart can no longer go back at all, so they just need to get things going in the last 2.5 minutes of this game.
Exactly. This all just comes down if they're able to push it all the way to the end, because you see the big rectangle right there basically signifies how far the payload was pushed last round. If they're able to push past that, they will be able to win the map, but the Zarya ult comes out, unfortunately does not kill anyone, but the Mei goes down. Souls are at very low health. Are they able to get the pick back? No, they're not. They're down one.
I gotta say, I love these stuns that are coming in from Mei, from Lobster. Everything that we're seeing here is just trying to delay.
Able to get it. Wait, the payload gets pushed all the way and will be getting the
Whoa! That is absolutely insane to see here at the end of the day. These have been incredibly close fights. It looked like it was going to be pretty difficult for the Wizards to get things going. However, they were able to find at the end of the day. Let's time this play of the game here from Lobster. And oh yeah, this seems pretty familiar.
Nice javelin.
Yeah, I gotta say, that was absolutely insane. Gets a couple of kills early on with the ulti, is able to do some cleanup, and even gets an assist for their trouble at the very end there as well. So all in all, that was just absolutely fantastic to see. The Wizards had a really good start. Kind of was a little bit tricky in the middle of it. Couldn't quite...
Initially just control, but the tick for when you do claim point, it's way faster though, so you get more maps in, and you'll usually see like one ult a point. It's very rare to get two in because the point does go by way much faster.
Yeah, and just being able to switch between points is going to be so unbelievably important, and characters like Lucio with their speedboat especially, we might see a lot more often because they are able to kind of carry their own team like back and forth just between ults in general.
Absolutely insane stuff to see, and we'll have to see exactly which way things are to be going for this final team. And honestly, it seems to me that not too many of the compositions that we're going to be looking for here going into Flashpoint should shift around all that much. It seems like there's going to be some favoritism towards faster compositions like the Lucio. Just surrounding him in general is going to be fairly useful. Are there any other big heroes that you can think of that we're going to be seeing coming in here?
Either an Orisa or Doomfist, because usually Flashpoint, because
so more divers.
Yeah, more divers basically for Flashpoint, because it is a small point, but there's also a lot of high grounds. There's also a lot of off angles you can play off towards. So there will be more divers, and usually what you'll see,
and staring down Pleasantville from the other side of the stage, our #1 overall Group 2 seed, the McNair Academic.
Tell me exactly what to expect here, because it sounds like this hasn't been a favorite for a lot of teams. Tell me, what's tricky about this map that turns people off?
All right, well, contrasting to Sirvana, you have a lot less high ground. It's a lot more leveled in this case. And the first point is always going to be the same. It's just this giant area, like a big circle that they're going to be like fighting in. And especially heroes like ball are able to just like kind of weave in and out, trying to get that.
Let's get our casting crew up on stage, and we will kick this off.
And we can also see that Churchill and Lobster did switch roles, so Churchill is now taking Lobster's.
All right, how are we doing today? Today we're gonna be playing some Overwatch 2. Let's see it.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're gonna be starting out on Lijiang Tower. It's gonna be a very interesting match. And for those that don't know, Overwatch is a 5v5 first-person shooter. It's a hero shooter, and we're gonna be playing King of the Hill on this round.
Lijiang Tower, control point. The objective is to control the point for a certain amount of time, and you need to do that twice, win 2 objectives, and then you win the map.
Yep.
So let's see it.
Yep. So, looking out on the comp here, looks like McNair's running a brawl comp, and the Pleasantville's going to be running from the looks of it, a Sigma brawl. So they're going to be trying and play range here as much as possible, and really play the strengths of their composition.
The double Reaper coming out from both teams. A very interesting pick.
Yeah, a player to look out for is going to be Jeffrey here. From the looks of it, he's a pretty good player. And both teams are actually undefeated in the season, so it's going to be a clash of the Titans right here. And
sir.
we're already
Wow, the
going out.
Colossus.
So they're on the engage right here. Both teams trying to hold as much space as possible.
They're just going to be poking at
The-
each other. Oh, Reaper
Jeffrey goes
getting
down.
That's a major first
And
pick.
Yeah, huge first pick right there. Looks like McNair's going to have the advantage here. Let's see if Pleasantville can bounce back.
And they're falling back on the objective,
falling
taking
back,
the
just
point,
capturing the point here.
taking it slow.
Yep.
And Pleasantville going to push up. They're going to try to contest this.
Yep.
Gonna go from the side.
Wraith is forced out early there. All the teams just all out brawl here on this white room on the side here, trying to take control of the space around the point.
Oh, the Sigma is so low.
Huge
He's
healing
gonna
coming
get
out from the
healed up
warrior
now.
there, just barely keeping him up. And ultimates might start flying.
Massive pick coming out.
Yeah, picks all around, and the Moira Coalescence comes out. Let's see if they can try and get a pick with it.
They're gonna rotate on the point.
Yeah, really big Sigma ult coming out there. Oh, huge combo with the high noon there, and Ramatra kills
the
Moira.
Ramatra coming in. They're
Ramatra
gonna
is
take
1
this
HP,
point back.
and they kill 2.
They're gonna really hold this one out. They're not gonna get a single point on this
Oh,
objective.
and the game is paused.
Okay.
Let's see what happened. Not really sure what happened there. Maybe a technical pause going on right now.
Keyboard issue, something like that.
Yeah.
I gotta keep calling out Churchill though, because they're finding these technical moments. It seems like every time there's any kind of movement whatsoever, they're finding these opportunities to try to disrupt things, but also it's not enough at the end of the day. Kermit and Fishboy will take out.
Yeah, so from the looks of it, McNair is in the lead, 46-0. Both teams have pretty similar ult economies. McNair with the advantage with both Ramatra ult, Reaper ult coming up, and Lucio beat, while Pleasantville only has Visor and Nano. Let's see if they try and get a ultimate combo off here, and really try and pull together the win.
Yeah, Pleasantville's in a really interesting position here. They only have Visor, but McNair over here has a beat and a Ramatra ult, so
Yeah.
it's gonna really cancel
They
it out. but
definitely have counters.
unless they can time it correctly, then they can get something big
Yeah,
out of that.
hopefully they might be able to force out the Lucio beat and maybe
Yeah.
pull off a Nano Visor here. But it's going to be very hard to pull that off because from the looks of it, McNair is just playing very safe and very passive, and they obviously have the Lucio speed, so they can rotate in and out of the fights faster, and
McNair
overall high
plays-
mobility.
McNair plays really smart, it seems. Very game sense heavy. It's gonna be hard to crack their game plan.
And we are unpausing here. Let's see what unfolds. Okay, so we have McNair walking up to the choke here, trying to take all the space they can. Trying to force out all the cooldowns as much as possible. And Pleasantville's trying to push up here. Forces out Wraith. And they're walking
They're
up.
just gonna
Let's see
retreat
what
with the Reaper.
let's see what ultimates are popped here. So the slow comes out. The shield comes out. Let's look at the Cassidy here. Maybe he's able to get some picks. Oh, and the Rambo comes out. Is he gonna be able to? And the aggressive beat comes out. Mario uses fade. They use they kill the
They're getting
Ana,
2 picks.
and they are just both teams
Picks
even
getting
here.
traded.
Yeah, both teams pretty even here. McNair has the HP advantage. Kills the Sigma.
Oh. Now
Is
they're
he
gonna clean up.
going to be able to find the soldier? Soldier running away for his dear life.
The soldier's gonna get away.
Recall comes out from Tracer there.
He was sprinting, bro.
It's a little hard to tell which team is which, as they're both pink. And they
huge
kill the
pick on the
Tracer.
Tracer.
And we
Very
have the
early
Noon
on.
coming out here. McNair has almost all of their ultimates, forcing it into overtime. Pleasantville's just trying to get a single touch off. And McNair wins the first round.
First map for McNair.
Very, very nice gameplay right there from McNair.
McNair has all the momentum right now.
Yeah, momentum is going. Yeah, and the crowd is going wild right now, as we see, with making the score 1-0. McNair to Pleasantville. So we see here on Lijon Garden, it's a little more open. So we're going to maybe see a couple of different swaps here.
Arista swap is very interesting. I think very appropriate for this map. Yeah. Try to counter this Sigma comp. Oh, the Bastion coming out.
Oh, and the Bastion Bastion
Bastion's
Symmetra. So they
sick.
are. They're probably going to TP to point here, but maybe the Lucio is going to see that and boop them all off.
And the Symmetra is just gonna camp on point, set up his prawns, and they're just gonna brawl it out there. With this
Yeah. So the Bastion
oh.
shift comes out very early. Pleasantville using all of their cooldowns, and McNair's going to be able to force their way up, and they kill Jeffrey. Unfortunate death right there, the Sojourn, and they kill 2. Will they be able to find a 3rd?
Arista is just pushing them.
Yeah,
back.
they are just walking
Oh
onto
my
them.
God. This Bastion getting
Bastion
heavily
is
pressured.
1 HP.
Yeah,
Will
he's
they be
gonna
able to
get
find the kill?
down.
And they do. McNair just completely wiping out Pleasantville there. How are they going to be able to bounce back here?
That was a clean sweep.
Yeah, it was. No ultimates online yet. From the looks of it, Pleasantville may be able to recuperate here and try and find an early pick. And they swap off the Symmetra for the Reaper here. Should be interesting. Pleasantville taking the left side rotate, taking some off angles here with the DPS. Uses Bastion shift
Bastion
early.
turret mode. They're gonna try to get some
all
damage
McNair
early
has
on
to do is
here.
back up and wait that out before they can push.
And
Not
that's
really-
exactly what they're gonna do.
Yeah, and that's Orisa uses gold. Huge ante from McNair there.
The Sojourn just
And
gonna
Orisa
get shut
pushes
down
up.
immediately.
Huge sleep from the Ana.
Oh, massive.
And kills just going out everywhere. I'm not even sure who's killing who at this point. Oh, and McNair cleans up the fight once again. It's
Pleasantville
50
is
to
yet
0.
to find an answer here.
Yeah, Pleasantville has not won a fight yet, but they do have ultimates online this fight, so it should be interesting to see how they use them.
Yep.
Hopefully they engage with Coalescence here and maybe use Sigil after they use Orisa Fortify, which counters. Maybe they might be able to find an environmental kill here with either Lucio or Orisa Jav. Oh, and she looks like she's going for it. She's going for it. Is it going to be big? No, does not
not gonna
find
find
any, and unfortunately,
does
she
get a lot
actually
of space.
survives that. That is crazy. Oh, and a
the
big lift
huge
coming out.
Sigil here. But the
Gets
Lucio,
3 up, combos it with the Bastion, but doesn't quite find any picks. But they do kill the Cass. They find the Lucio.
oh, it's gonna be a brawl of the tanks here.
Yep.
Arista,
Brawl,
he's
huge
surrounded
brawl
by-
going out right on point. Not really sure what's going on right now, but from the looks of it,
Wow.
Pleasantville actually comes out on top.
Pleasantville, first time in control in the
Yeah, and
entire map.
it looks like they do have the ult advantage, having 2 ults compared to McNair's 1.
yeah, they're gonna come up with the Reaper and
Yeah, let's see what he does with this Reaper ult here. It should be very interesting. Hopefully he flanks around and maybe wipes out the back line.
Yeah, but they do need to conserve their ults here because McNair has 98% on the objective right now, so
Yes,
they're gonna
one
have to
fight
play
will
the
do it
long
for
game.
them. Oh, forcing out all of the cooldowns and just melting like an ice cream cone. Forces
Oh,
out the
Moira ult coming out.
The Moira ult there.
Oh, we're gonna see heavy
Oh,
ults
and
coming out from both sides.
Shy Guy just falls over like a wet paper towel.
picks.
Unfortunate right there. But picks going out on both sides. Looks like Pleasantville might be able to clean this up.
Getting picked out by Nomura.
Oh, but the aggressive ults coming out here from Pleasantville. Oh, and they kill the Kiriko. Oh, but McNair actually comes right back as the Orisa comes back to point.
Oh,
And the Reaper comes out, but gets immediately shut down.
McNair is going to take the point, and that's going to be map 1.
McNair is going to take the point there.
No touch coming in.
I don't think there's going to be a touch, and McNair takes it.
Very clean.
Very, very close match there. I feel like Pleasantville could have won it right there. If they had pushed the offensive after they killed the Orisa, but unfortunately could not quite get there. We have play of the game from Pig Nation 42, a Grandmaster Rule Challenger. Let's see what he does here. Oh, immediately melts the Tracer. Double headshots to Ana. Oh my god, this guy's disgusting.
Okay.
And High Noon says, oh my,
Just
he
with
did
his
him dirty.
style,
He
bro.
did not need to do that. He is styling on them right now. Oh my. Oh my god.
That was dirty.
That was indeed dirty. I don't know how the enemy team's going to be able to bounce back from that. And let's see what the next map is going to be here.
Pleasantville, they need to find an answer here.
Yeah, I think
They're
they can
gonna
do it.
take the
I think Pleasantville can bounce back from this.
Yeah, and it is pretty close, but
It is close. Both teams having equal skill levels. It just looks like McNair is really good at communicating who they're going on.
yeah, their team synergy is
Yeah, the
just
synergy
incredible.
is crazy.
That's the only thing that McNair has over Pleasantville right now. Pleasantville does have the individual skill to beat them. They just need the team synergy to be able to defeat McNair
Yeah.
in that team battle.
Yeah, McNair is doing a great job at keeping their team morale high. I see them shouting and screaming and having a grand old time over here. Let's hope they can keep that up for map 2. All right, so we're going to be going to King's Row, in London here. Should be very interesting to see.
Kings Row, my favorite map.
Yep, most people's favorite map. It's a great map, really good for brawl comps, which is what we've been seeing here. McNair might have the advantage going into this with the Ramatra comp over the Sigma comp.
Ramatra, Junker Queen, heroes like that, very likely to come out.
Yeah, it's all about the close range brawl because they just have high sustain, high mobility, and just overall a very high damage output compared to other comps.
Yo, and speaking of McNair team synergy, look at the matching PFPs.
Yes,
from
they have
McNair.
matching profile pictures. This is if that's team synergy.
It's just
I
a
don't-
testament to it.
It's crazy, yeah.
Yeah, man.
I think Pleasantville just needs to hop on the profile picture train. All right, so we're loading into map 2 here. Let's see what the hero picks are. Because honestly, hero picks decide the game here, especially in this meta.
Yeah.
It's make or break.
And if you have a poor hero pick on defense, then that could be the first objective. Just like
Yeah,
this.
unfortunately, that's just how it is. One or two picks can determine the outcome of the game. It's all focused on the micro play. All right, so let's see. Okay, so we have McNair on the brawl comp here with the Ramatra, with the Mei. The Mei is going to be very, very crucial here, looking for walls, trying to block off the enemy team's line of sight. But Pleasantville does have a Widowmaker, so it should be interesting to see if they are going to get picks. And it looks like Pig Nation 42, the same player who had the Cassidy play of the game, is on Widowmaker. So we know he is mechanically skilled. Let's see if he could put those mechanics to good use.
You just try to get a cheeky opening pick. Probably going to swap off right after, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, should be interesting to see this Widowmaker here. Yeah, but McNair not running Lucio, a little odd here, but they do have very high sustain with the Kiriko and the Ana.
McNair with a May here. They're going to try to
Yeah,
the
they are
wall
looking
off
for a
the
wall, and they
single
find
target.
the
They get
wall.
Ramatra.
Are
They're
they going to be able to
isolate
melt
him.
him? Are they going to be able to melt him? Oh, and
Oh,
they're
he's
not.
gonna sail
Oh, and he
it. Oh,
does
he's gonna go
fall
down.
over. Unfortunate. Should have seen that wall
Not
coming.
enough fueling, and they're going
Oh,
to May
but
wall.
Pleasantville. Oh, Pleasantville's on offense. I'm sorry. Yeah, so Pleasantville just kind of got messed up there. Unfortunate. So Pleasantville just looking for an angle, trying to find a path of entry
Oh,
here,
they're
and they
gonna
find the
isolate
wall
his man.
again, almost killing the May, but
Oh, this
Suzu
Ramacho
comes
is
out.
going to get isolated out
Oh,
by
and
the
he's
Meg.
getting melted, and then he melts
Ooh.
again. Unfortunate. I think they just need to try and bait out the May wall there, or
Huge
maybe
pick on the
rotate as a
Ramacho.
team. But like or they maybe need to path all the way right side onto the high ground. But that's just me. Let's see what happens
just gonna
again.
take the
Let's-
ground battle.
if he gets walled again, I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
he
No,
should-
they get walled. The
he
Reaper
should-
is just going to melt him.
Yeah,
through.
yeah.
So
The Reaper just has such a high damage output. And
They're
they're
gonna
all
rotate
rotating
around.
And they're all rotating with the Lucio. Very good. And the wall comes
But
out,
that Sashiro
still
Maul Wei coming
isolating.
in.
And the Blizzard
Ooh,
comes
that
out,
Blizzard.
freezing 1, 2. Oh, they
the
they
Ram is gonna
solo
go
froze the
down.
Ramacho there, just immediately melting him. Very good ult there. And McNair is gonna have the.
we're going to see the Nano on
and
the
the
Reaper.
other
Huge
Blizzard
damage
coming out here. Let's see what happens. Oh, and the
Oh, they're
Nano
gonna
Reaper
get
just
pushed
shredding
back by this
everyone
Reaper.
in the
He's
room. That is
shredding
not
them.
what they want to be.
Oh,
And the
and we're gonna see
Blossom
the
comes
ult
out,
coming out.
but they do kill the Reaper. This is a very close fight.
This Ramacho, he's going to go down.
But Pleasantville doesn't quite get there. Unfortunate. But it looks like Pleasantville does have the ult advantage here, with a 3-1 ultimate advantage here. Let's see how McNair reacts to this. I think they are going to be playing for another May wall here.
We're going to have
Oh, and they used the wall early. Unfortunate.
We're going to see the huge engage on their Ramacho.
Huge engage with their
Both
Machro.
ults coming out
ults
on
coming
both
out
sides.
with the Kiriko speed boost there.
Oh, but that huge
Oh,
Nano coming out. He cannot get him
unfortunate.
healing.
Yeah, and Pleasantville just is falling over. McNair does it again. Are they going to be able to fold? This would be very impressive if they
this
do.
May,
Oh,
yeah.
and the May gets walled off. That is salt in the wound right there. That is unfortunate. All right, so
Take
let's
some time
see.
to come back, and we're
McNair
looking
is
at-
going to have Blizzard coming up this fight. And Pleasantville
gonna see
swaps
the
to
Zarya
Cassidy
soon.
here. Should be interesting to see how they're switching this up. And the wall comes out, not walling anyone. And Pleasantville is on the Zarya now.
Zarya switch, adding a lot of pressure on team. And they're going to rotate around the statue.
Okay, big wall
Huge
comes
wall
out.
coming in. Nothing much coming out of it, though. Oh, they're
Oh,
going
and
to
the
take down
Zarya
the
falls
Zarya
down.
from Pleasantville.
Unfortunate. Are they going to be able to find the rest?
Oh. Yeah, Sojourn is isolated. He's going to get picked off.
I guess. Okay, so. Oh, wait, Pleasantville's on defense. I just realized that. Pleasantville's full holding. Yeah. Huh? That's McNair. That's McNair. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. So an all-out brawl coming here on point. Oh, and the Suzu comes out. Lots of. Oh, and the Blizzard comes out. Let's see what's gonna happen. Freezes Zarya.
Huge Blizzard.
And the
Zarya's gonna go
Ramacho
down.
comes
the
out.
Ramacho coming out. Oh,
Oh.
this is going to be
And
a
they are
full
just
hold for Pleasantville.
a-
This is crazy.
This is a full hold for Pleasantville.
Wow.
The best McNair can do is draw now, right?
Yeah, they're
They
feeling
they
confident right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A complete 180 from last round, really showing them who's boss here.
This is a different Pleasantville that we're
This
seeing
is,
right now.
yeah, this is completely different. This is great.
Yeah, all they need to do
They
is
are coming back. The comeback season is alive.
They just need 1/3 of the objective, and then they take
Yeah, they
the
need one
map.
tick and they win. And worst case scenario, they draw. They cannot lose here.
Yeah, no, this is a great scenario for Pleasantville.
Let's see how McNair defends here.
Like, no, they're gonna have to put up one hell of a defense here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely a little hard to tell who's who, since both teams are pink and purple. But sorry for your colorblind viewers out there. We're trying our
Except the
best.
commentator, bro.
Yes. Okay, so let's see. We have Pleasantville running the Genji Bastion with the Lucio Kiriko, or actually Bastion Soldier. They cannot make up their mind. They don't know what to do. Honestly, I think they can really run anything. Just save 5 ults and go on point and just click Q. I think it's just going to be.
Yeah, no, they're just gonna blitzkrieg this. They're just
I
gonna
don't.
go in.
I don't know how
bash
McNair's going to
them,
do this.
Ramacho.
It's going to be very impressive if they do hold this.
Yeah.
But good luck. Good luck to McNair. Oh, running the Junk Bastion. Ooh, that's lots of damage coming out.
You know, they're just going to try to rip through the defense of McNair.
Yeah,
They're
let's
just
see
try
how
to
fast
take
they
the
play
point very
this.
easily.
Oh, and they're pathing top left here, trying to take the high grounds.
High ground coming out. Very interesting Junkrat pick.
Yeah, I like the Junkrat pick. It's very, very creative.
Yeah,
You can
very
do a lot
creative.
of
Never-
lot
you
of
don't
different
really
things
see
with
it
this.
often.
Yep, and they're just looking for some poke damage so they can try and go in. Oh, and he goes in.
Oh, they were
uses
going in very
all
far.
of his cooldowns. When's the shift going to come out? They isolate. Oh, and the Lucio falls down. Oh. But kills coming out from both sides here. It's an even fight right here. Should be interesting to see who wins.
There's
It
no
looks like
picks in that
Pleasantville has
entire
the spawn
engagement.
advantage
It's
here,
gonna be sad.
so I think they just need to wait for 5 and just go, because they will get back to the fight faster than the other team.
Bash and turbo pushing out.
The Rumatra punches come out. Punches coming out on both sides. Huge communication going on. They are screaming right now.
The Bastion is going to push
Oh,
up
and the
in
Bastion
turbo.
shift comes
They're
out.
going to take a lot of damage. Oh, huge kick
Zero
roll coming
killing
out.
2 there.
Pleasantville's
And
point
it looks
right
like
here.
Pleasantville is winning right now. Oh, but McNair completely turns the
McNair,
fight.
They're holding their own in this fight.
Oh, and Ramatra
Oh.
comes out. Is he going to be able to clutch?
Pleasantville with a macho ult
Very,
coming out.
very interesting right here. Let's see. Oh, but he is
question
slowly
is, will
falling
they be
over.
able
He's
to hold?
1 HP, and he falls over.
Wow.
Damn,
Huge hold
huge
for McNair.
Ramatra from McNair there.
This is
Very
a
nice.
massive defense.
Yeah, huge defense right here. Okay, let's see. I don't know. Looks like McNair has 3 ults coming up as opposed to Pleasantville's 1.
This is going to be an uphill battle for Pleasantville.
This is, but they still do have 2 minutes on the clock, so they do
Yeah.
have a lot of time to build ultimates and get that ult advantage. And it looks like they're pushing top left here, or top right, trying to take their high grounds so their DPS can get good angles to poke them from all different angles here. Okay, so we do have the Zarya pick coming out.
Sorry, switch up.
Forcing out all the bubbles, have no more bubbles now, but Ramatra is very low.
They're going to push up
Oh,
with a
and the
more
Reaper
coming
falls
in.
over, but the Soldier falls over right after that. Both teams even right now.
Oh, they're chasing the
Oh,
soldier.
and the
but-
Zarya is about to fall over, but they're 1 HP, trying to pump as much heals into it. Both tanks are 1 HP, and Shy Guy
Oh.
falls over, but the Warrior falls over too.
Pleasantville, massive hold on
Both
this point
teams,
right now.
it could go either way right now. Oh, and it looks like Pleasantville is winning right now. They just need a little bit more percent on the
This
objective,
is all they
and
need.
Pleasantville
That's it.
takes the cake.
We're tying it up 1-1 here.
It is tied 1-1. I don't know who's gonna win this match. This can go either way. I guess they just needed the warm up right here. And Kato gets play of the game. Very nice play of the game there.
Yeah.
And the Ramatra, I believe he killed like 3 here. Oh, he's just going crazy. He's punching everything. Landing every single one of his punches.
He is brawling.
Yep, this, ladies and gentlemen, this is what a brawl comp is. Oh, that is crazy. Very good gameplay from both teams there. I believe it can go either way. Both teams equally skilled.
That was a very different Pleasantville than we saw from the first match.
Yeah. They really took that loss personally.
Yeah, no, they
I
leveled
think
up,
that's what
man.
they did. And
They said I was only using 10% of my power.
yeah,
Time to
they
level up.
turned it up. They turned it up to 11.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if they can keep that steamroll going. So we have another King of the Hill here, but this time instead of having it be 3 separate maps, it's all in 1 map. So should be interesting to see. This game is called Flashpoint. For those of you who don't know, we're going to be playing on Servasa.
Suravasa, interesting point. Usually on this map we see either brawl or dive comps, since you want to get on the objective very quickly and control it early on.
Yeah, and this state of the meta, dive comps are very, very strong here. So it is kind of surprising how we're not seeing any dive comps come out from either of these teams.
Yeah, these are both brawl-heavy teams coming against each other. It's very interesting to see.
That's true. I mean, in the season leading up to this one, Brawl was the best. So Brawl is what got them here. Let's see if they can win with the Brawl.
Yeah, so they're just going with what they practice, and they're not really adapting to what's meta right now, but they're just going with what works.
Yeah. You know, it works for them then. It might work for them now. Might be interesting to see here what they pick. So they're assembling their heroes. Let's see what they pick here. Should be interesting. Very beautiful map, I must say. Lots of scenery here. As we're just flying throughout the map. Very nice.
Yeah, beautiful Indian architecture. Very nice.
Yeah, Blizzard does a great time here with map design.
That's it. Beautiful palm trees. Love to see it.
Yeah, and I see the crowd is filling up here.
Oh,
lots of people in the
The
crowd.
first dive comps coming out of both of
Oh
these
yeah,
teams.
yeah. Shy Guy running the Diva and Kato running the Monkey. Should be very interesting. But Diva is really good into Monkey, so we might see McNair coming out on top for these first 3 fights until Pleasantville swaps. Counter swapping is a huge part of this game because some heroes counter others, and that's just how the game was made. So sometimes it's all about what hero do you play, you know? Okay,
They see that Diva, they may go Zarya.
Yeah, so
and
let's
then they
see.
see that Zarya, they may switch back.
They're both coming out. Yeah, so they are on the Diva.
See that Diva. coming.
McNair gets to the point first. Are they going to be able to hold the point? Point unlocking in 5 seconds about. Let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Both teams just at a standstill, just trying to fight for the space. Oh, but Jeffrey kills Tracer.
A huge pick on the
Jeffrey going
Tracer.
off. And both teams kind of at a brawl right here. Monkey going in. And they're on the Moira.
Monkey,
Moira
huge
falls
pick.
over.
They're just going to clean up here.
And the other Moira falls over in response. This
is
is
Mercy gonna
winnable for
res?
both.
Oh, he's gonna
Huge
get the
res
res
coming out
off.
from Mercy. Looks like Pleasantville or McNair is on top right here.
Yeah, McNair is not out of
McNair
this
just
fight.
cleaning up the fight. Going from person to person, just eliminating them from this fight. Yeah, and McNair wins the fight, and they actually capture the point first. But Pleasantville did get 20% on that point. So let's see how they go into this. Okay. So
They're
let's
gonna
see.
push up,
Yeah.
poke out, see what's
Yeah,
happening
they're
with them.
pushing out. They're taking the fight where they want to.
No swaps coming out from Pleasantville. They're going to
Yeah.
just keep with what they have.
Oh, and they are on the Symmetra now. So they're going to be able to go for some like teleport plays. Oh, and both tanks just brawling all out.
Oh, huge damage coming in
Yeah,
on the
huge damage coming from Shy Guy and Kato there.
Yep.
Forcing Kato to get out and recoup their recoup as a team. But it looks like both teams are just going to hard focus their the enemy supports. 'Cause I'd say
Pleasantville
Moira
just trying to
is the
find an
most
opening.
vulnerable. But it looks like McNair has the advantage here as their cast is in spawn. So maybe they're just going to be playing a little poke. Just poking at them. Oh, and Diva's in, no fly. Oh, but Kato falls over. And it looks like McNair is just going to just clean up house. Just eliminating them one by one.
This Diva pick
yeah.
for-
Yeah, this is a huge Diva pick, and they actually secure the first point. And they're going to start rotating towards the second point here. Onto
Pleasantville
this
doesn't really
fountain
have
point.
an answer here.
Yeah, Pleasantville really needs to swap off the Monkey here because Diva is just shredding him as soon as he goes in. And it looks like they have even ults on both teams. Actually, McNair has one more
ults
ult.
for McNair.
Yeah, 4 ults for McNair, 3 ults for Pleasantville here.
It's going to be a very convoluted battle coming
Yeah,
up.
should be. Let's see. I think whoever ults first wins here. That's what I think. Oh, and the Monkey is in. And he
The Monkey is in, but he's
nope,
going to
and the pulse bomb comes out, completely whiffs the pulse bomb. Unfortunate.
Oh, we're going to see
and
the
the
Kiriko
Valk and the
coming
Valk
out.
comes out, and the Kiriko comes out, and the
multiple
Moira
ults on
coalesces.
both sides.
Ults are flying,
Diva
and the
ult
Diva
to get
bomb
back his
comes
neck.
out, killing one. That is massive. Let's see what's going on. All chaos is breaking loose. I don't know who's who. Oh, and it looks like McNair is just cleaning up house again,
Yeah, they're gonna take
ending
this
up
point
on
off
top.
first,
And they are swapping back to Symmetra here. They don't know what to do. They're oh, and they're on the Symmetra junk here. They are.
Oh,
I
Symmetra's going to get
and
picked off
Symmetra
early there.
immediately just dies. That is unfortunate for Pleasantville.
That's
I
a
really
huge
hope
stagger.
they swap the Monkey here because I think that's what the problem is.
The Monkey, it needs to go. That's what I'm saying.
It's just the tank matchup. That's just what it is. Okay, but we do have Primal here. Let's see how that goes. I think he's gonna
Monkey
jump in, take a
tried
lot of
to
damage,
find it.
and then Primal. Oh,
The
Diva's
Diva
1
getting pretty
HP,
low.
getting absolutely melted. We're on the Sojourn here, and he pops
Oh, we're
the
gonna see
Primal.
the Primal.
Let's see what he does with this. Absolutely getting shredded. Already
getting
half
shredded.
HP.
He's half health already.
He's half HP. Just hard
Oh,
focusing
but he's
the
gonna
Diva.
pressure this Diva. He's gonna
and he-
demech him.
Yeah, and his team
Oh,
is
huge
thankfully
opportunity
keeping
for
up.
Pleasantville
Huge
here.
plays
Oh,
by
but then Winston
support.
is gonna get
But he just
destroyed
melts. He melts. He
Oh my
falls over like a
God.
wet paper towel. That is
Huge picks
unfortunate.
coming out from Zero.
Yeah,
here.
Zero is popping off. He might be the MVP this round. Like he is always finding the first pick.
The DPS line from
Yeah,
McNair
he
is
is-
absolutely cracked.
He's doing great. All right, and
we're
we
gonna see the
do
third
see
point
the
coming down.
no ults online for either team here. They almost have Diva Bomb from the looks of it, and Mercy Valk.
We're gonna see the swap out from Winston.
Yes, finally off of the Winston, but onto the Ramatra, which arguably may not even be better here. This
we're
is
gonna
this is
see
going to be
the full
interesting.
brawl comp coming
Yeah, they
out in
are
this
on
outcome.
they're on May Reaper now. I think that is a much better solution, but they do have the Kiriko ult coming out here, so it should be interesting how they see that.
They decided they don't know how to run
Yeah, but it
dives,
looks like
so we're just
McNair
gonna
has
run with what we know.
it looks like McNair has the point advantage here. They already have point. They capture the point. So as this fight goes on, McNair is just going to be having the point tick. Oh, and the Ramatra
huge
is in,
pressure on the
and the
Sojourn.
Ramatra is feeding his
Ramatra
brains out.
going in.
Absolutely falls over. Unfortunate circumstance for Pleasantville right there.
This Diva is running
Oh,
really
and
low on HP.
the Reaper is
He's
1
gonna get
HP,
healed
but
up, though.
unfortunately wraiths out, but
Oh, this
still
Reaper's gonna
falls
get picked
over.
off by this
Oh, and they're just cleaning up house right now. Shy Guy
Huge
killing
cleanup
3.
for McNair here.
This is crazy. Okay, and McNair is 50% away from winning the second map of the series here. This is going to be very interesting to see how Pleasantville reacts with their ults. They do have the Kiriko, they have the Nano coming up, and they do have the Reaper ult coming up.
This is a last push
Yeah,
situation for
yeah.
Pleasantville.
They only have 1 touch left.
Latch dish effort.
It's going to be very interesting to see how this unfolds.
Yeah.
It looks like Zero is taking an off angle here, trying to look for a flank pulse bomb, probably landing on the Ana or the Kiriko. Hopefully they don't Suzu and counter it, but should be very interesting to see. Oh, and they eat the
we're gonna
Ramatra
see the
E,
Kiriko all
and
coming
they're
in.
just straight on the Moira. Moira fades out. The Ramatra is in. He's
Oh, the
and
Tracer
a
getting
massive
picked off.
blossom.
Oh, this is-
Jeffrey absolutely popping off.
This is a team fight win for Pleasantville.
Yeah,
Finally.
Pleasantville can come back right here. They can reverse sweep.
But they still haven't picked off all of McNair.
Yeah, but they
will
do
get away.
have 3 ults coming up as opposed to McNair's 1. So should be hopefully Pleasantville comes out on top here.
Yeah, Pleasantville does have the advantage. in the
I'm
ult
rooting
economy
for
right
Pleasantville
now.
here. I think they got it.
Yeah. They just need to play the long game.
Yeah.
Save their resources.
Yeah, save the resources. Don't take too much poke damage. We see Zero on the flank trying to look for supports. Oh, but the May falls down
That is a huge
from the
pick on the
Soldier.
May from
And
Pleasantville.
Pig Nation 42
But Kato's
kills
gonna
2.
go in with the Ramatra.
Jeffrey kills 0. Both teams are even right now, and the Nano Ramatra ult comes out from Pleasantville. A very strong ultimate combo there. It looks like Kato is just like trying to look for a pick here.
Trying to find that Mercy,
He is
not
whiffing
gonna
right
find
now.
him.
He needs to hit the aim trainer.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, but the Ramatra
Oh, the
is
Soldier
one.
is gonna get him kicked off.
Oh, but the Sojourn pops off. McNair is going crazy right now.
This is a
Oh
baffling
my God,
outcome
the
for McNair.
Sojourn pick is crazy.
This is
And
absolutely
the Blizzard
robbed
doesn't
that
even do
point
anything.
from-
He
from
freezes
Pleasantville
too,
there.
but no one's there to touch the point. Oh my, and McNair wins map 2, or map 3.
Map 3 for
Making the
McNair.
score 2-1 McNair.
We're in
If
set
that
points.
Sojourn play isn't play of the game, I don't know what it is. Of course it is. That was a crazy play of the game. This
Big
guy,
nation.
he's MVP.
It's an insane DPS play.
Unfortunately, Pleasantville's got to clutch up again. I want to see a reverse sweep.
No, that was a massive clutch. That was
It is just going back and forth, back and forth.
yeah.
This is going to be a very close game. Yeah, McNair really just kind of took it. 3-0. Easy as that. I think that's the strength on these capture King of the Hill maps. It's going to be very interesting to see. I believe we are on Escort next. Or push? Escort or push?
probably push. We're gonna see which map comes up.
Yeah, we're on push next. So, should be interesting to see how
We're gonna see the
Pleasantville
Coliseum.
reacts. Or, yeah. All right. Oh, so we're on Coliseum. The crowd is going wild right now. They really got the thunder sticks going. I don't know if you can hear it. I can. It's very loud. It's great.
Very loud audience coming in.
Yeah. But
Lot of
they are
support.
loving their team. They're really rooting for them. They are rooting for Randy.
Yeah. Who's Randy? I don't know.
Yep. All right, so we're going into map 4 here on Coliseum. Yeah, so the objective here is to push the robot to the enemy spawn. So honestly, I don't think either team is going to be able to push it to their spawn because they're so even. But honestly, it's going to be very interesting if they do. Who are you rooting for?
Well, I'm rooting for a close game.
I
rooting for
am
Pleasantville.
also rooting for a close game. I think Pleasantville can come out on top as long as they pick the right heroes and play it right. I think it's anyone's game right now. But McNair they have been killing it. They want revenge after that King's Row. They got disrespected. And they are out for blood. Okay, so Pleasantville running with the double sniper comp with the Honor Mercy.
You're gonna see that Ash Hanzo.
Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna go into McNair's dive comp here, running the Tracer Sojourn. That is the meta right now.
They're just gonna try to poke out on McNair here.
Yeah, I think McNair may.
Oh, we're gonna see the Torbjorn.
But the Torbjorn absolutely countering the Tracer. They're counter picking spawn. They're trying to read each other's minds.
That's a very interesting.
Yeah, so
pick
let's
coming
see
out.
as both of these teams come to the point here.
Yeah, we're gonna see McNair on the point initially, since they are.
Yeah, so they're on the Sigma. The Sigma shield falls down pretty quick there. Not really able to get a whole lot of value out of that. The Torp turret comes down. Let's
very
see.
quickly too.
Yeah.
Did not waste any time destroying that turret.
Yeah, let's see how Pleasantville.
Tracer in the backline. just
Yeah,
harassing
Tracer in the
them.
backline. Torbjorn getting 1 HP, but not quite falling over. But he does fall over.
Huge pick on the Torbjorn
dive
by
by
McNair.
McNair right there. That is big rock coming out.
Big
Are
rock.
they going to be able to melt Diva? No, not quite. It looks like
Sig
McNair is
is
just
gonna
going
get
to
picked off.
dive
He's
their
gonna
back line
stagger.
and melt absolutely everyone,
is
staggering the Sigma
very
as much as possible, trying to delay his spawns. I really like that from McNair. Very good strategy. So let's see where McNair sets up the fight here. It looks like they're going to try and set up a bunch of different angles and collapse on them all at once.
They're gonna try it to push high ground. Maybe not. They're just gonna go through the underpass.
And we see the Jeffrey soldier pick come out here. Should be interesting to see. Diva flies up trying to contest.
Yeah, Diva's gonna try to
huge
push her high
Sojourn
ground,
knee coming
he's
out.
gonna get rocked in the face.
Yeah, but the Sigma's way out of position right now. Absolutely going to get melted by the enemy team.
Oh, the Sigma looks confused.
He is lost.
He's just surrounded.
Yeah, they are just melting him. Huge pulse comes out.
His soldier's gonna get hunted
Indirectly
down by
kills
this Diva.
3.
It's gonna be clean from McNair.
Yeah, and the dive comp is just too strong for Pleasantville's poke. I think they found it. They are just running the best comp possible.
Yeah,
This is the strat.
they're gonna get this first checkpoint.
Yeah,
too.
they already have advanced spawns right now with only 2 minutes have gone by. Still 8 minutes to go. Honestly, I think McNair can push. I think they can do it. At this rate, they may be in their spawn in minute 30.
And it's very rare that that
It's
ever happens.
very,
ever.
very rare that happens. But, you know,
McNair has
they're
the
just
momentum right now.
snowballing.
Yeah, they're snowballing. Absolutely.
That's kind of what happens. Oh, and
look at the ult
they're
economy
on.
right now.
Yeah, the ult economy is crazy because Pleasantville's forced to swap and they lose all their ultimates.
we're
But
gonna
a
see the
big
Diva
bomb
coming
comes
in
out
the building.
and it kills the
kills the turret.
Okay, it's fine. It's a zoning bomb.
Yeah, zone.
Ultimates coming out everywhere.
Huge sleep on the Diva, gonna
Yeah,
take
and
him out of the fight.
now Ana falls over with Nano. Unfortunately, not going to be able to use that in the fight. But they do have Torbolt and Visor here. Going to be interesting to see how they use that. All of the abilities coming out from Pleasantville there.
We're gonna see the Tor push up.
Yep, and we watching the Moira POV. They're scrambling to heal, do damage. It's yep,
Mercy
unfortunate.
gonna
Oh, but
get
the
picked off.
Ramatra's one finds the Ramatra. Are they going to be able to 1v1? No, not quite there. Okay, looks like Pleasantville is
They're gonna push the
back
back.
on track. They're pushing the point. Oh, but the soldier finds the Kiriko there. The crowd is going wild. Pleasantville's back on track here. They might be able to come back.
Wow, just a battle of the DPS there.
Yeah, honestly. But
Looks like Pleasantville's gonna come out.
looks like
on top.
Pleasantville has 2 ults as opposed to McNair's 1. Gonna be interesting to see how that goes. Let's see if Zero can find a pulse bomb this time.
Or Poke coming in big here.
Yeah, I think. Oh, shield comes out from Ramatra. He's looking
That's
for
a
someone to
very
run
early
on.
shield.
Mercy uses fly. I think. Oh, pulse bomb comes out. Doesn't quite get it. But the nano
We're
comes
gonna
out.
see the Nano
and
on
the
the
nano
Ramatra.
Ramatra.
And he's gonna ult too.
Oh, but
This
everyone just
massive
flies
pressure.
away. But
Mercy's
he
gonna go
finds
down.
the Mercy. Is he gonna be able to
And we're
find
gonna
one
see
more?
this massive push up with
Not
the Ramatra.
quite. But the Ziva is 1 HP, and he really just forced McNair back into their spawn. What are they gonna do? But they're on the high ground, and but they're on the sim, so they could TP onto the high ground here.
Is the first positive distance for Pleasantville coming through?
Yeah, Pleasantville is gonna be snowballing here, but McNair just has the high ground. Like, Pleasantville can't really do anything. They have no one to contest because Diva can fly up and down, like just like so. As soon as she takes enough damage, she's just gonna fly right back up. But Kato is brawling out right now, unable to find a kill. But the Sojourn did fall over. Oh, but Pleasantville finding picks all
massive
over,
picks
killing
coming out
2.
from more from McNair.
Yeah,
Oh, and
Kato
they're
is
just
1
gonna
HP
pressure
though.
this Ramatra out.
Is Kato gonna fall? And he does!
Matra's gonna
Unfortunate.
fall.
Huge sleep, finds the Moira. But McNair is still back on track. All they need to do is hold Pleasantville here.
They have 5 minutes on the board.
Yeah, if they hold
McNair.
here, I think that they win.
They have a huge lead here too.
Yeah.
It's going to be very
massive
hard
lead.
for Pleasantville to push
Yeah,
up.
Pleasantville's gonna have to push as far as McNair pushed and more to take the lead to win.
And for Pleasantville, this is push for game.
Yeah, half of the time has elapsed here. It's gonna be very interesting to see. But we do have ults coming out from both sides. The sim wall is gonna be pretty big coming out. Let's see how they use that. But they also have Diva Bomb, and they usually use Diva Bomb as a second life here, because you get a free remech. And the Orisa Gold comes out. Oh, and they're actually on Orisa now. Very, very interesting swap. And the bomb comes out. Are they going to be able to find a new one? Not quite.
We're going to see the Diva remake coming
Yeah,
in.
the Orisa looks like she's just taking a lot of damage and getting immediately healed back up. And the Kiriko ult comes out. Are they going to be able to
Orisa
nano
just
someone here?
harassing the Diva here.
Yeah, Pleasantville is going all in. Balls to the walls.
Oh, the Torb going to get picked off by Pig Nation.
Oh, yeah, the Pig Nation
Huge
ult.
ult coming out.
Pig Nation kills 2. Is he going to
Nation
find a 3rd? He
absolutely
does.
popping off.
And he finds a 4th.
That is
It's a
massive.
team kill for McNair there.
And then the Mora cleanup
I
coming
feel like
through.
the Sojourn ult is just a free win, especially with the Mercy damage boost. It's almost a one-shot. It's going to be crazy.
Oh, huge post bomb coming out
Yeah,
from
huge
Zero.
post bomb killing 2 there.
That's a
killing
massive
turret.
pick early on.
It is. Yeah, and it looks like McNair has advanced spawns here, so they will be able to snowball here a little bit more.
His damage boosted Sojourn is very scary.
Yeah. You just take a little damage and pop. You're done for. Game
Oh, we're
over.
gonna
Back
see
to
the
the
Mora
spawn.
coming out
Oh, and the
from
Orisa's
McNair.
pushing very far up.
Oh, the Orisa
Ult
ult not gonna find
does not
much.
find anyone and just immediately falls over. Unfortunate ult for Kato right there. Not really sure what he's doing.
Gonna hunt down that Baptiste. Gonna clean up their support.
Yeah,
line.
and it looks like McNair is in the lead again, but they aren't pushing the bot. They need to be pushing the bot here. They need to be on the point, and they do eventually find the point here, like inches away from their spawn. As soon as they hit that that little checkpoint there, it's game over.
They
McNair
might
wins,
actually complete.
and
this
they are going to be
objective.
the Crown's state champions for Group 2.
They are so close here.
Yeah, they are fighting for the belt here.
Pleasantville are fighting
Pleasantville's
for their lives.
potential belt is on the line.
And
Oh,
see
and the
oh,
Sojourn
Pig
ult
Nation,
comes out.
massive pick on the Reaper.
Yeah, Jeffrey is just not having a
we're
good
gonna see the
time here.
Baptiste ult coming in.
And
Pig
Pig
Nation
Nation kills
not letting
another.
go.
Torbjorn falls over.
He said, "I'm putting my team on my back. And I am carrying them." Pig Nation.
Yeah, and it looks like McNair is just going to be cleaning up the fight here. Oh, but Zero falls over. Pleasantville
try to
has
duel
very
this
close
Reaper.
spawns, so they may be able to come back in time. I can't really tell who's who.
We're gonna see Pleasantville fighting back
But
here.
the Wraith is forced out of the Moira. It
and a
looks
half
like
minutes on the
McNair
board.
is falling back with 1:30 on the clock. It is anyone's game.
It is
Ple-
sudden death here.
Yeah, Pleasantville is going to have to make a very, very long push here if they want to stay in the game.
Gonna push up with the Zarya comp. We have a
But we do
Torvald
have
coming
ults
up.
online here. Okay, but we see
Massive poke
the
damage.
Diva coming out here, just doing a lot of damage here. Oh, unfortunately,
Oh, their
stepped-
Diva is getting very
Yeah, they
low
stepped
here.
in the Torbjorn ult.
Massive pressure. He's
Maybe
gonna
not,
get
and a
debanked.
big grab
And
coming
the
out.
Zarya ult coming in solo on the Diva.
Yeah, but are they
Very
going to be able to
interesting.
do it? They are down in numbers. They might be able to turn this around.
Oh.
From the looks of it, Pleasantville might come out on top, but the Moira finds one. Is he going to find another?
McNair.
It's a Moira versus Reaper right now. A 1v1
Moira
for
v
the
Reaper.
ages. But Reaper doesn't
Oh.
have Wraith.
Oh,
Oh, and the soldier comes back to save
He's gonna get
Jeffrey right here. Jeffrey got bailed out.
Yo, Jeffrey. Coming in
Jakey
clutch
Wakey
here.
really saving the day there.
Oh my
That's
God.
a best teammate right there. You really got to endorse him for that. That
He's
is
still gonna have to wait for his team to come back.
Yeah,
though.
and Jeffrey getting
cannot die
forced
here.
out. And Kato is on the monkey now. And the shy guy is on Reinhardt. Very interesting pick. I like it.
Reinhardt,
I
very
love to see it. We all love a good Reinhardt pick every once in a while.
We're seeing the Overwatch 1 coming in.
Yeah, let's see how he does this. Oh, big charge coming out.
Oh,
Doesn't quite
charge
get there.
misses.
It's fine, but he's gonna
This
melt the monkey
Winston
anyway.
going down,
He does
though.
100 damage per swing.
Ooh,
Oh my
McNair.
God, he's killing everything.
That's gonna be the
He's
good
going
one.
crazy.
McNair is gonna take
And
the championship.
McNair
They're gonna
takes
take
the
the belt.
belt. That is game.
Oh, McNair, very clean.
That is a
Coming
very
through for
good
Pleasantville.
game for Pleasantville. Very good performance. But McNair just came out on top. And they're going to be crowned Garden State Esports
Big
State
nation.
champions.
Massive play of the game.
Very
for
nice
Big
play of the
Nation
game
here.
yet again from Pig Nation. I think he's got play in the game every single time now, except for maybe once. But he's going crazy. Someone sign this man.
Give this man a scholarship or something, bro.
Give him a scholarship.
He deserves it.
Colleges, I know you're watching this.
Oh my God. Beautiful
Someone sign
performance from both teams.
All right, congratulations. Oh, I want you on the stage. Do you guys want me to just take, I can take this with me. All right, let's get one last round of applause for the Pleasantville team for a hard-fought match. Garden State Esports is the largest scholastic esports league in the entire country. To make it to this stage is an incredible accomplishment. We had over 60 teams in our Overwatch league. Only 8 of them get to play today. So one big last round of applause for Pleasantville again, just for getting here. But now it's time to give out this old thing. So your Group 2 2024 Overwatch State Champions, McNair Academic. Coach? So if you guys want to take some awesome pictures, we got the step and repeat out in the cafeteria. Just bring it out back when you're done. Yeah, grab your stuff. All right, as they take some pictures, if you guys are ready for some more Overwatch, we have our Group 4 state championship happening right here on this stage at 11 a.m. Downstairs in the esports arena, if you haven't seen Brookdale's esports arena, go check it out. We'll be having our Group 3 Overwatch Championship between Barnegat and Ocean Township downstairs. Up here, you'll be watching Old Bridge take on defending champion Scotch Plains Fanwood. On the stream, we're gonna cut away for a little bit, but there's food in the cafeteria. There's colleges here recruiting. There's vendors here downstairs, upstairs. We'll see you in a few minutes. Come this way. And so in the interest of competitive fairness, we split those tournaments so that large schools play large schools, small schools play small schools, because in high school sports, it's not like college or pro sports where you can just pick where you go. It's where you live. So we go based off that little lottery. So earlier we had our Group 1 championship where Cape May Tech won. Now we're going into our Group 3 championship. So let's start bringing our teams out, shall we? So let's get a big hand for our number 6 seed, coming all the way from Ocean Township, the Ocean Township Spartans. Keep going, keep going. It's a long walk, keep going. Just line up right here. And the task ahead of Ocean is tall, for we have coming as the number 1 overall seed in Group 3, the Barnegat Bengals. All right, folks, let's file in, give each other a fist bump as you walk past, and let's go.
All right. So, we got Ocean and Barnegat.
Yeah.
Ocean went 5-2, and Barnegat went 7-0.
Barnegat has a freshman tank that has never been in the competitive scene before.
Yeah. All right. Ocean is blue and Barnegat is red.
Okay.
Just for you.
So, as we know, Barnegat is a red team, and they have a freshman tank that has never been in the competitive scene, and he's brand new. But they have been here before. They've been in finals, wild cards, and all of that. And they're not new to the system. They're not new to the scenery, and
they have experience.
Yeah, they have a lot of experience, and that is amazing for them.
All right. So Barnegat went 7-0. And Ocean went 5-2.
Yes, Barnegat went undefeated in the normal season. Unlike Ocean, Ocean is new to the competitive scene.
Yeah, they've never been here before.
Yeah, never been here before, and they are trying their best as a new person to come into the scene, confident as they are, is really good for them.
Yeah.
They have some really good everything overall.
We'll see if they can, pull it out today.
Indeed.
See if Ocean maybe can beat Barnegat, but Barnegat has some experience, so who knows?
Experience isn't always everything in life, but
Yeah.
it will
know.
help a lot.
You never know what's happening, Joe. Because Barnegat, just the freshman tank especially, I think.
Yeah, Burrito is hopefully going to be good. I am excited to watch him play, but that's okay. Overwatch. Let's talk about Overwatch instead of people for a second. A lot of stuff has changed this season, mainly with with projectiles.
Yeah.
And it's easier for people to land shots.
Especially
overall.
the hitboxes.
Yeah, the hitboxes will be increased. Health was increased. Everything overall has.
Yeah,
been
everybody went up.
Everything, it's easier for new players, and that's okay.
Yeah. Oh, hurt.
Round 1, we're starting in Lijiang Tower.
Yeah. Seems like it is.
What team's red?
Hmm?
What team is red again? What team's red?
Red is Barnegat, and blue is Ocean.
Is red Vonnegut? Okay. Red is Vonnegut, and blue is Ocean. They are starting off incredibly good. And
Yeah.
before round starts will be fun.
You can
Hi, Bo.
see.
Hello. Sorry about that. I figured I'd join in and help you guys out.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so walk me through some of the things that are going on so far, because you've already talked a little bit about the fact that this is going to be Barnegat versus Ocean,
Yeah.
two incredibly powerful teams
Very.
here, long histories in GSE.
And I was just explaining that Barnegat has a lot more experience here than Ocean, so I don't know if that's going to be helpful, but
Well, even that experience doesn't buy everything, though, right? Because
Yeah.
Barnegat, they've been up here in positions like this for a while. They have a long, storied program. Miss Sellers, their coach, is like phenomenal. But this is the first time they've actually made it as far as the tournament. The record is 7-0. The first thing to start.
you can already see Riz Hog is the Genji's.
Riz Hog playing Genji is getting low, but unfortunately doing good. Sojourn is doing a lot of damage, focusing tanks.
Baptiste is doing well.
Amazing. Baptiste is focusing on healing, but he's doing other things.
Yeah.
At the moment, Genji is focusing the
Genji,
healer. That's 2 down for Ocean, 3 down for Ocean. Tank is very low, and depending on how that goes,
Yeah, Ocean
it looks
is
like
already
Barnegat
down.
is going to get point fast, and they are already collecting things.
Yeah. I can agree with that.
And because of that, it is going to be more on Barnegat's side, where they can just defend and they don't have to rush too much, but they're going to play mediumly, where they are pushing, but not
So,
totally, where they're in a good position.
And you can see Barnegat's Doomfist. He's just trying to hold them down, making sure they don't come out of there to try and capture the point that they
Barnegat
already
is
have.
losing 1, but they
See, the
do get
Doomfist-
another.
the
Barnegat does get a pick
Doomfist-
in return, and because of that, they're playing a little bit more
Doomfist
safe.
is now trying to rush back to the
Barnegat,
point.
Doomfist is going back to his team because of that. He's playing more teamly. Aquarius Stars is healing good.
Yes.
And
Very
Barnegat
good
does get a
healing.
pick. 2 picks for Barnegat.
Yes.
3 picks for Barnegat.
Yes,
But because of that,
there
they're
we
going to have a massive lead. 4
There we
picks
go
for Barnegat,
again.
And because of that, they are in an extremely
Yes.
lead where they
Another big team wipe for
Another team wipe.
Barnegat.
Ocean is very behind right now by
Yeah.
50%, but that's okay. They can still make a huge comeback here
They definitely
no matter
can.
what.
So if I could just say really quickly, talk me through this a little bit here, because Barnegat's had a phenomenal start to this so far.
Yes,
They're
very.
incredibly dominant. They know what they're doing here. What do we need to see on the other side of the aisle here for Ocean to try to get back into the game?
Maybe, I honestly think they have a good team. As you can see, Diesel has his ult ready, and Monkeyman has his ult ready, so maybe
Barnegat is using ult.
combine it.
Oh,
Oh, but there he
Barnegat
goes.
Ooh,
And a team kill.
That's a team wipe for Barnegat.
Dang.
I mean, you set up everything that would need to happen on the part
Wow.
of Ocean to try to get back in.
Wow.
Well, we watched one domino fall, then another, then another,
That,
then another.
yeah.
It just wasn't enough.
They're going to have to
Wasn't
hold
enough.
them down because they're at 84%, so if they don't do anything
And
right now,
they'll
then
go to round 2
they're gonna
of this half.
yeah,
and
lose this
that's
round.
Yes.
The Orisa
Ocean is
ready,
rushing in. They
There
are
we
going to
go.
drag 2 in. Is he?
but he uses
But,
the
ooh, almost gets 1, but Baptiste does save the Kyoko.
Bastion in the turret.
Oh,
but
Barnegat does lose
dies.
1, but they should be fine overall. Ocean is fighting as hard as they can right now, but it
Ocean's
does not
now
seem like
trying
it
to
is
capture
enough.
the point.
But they are going to not. Oh, no.
Gotta get him.
Barnegat's going to get it for
Diesels,
this round,
and
but it is okay.
Overtime is draining, and it looks like Barnegat is taking round 1.
It is 1-0 for this round so far.
Wow.
But it is best out of 3. Whoever gets 2 first.
Truly a powerhouse team there.
Yeah, absolutely incredible, because Barnegat came out swinging at the end of the day.
Yeah,
though.
oh, yeah.
You saw at the last second, Ocean tried to get one last little fight in
Yeah,
there.
they're coming
tried
out.
to get on the point, tried to go for that contest, but wasn't
Yeah.
quite able to get it here at the end of the day as we're switching now sides.
Yeah, they're switching sides. Barnegat already has point. So
Barniket with 1-0 lead so far.
if
but
Barniket does what they just did again, then I think they can.
So talk to me
house.
a little bit about what you feel like Ocean needs to do now, because this is going to be a full reset, right?
well, I
They're able
can-
to readjust things. How are the comps going to change in order to account for some of this?
It's gonna be hard. I feel like they now need to, as you can see, they switched to a Roadhog, and Arch switched to a Reaper. They all kind of switched their characters, so
They're all switching to characters that
maybe-
perform very highly in the DPS range.
Very-
or they're going to be able to do
especially-
more damage with more offensive capability, a
Especially-
little less defense, so that's okay.
especially with the Mei, Reaper, and Roadhog combo, as they all have really high health
Barniket
pools.
is rushing
so
in. Barniket's
maybe
gonna
that
get
can
them
help,
really
especially
low,
with
but
the Roadhog
cannot
healing
finish
himself.
them. It looks like
Roadhog
Barniket's going to go down, maybe
is
with the
almost
tank,
dead.
but maybe not, because they're getting really good heals. And because of that, Barniket gets 2 of them in this fight, maybe possibly 3, and they're going to get point off this rip.
And now
because
Barniket
of that, it is going
captures
to
the point again.
I mean, we
be
keep
more in
cutting.
Barniket's favor.
If they can do what they just did again, then
If Barniket keeps playing how they are playing at the moment, it looks like they might win this round, but you never know what's going to happen, and an upset can always
yeah,
happen.
they can maybe like switch characters or just do something in general, just to make
In my
sure they-
opinion, Ocean needs to play more
There we go.
defense anything
The
and do
Doomfist
stuff
is
like
now hit by
that.
Hog's Trap.
Because the more they do like that, the more picks that they can get, and the
But-
picks can lead to them succeeding. But Barniket is not letting anything go without a response. They're doing everything in their power to make sure they hold point, to make sure everything is
The Mei is also doing a good
Barniket
job.
with
The
4
Mei!
kills,
Oh,
5,
wow,
4
wow.
kills, but
Now
Barniket
Mei,
does lose one.
that's the Mei. Wow. And now another team kill
Another
for
team-
Barniket.
I
That is
we
3
keep
team
cutting
kills.
back. If I can say really quick, we keep cutting back to the audience for a reason, right? These are absolutely insane fights.
Insane. Just Barniket's audience, they're just going crazy for them. They
Barniket-
want them to
They
win this
want this
championship.
win. They want to
it.
get the first
They
belt
want it.
for Overwatch because
Yeah.
they do not have one yet, but they do have
Yeah,
some in
you're
the
right.
other scenes.
Yes, definitely.
Looks like Ocean's rushing in. They're going to
Oh,
get
but
the
they
boom
blocked.
stuck, but they don't.
Good block
Barniket
there by
using
Kimiko.
ult heal
And now
to
Kimiko's
make
ult
sure that
ready.
they
He's
win
on
this
Monkey
fight.
Man and Core, but
That's
they're both
one-
dead. Now
3
Kimiko's
dead.
dead. Measle needs to charge up his ult, maybe.
Green
There we go.
Dragoon
Measle
with the
gets
2.
the ult, and Measle
Make him get
dies.
some more. And that is
Oh
almost
my
another
goodness.
team wipe for them. They are not letting anything pass them today.
Barniket is just cleaning house this whole match.
I
Whole
mean,
match.
You just have to look at the top of the screen, right?
Yeah.
You're
It's
at
at-
a 76, almost 80 at this.
It's at 80%.
Yeah, I know. It's insane.
They need to
I don't
make
know
their
how they're-
offense. They need to make their defense offense stronger
that's
so
just-
they can attack more.
And they're 7-0 too, so
7-0
that's
is
what you get from a 7-0
It's
team.
gonna 7-0 means you went undefeated in the normal season,
Yeah.
and they made it all their heal
The
without
Hog
losing.
used the ult, but I don't know if that really helped.
Doesn't really matter.
So, the Mei, but now the Mei is...
with the
The
ult,
Doomfist
so it
got
might be
out
able
of
to get
there
some
really
who got
well.
out.
And now the Soldier kills.
Soldier with 2
Two.
with his ultimate.
Now the Roadhog, just focus on him.
Oh,
To get the overtime.
Green Dragoon
God.
just doing so
Get
much
the
damage.
Hog,
It just
and they
can't be
do.
stopped. You're gonna
Overtime
get another
is
kill.
going.
It is going to be
And
1-0 so far for the
Barniket
game.
takes this game. Wow, what a game for Barniket.
There's a good game for Barniket so far.
Clean sweep. You can see it on the players' faces up there at the end of the day.
They're happy.
It is
They're
absolutely
excited.
insane stuff to see.
You can tell
But
they're excited.
you gotta forget that although they won this, maybe Ocean can
Ocean
do
might make a
something
comeback
and
in the
make-
hybrid where they
that's
might be able to
insane.
be defending more than
They
anything.
can come back. You
Yeah.
never know what can happen.
As the both of you said, it's going to be
Here we
Play
go.
the game by
And
Green Dragoon.
Sojourn with the play of
newest
the game.
kills.
Yeah, get the.
Gets in one. Gets
Yeah, that's a good play of
he
the
got,
game there.
He got one.
Yeah, he
and
did
that
well.
was play. I'm
did well.
confused.
Yeah, as you were saying though, really quickly, this is still a best of 5. There's plenty of time to try to see if you can go through, figure things out. Maybe one game mode isn't exactly your best, so you can try to take it back in another one.
Yeah.
But again, it seems like for now, Barniket has a lot of advantages here that Ocean is just trying to figure out how to play around at this stage. Because
Yeah.
Ocean is a newer squad. They know what they're doing. They've gotten this far as
Yeah.
a result.
Yeah,
But
very
Barniket
far.
has that experience.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to overcome.
But maybe for like the future, maybe this experience for Ocean maybe will help them.
True.
As like let's say like they're back here next winter, maybe it will help them.
But at the same
a lot.
time, if I've seen anything for Ocean through this season, it's something that their coaches and players have talked about too. They improvise, they adapt, they overcome. Game 1 may have been a loss.
Yeah,
However,
they can come back.
take everything they've learned here and turn around Game 2. We'll just have to see if it's going to be a
Yeah,
Game 2
they
turnaround, a
can
Game
do it.
3 into a reverse sweep. Who knows?
Yeah, they can do anything. Like maybe they can keep the same character. Maybe they can even like switch characters, and maybe switching up will help them. But anything can happen. That's
Anything
really it.
can. Anything can. Now, how are you feeling too? Because again, really crazy stuff
It
kind
is,
of
it
to see.
is.
And already, Barnegat has this very dominant performance coming through. It's something that we've expected from this squad. We've seen the way that they played around all season. If you've been watching on the main GSE Twitch channel, Barnegat is regularly one of these teams to take the reins, say, "Ooh, we're commentating our games," and it's pretty much the same story we've even seen in the finals in a lot of these cases here.
They're not going to give up easily. They're going to try the hardest. They're going to want to get the first championship for Overwatch.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
I personally think that if anything happens, Ocean still has a very good fighting chance here to maybe get
They
second
can.
round, go into third round, maybe get that. They'll go to be 2-1, and if anything, that fourth round could be deciding everything.
I especially thought that Ocean had a good May and Roadhog. I like that combination as they both have high health pools, and I think they just work together really well.
They're also really good at disrupting the flow of
Yes,
fights too,
yes.
where Roadhog has the hook, May has the wall.
Like Roadhog, let's say like he can hook the tank and
Yeah.
kind of obliterate him.
Yeah,
We're
it
going
works
now.
out pretty nicely. And tell me, what map are we going to, and what should we be expecting here as we're coming through?
This is
Well-
this is Kings Row? And it's not Kings Row. It is.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I don't know it off the top of my head right now.
Well,
I
either
do
which way,
apologize.
this is going to be following the same format.
Oh, wait, no, this is Kings Row. I lied.
Kings
this is
Row.
Kings Row. This is Kings
This
Row.
is the same format that we were seeing in our first round.
And it is
game.
hybrid.
Yes, all of the games
Hybrid.
we'll be seeing today, or will be seeing today, are following the same format where the second game is going to be hybrid. You might remember from our first game, it's in our second coming in upstairs for group 2.
And it seems like
Ocean
they are,
is on offense first to see if they can try to secure the lead
and it
at the
seems
very beginning.
and it
if
seems
so,
like
everything.
Barnegat is keeping some of their like players that they're playing, like Magic Turtles keeping Doomfist and Green Dragoon is keeping the Soldier
Last round, that
in.
Doomfist and the Sojourn combo was going off. They
Very
feel like they
well.
couldn't stop it at all.
And the Soldier got
And that's
play of the
so
game,
good.
so I think that helps them
Green
a lot
Dragoon
too.
is doing
Soldier
a lot of
already
damage off
taking house
spawn,
instantly.
getting good ult surges, doing
Their
everything.
Ocean's
But
tank is
Falcon
almost
Nemesis
dead.
is also doing things, but
Oh,
he
and there
does
goes their
die
reaction, there
to
goes our
Moose, and but Moose is a heal.
Weasel is down.
Moose is also down, but
Ooh.
Barnegat do starting off with a lot of good picks,
Trying to get
a
that
lot of good
Ana.
fights. The Bastion versus Genji, I've seen it a lot. Normally,
Great,
iffy, but
great deflect by Genji there.
Genji
Good
deflecting
deflect.
that, and then
As him deflecting it now, Bastion doesn't, kind of like a waste of the configuration. As without it, I think Bastion's not turbo. He's not
Ocean is rushing
kinda
somewhat. Well, Ocean does, Barnegat does get
Ocean
2 picks,
kill.
3 picks, almost 4 picks
down,
total.
good kill.
Right here.
Dragoon.
It is going to be
Third
it's a
kill.
team kill off the beginning of the game within the first minute and a half.
Instantly
And
a
because of that,
team
it is
kill.
not going good.
I mean, Green Dragoon.
But you never know. There is still 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, so
Green Dragoon-
Ocean can come back and still capture
That
the
is
point.
true, but it feels like Green Dragoon is an unstoppable force to be reckoned
Yeah.
with. And
Oh,
it feels
yeah.
like they need to stop him for Ocean's offense to really
The hog misses
show
the
in
hook.
life.
Well, Green Dragoon.
And now, but he's back to the hog.
That is true, but no matter, they need to see if they can stop what Magic.
Wow.
Look at that, Magic Toto
Slap.
down with the sleep
There we go.
because that they
Dragon
have,
Blade is
do have a
ready.
good fighting chance here. But Ocean doesn't look like. It's fine. Ocean doesn't really capitalize too much on that pick off the tank, but it's okay. They still have another 2 minutes to see if they can try to touch points.
I actually like this combo as Rotok can use his Dragon Blade and Aqua Steers can use his ult and maybe the blade because it go faster with Hidiko's ult. So you like take care of like heal the damages.
Ocean.
There you go. And
Go.
Rotok uses the ult just like I
Barnegat
said,
going
and there's 2
in,
kills.
and that's 3
3 kills.
picks,
4.
4 picks immediately,
And
using
there
2
we
ultimates
go.
that fight
Team
to make
kill
sure they won it.
again. Barnegat is just cleaning house. I don't think any of them have died yet, too. So.
I don't think so either. No. Magic Toto has died once so far, the tank. But it looks like
His
Ocean's
ultimate's
just
ready.
having such a hard time trying to get picks and trying to push forward that it's just stopping them so much today.
And as you can see, Green Dragoon's ult is now ready, and Magic Turtle's ult. And there he goes again, clicking out Bastion, trying to go
with
turn
it,
mode, but
going
now he's
up. Ooh, they're
But
all
he's hit.
frozen.
And
That's three for
kills there.
Bonnet.
4,
Four picks
5,
again for
team
Bonnet.
kill again.
And that's another team kill. They're getting team kills back
Oh
to back.
my
They are an
God.
unstoppable force, but that's what you expect from a 7-0
Definitely.
team that didn't lose at all during the normal season, all during postseason. And it's incredible to witness this.
Yeah, definitely. And with a team that has a lot of experience too, like Barnegat, I think
Bonnet
it's just
oh,
amazing. And
that
if they
is
keep playing like this, I think they'll have no problem getting that.
over this. They're just so used to the competitive scene that it feels like them playing is not going to avoid them. That's 3 though.
Trying to hold it,
That's
but
4.
Green
Green
Dragoon
Dragoon is going
kills
off with the picks left and right and is
Wow,
not stopping.
Wow. 12 seconds left. They have to do something
They
now,
have
but
to
it's
see if
gonna
they
be
can
very
touch.
hard.
They have to see if they can touch
Contest
points, even
it.
have a fighting chance
The
to
Brigitte
contest.
used the ult, but the
Ooh,
Tracer
he
is
got
dead.
sniped.
Now
It
the
looks
Genji
like
trying to
they
go
do
and kill
touch,
the Reaper.
but
Reaper.
is one tap. He's gonna
And
die before it touches it.
overtime. Now the Hog using the ult, but
Ah,
the
gets
deflecting
deflected immediately,
kills
and
the
Green
Hog.
Dragoon is just off
And
of it.
Barnegat takes it again.
All right, everyone. Welcome back to Brookdale Community College. We are about to get started with our Group 4 Overwatch State Championship. To kick things off, let's bring our first team out, the underdog Cinderella story. We have coming all the way, the long commute from Old Bridge, we have the Old Bridge Knights. The Old Bridge crowd is so excited. I don't know if you guys caught it on the stream or over there. They actually popped a thunder stick. So let's see if the Scotch Plains fans can match the energy. Because we're about to bring out our defending state champions, the number 3 seed in the Group 4 bracket. Hailing from Scotch Plains Fanwood, the Raiders! All right, we're going to bring our casters up, and we are going to get this match underway. Good luck, folks.
We just start talking. A lot of energy, jeez. Oh boy. All right. Let's see. Okay, all right. What's first game? First game. So, looking at this, right, we are at a very high intensity moment for both teams being at the finals.
That is
Whoever
true.
wins this wins the belt, I think. I don't know.
No, it's not.
What's it for?
Okay, stop. Okay. For this game, each team has to try to get to a point.
Like control. What?
Gotta be playing.
What is control?
Yeah. Each team has to try to control the same point, and whoever gets there longer.
It's basically like capture the flag, but you gotta stay with it. Yeah, it is. You gotta go to a spot, you gotta stay there, and like hold it, you know, like a flag.
Yeah, what he said.
No, both teams have a. Well, one of them is obviously the underdog in this, being let's see, Old Bridge being the underdog going against a returning champion, keeping the space for how long? 3 years? Yeah, looks like 3 years.
Okay, here we start.
What was it? Okay. Look at this. We are in a very heated moment at the beginning of the game instantly.
Yep.
With
They are. SBF has just captured. Oh, they're close. SBF is about to capture the middle and start gaining points. And once the percentage is on the top for each team, whoever reaches 100% first wins the round.
seems that.
Olbridge just captured the point and is gaining percent.
Olbridge seems to be holding a pretty steady hold over the beginning, seeing that they've gotten a decent amount of eliminations over.
They're already at 10%.
Scotch Plain? Yeah.
Many. Or is strong defense on Olbridge.
It seems like they are pushing back, trying to take back the spot from Olbridge.
It is going to be taken by SBF. But Olbridge just has a 30% lead. So this is looking good for them.
It's taken over the point, giving a change in how this is going so far.
It is very crowded at the point. So they'll have to play very tough.
Who do you think is going to win this one? Because I feel,
it could be for anyone, really.
I mean, I feel like Scotch Plainfield has an advantage being at this moment before.
Scotch Plainfield has the experience, but Olbridge does have a higher percent. Although,
it does look like percentage is evening up with Scotch Plainfield almost taking
they're
over
now
the lead.
tied in percent.
And Scotch Plainfield's taking the lead.
Scotch
with,
Plainfield takes the lead.
Malik having an ultimate, it seems like.
Olbridge only needs to step up the game. They seem to be.
Like I was saying, I feel like Scotch Plainfield does have a somewhat advantage being at this moment before. They've been in finals before.
They do have experience.
They have a 3-year experience going against what? Olbridge's influence.
Scotch Plainfield already at 55%.
Olbridge seems to be only competing for this year. So Scotch Plainfield does seem to have the advantage in time. You know?
Scotch Plainfield successfully defended the middle from Olbridge and is already at 70%. They could be winning this game, but anything could happen at this point.
Scotch Plainfield does seem to have, the advantage so far, but you know, it could come back. Anything could happen.
Anything could happen.
It does seem a bit difficult though with SPF. One of their players does have a ultimate, which is like the big finishing move, kind of.
It's one of the strongest moves.
They do seem to be holding a very tight hold over the point, which could lead to them winning this.
Scotch Plainfield already at 95%. They're about to win. But except overtime, it still gives Olbridge a chance to claim it.
I feel like if anything,
anything could happen. So, and Scotch Plainfield takes the win.
SPF gets the first win of, what is it, out of 5?
This round is a best of 3.
Alright.
Scotch Plainfield has the advantage of 1 point already.
I feel like they do have a pretty strong chance, especially with getting.
Olbridge had a good start that game.
Yeah, I feel like they just have to next time keep it. You know?
Just gotta get better to.
Just like get better.
Okay.
The next round starting. Really, anything could happen. They could tie it up. They could get the Scotch.
If Olbridge manages to get the early lead and keep the point, then they could definitely win this one.
Yeah. What do I have to? Oh wait, this one goes. It's for Scotch Plainfield.
Already fighting over.
With the
control point will unlock in 5 seconds, leading whatever team nearby to claim it.
It's basically whoever gets there first. I mean, like, then they get the hold
Control
over
point
it.
has been unlocked and is already being claimed by SBF. They're going to get it. SBF has claimed the control point and is already gaining percent.
Looking at the people playing it, Oldbridge does seem severely underpowered, with most of two of their team just having been revived, and then another two being, you know, instantly taken out.
The experience that SBF has is definitely paying off in this game.
It does seem the 3 years of work put in by the current champions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, has been proved to work very well.
Already 25% in.
So they're already a quarter of the way in, giving them a pretty big advantage.
Pretty big advantage.
With SPF already having an ultimate, it seems like they could be in a very good position to hold this the entire round, to be honest.
Yeah. Ultimate being one of the most powerful abilities in the game.
Yeah.
That takes a long time to charge up and get ready.
Also, it takes a lot of skill to learn to use it correctly, you know?
Yes. All right, SPF already at 50%.
Wow.
It is going very good for them in this game.
This round, unlike last
They are
time.
dominating. Especially that Oldbridge is not pushing them very hard right now.
I feel like SPF really does have a massive hold over the spot, going
SPF
past half instantly.
SPF does have a great defense in this one.
Yeah. This is also surprising, considering both teams' favorite modes aren't control.
Right. SPF already at 80%. They have not lost the control at all in this game.
Like
And they've just been gaining points the entire time.
If I could bet, I'd put my money on SPF, okay? They seem to be holding a massive place, even though it's
Already at
contested.
90%.
I feel like no matter what's
Point
gonna
is contested. It could be taken over by Oldbridge.
I mean,
it might be.
Oldbridge is starting to
Oldbridge
take
is taking
claim
over.
the area.
With SPF at
They could
96%,
completely
Oldbridge
change
has just
this.
taken
This is,
over
to be
the
honest,
point
I
and is
have
gaining
not
their own
seen
percent.
this coming. Already at 5%, they are starting to go up. I was not expecting this. I don't think you were either.
And they are
SPF
eliminating.
does have a slight disadvantage, only having 3 of their 5 members, unlike Oldbridge, which now has all 5 playing, and having a pretty decent hold, even at a lower rate.
Oldbridge is keeping a good hold on the point. Oh yeah, 25%.
They are already, just like last time, a quarter of the way. 2 members, I think. Yu does have a ultimate, which could completely change anything. I don't know what the ultimate
It could change the game.
Yeah. I feel like
Points contested. It could possibly be taken back by SPF.
What do you think is the main factor going into this that like they would have, you know, to win this besides experience?
I really think that defending, but while also having like a success, like having the teamwork to have to like
the teamwork,
come together and do like one big push on the center is definitely a big deciding factor.
Over the commentating and the mics and the cheers, you do hear a lot. I don't know if you hear this on stream, but you do hear a lot of communication from
the teams
behind
are
us.
communicating a lot. Also, Oldbridge at 63%.
I don't know how long they'll hold this though. With
it has been
90%
taken
of
over
their
by
team
SPF,
gone.
and they are about. It is in overtime.
It is in overtime, which means that
Once
there is
that bar runs
probably a
out,
high chance that.
Once that bar runs out, SPF
could
will
be
most
taking
likely
the
be
second
winning.
one.
Oldbridge keeping up a good
SPF did
defense.
Just, one of the members on FPS just used their ultimate, which means it's probably a game-ending move for Oldbridge right now.
SPF is.
He's fell in the
SPF
pit.
has just won the second game, having them win this round.
They won the entire
Congratulations.
thing. They won the round, yeah. I think the teamwork going into this is a big factor, as well as the experience.
Yeah, the experience plus the teamwork.
Play of the game being Gator Maddie.
Play of the game.
You know, pretty cool, to be honest.
This is the play of the game.
He just put him in the pit.
He grabbed him,
I didn't
pulled
even
him into the
notice
pit.
that. He just grabbed him and threw him in the pit. That was an exciting first round.
That was a very
that was
intense
really
first
good.
round.
Especially the hold that they've had over both already is very impressive. I feel like Oldbridge could totally come back though. Even
There
at
is
the
a
point
chance,
that they're at.
because there are still 5 possible games, and the best out of 3 win.
Even with
Or
the
best,
advantage, I feel
whoever
like
gets 3 points first wins.
even with the advantage, I feel like Oldbridge, the fact that they've gotten here proves that they have the ability.
Oldbridge does have the skill.
They have the ability to take over. They could totally end up winning this. it's just a matter of, you know.
Out of like teamwork.
Yeah.
And coercion.
If only.
And you can't forget about all the experience that SPF has though.
Alright, next round.
And how far that's taken them.
So for Scott's playing field, all of their players, well, almost all. Well, all their players right now is actually that is important. What's the next round? Seems to be all. What is Hold on, wait. Give me a second. Let me.
This looks like a professional.
I spelled it wrong. I just want to make sure. Okay. I feel like we'll see. I feel like next. Alright. I'll just say SBF.
Wait, this is the one at the robot? Wait, is this the one? I think this is the robot. Push a payload.
How should we explain S school?
Payload? No, it's payload. It's payload.
Oh, it's payload.
It's payload.
I don't know if this one's the one with the robot. Okay.
No, this isn't.
Wait, no, this one's the one with the thing.
So, in this game mode,
this game mode does seem to be a complete switch from the last one.
this is very
where
different from the previous game mode.
Instead of having to wait for the thing to fill up, you have to be with it, which could cause a lot of problems for both teams.
Yeah, 'cause there's this.
A what? I feel like this could totally be the upset point for Old Bridge to take a win over SPF right now.
So Old Bridge has to try to push the car in the center over throughout the map, while Scotch Plains Fanwood has to defend them and stop them from moving.
Oh no, I think
as you see,
I think SPF is the one moving it this time. You know?
SPF is putting up a good defense and blocking Old Bridge from like getting out of that
building
starting
up
area.
That wall and building an extra defense is really smart on the part of SPF.
That was a good play.
Giving themselves more defense from something like the ball. Yeah. But like the you know.
So
they do seem to be having it.
Old Bridge has to.
SPF has been able to like just completely push back all even attempts to get like the point.
Yeah. So Old Bridge has to push SPF back into so they can come forward, but it is not working in their favor as SPF is beating.
See, I know I said, oh, Old Bridge could totally come back, but they already have lost, what, like 2 people almost instantly. This is not saying anything bad about Old Bridge, but the experience and teamwork coming from SPF does give them a high chance of, even in a completely different mode like this, having the ability to just, you know, keep the hold.
I mean, I do agree, but you never know what could happen. There could always just be a good ultimate played successfully.
Alright.
As you can see.
Oh, Old Bridge is
has
taking over the point already.
It's about to claim the first objective.
This is really good for them, considering the point
They're about
that
to claim the objective.
Oh, it has been contested. That means
it is being contested.
You know, multiple
if
people
Old
on
Bridge
different
manages
teams.
to drive out SPF,
this is.
Then they will be able to.
Oh yeah,
claim
SPF
objective A.
is retaking the point basically, taking out 3 of the Old Bridge members. I feel like they totally have
SPF is having a very good defense in this game.
Yeah, SPF has something really cool, which is their amazing defense. To be honest,
they do have an amazing defense.
Yeah.
Let's just hope that.
So is the Overwatch pause menu. My favorite. I guess we'll never know.
That round could have been up to anyone.
But I thought it was hybrid. Alright. So they made an oopsie.
Might have chose the incorrect game mode on that one.
Yeah. I mean, this does though give Old Bridge a chance to come back.
It does work as some extra practice for Old Bridge. Potentially. Old Bridge does have a big fan base.
It does show how the crowd is really in part going for Old Bridge to win. You know, it shows the dedication of their. Does show the dedication of their team, or of their fan base. To be honest. This is awkward.
Some technical issues.
Oh, we're in the UK. we are having some technical difficulties, but I feel like, you know, it'll be fine. We could flip the coin.
We could flip the coin.
Could flip a coin.
Wait. Heads.
Alright.
Heads is Old Bridge.
Yeah. We're gonna flip a coin. Heads Old Bridge to win, and tails is SBF. Let's see. I guess we'll
You
never
missed
know.
the coin.
Tails? It's tails.
Tails.
Which one was that?
That was SPF.
So
you want SPF to win, I want Old Bridge to win.
Alright, I guess I want SBF to win. I feel like
Based
keeping
off
the
of the-
streak going is something that would be just awesome, to be honest. I feel like
Based
it'd be
off
really
of the
cool.
coin flip, I am now a very active Old Bridge fan, and I do hope that they win.
Just now. I'm gonna be a hated commentator for not wanting Old Bridge to win. This was it's all planned.
I do have the crowd on my side.
Damn it. Oh wait, are we in payload now? No, this is still hybrid. Okay. So in this one though, we have to.
Yeah, this is payload. So this is SPF is building. Okay. So in this game mode, SPF is building a defense that Old Bridge has to push them against.
Basically, they gotta stop a car, which is pretty difficult to be
Or
honest.
just to push a car along that blue track. Seems to be some more technical difficulties.
I love the pause menu. You can see all the colors and stuff that come with it. It's just favorite part of the game is the pause menu.
The gameplay is intense right now. I hope you guys can see it.
Man, the gradient with the pause menu is my favorite part of this game.
I like all the options.
How do you think the rest of this is gonna go? Because to be honest, right, I'm in favor of SBF. You know, the winning streak that they've had for like what 3 years. I'm thinking.
I think while Old Bridge doesn't have as much of the experience, they are a fairly new team in this. And I just think they should win.
Actually. SBF, not Pleasantville. Old Bridge does seem to be only this year competing.
This is their first year.
That's
and if they manage to get up here in their first year, then they definitely have skill.
Yeah, you don't know what they could do. Even if they do lose this year, it is a great moment for them being able to come up here and be able to get up here in their first year, and then also, even if they win or lose, they have the ability to come up next year and most
do even
likely
better.
win. Either win or defend what they've got.
So now this has started.
Just like last time, the payload has not moved. SBF having a great hold
Old Bridge has
over
to,
where they are.
Old Bridge has to claim that red box in order to be able to even move.
Not the
payload.
telephone box.
And
We are
SPF,
in the UK.
We are.
We are.
But SBF is holding a great defense on them.
I feel like this is one of the main parts of SBF that I find amazing, is their teamwork, their defense over what's happening. Even there, when one of them used one of like the healing circles or things, bouncing it off the wall to heal their team.
That healing.
That's a very smart move on their part. I would not have thought of that, to be honest.
Yeah. Old Bridge does have good teamwork too, of all coordinating in a similar area and like getting the high ground through those buildings.
Yeah, Star Wars taught me well. The high ground is one of the best spots you could be, especially in a shooter game like Overwatch. You have a higher ability. It's harder to aim upwards. Even with this, though, it's going to be really hard to break through SBF's defenses.
Although they seem to be creating a push.
Exactly.
Although 2 Old Bridge
SBF
players have been
out
eliminated. This is going very good for SBF.
Just like last round, I'm obviously in favor of SBF. It wasn't the coin flip, I swear.
I've always loved Old Bridge.
Does seem they still, even with the constant pushing of Old Bridge, have been able to keep a very high point and hold over their spot.
They still have held such a great defense.
Exactly. Even with the little bit that has gone through, it's instantly gone down.
Yeah.
Being that they've been able to keep a hold over this for the entire round, basically. What are we, like
another
2 minutes in? With Gator Matty having an ultimate and having the most control over the spot, this could be a great moment for SPF.
SPF has a very great lead in this game. And only a minute and 20 seconds left for Old Bridge to claim Objective A.
I feel like they're not going to get it.
Until SPF gets...
You have hope, obviously. As the Old Bridge fan, you have hope to get them to win this.
I think they could do it.
I think it'd be really cool to have a switch of who's the champion right now, but I also think holding on the reign for another year would be incredible.
Impressive.
Yeah. A 4-year reign of a game as difficult as Overwatch, or in my opinion, is incredible, especially the teamwork they have. Still, almost at the end of the timer, having not even an attempt. Oh, well, it's set now.
Which has started to get a sliver.
Exactly. But even if they did get it now, they wouldn't have enough time.
I like to remain hopeful.
With 30 seconds left, I don't think Old Bridge is gonna pull it off. As much as I feel it would be amazing, it'd be a crazy moment to have. I feel like it's not gonna happen.
No, I'd like to remain hopeful, but it's looking pretty slim chances for Old Bridge.
Especially with them having an ultimate, that's crazy. Yeah. Well, almost an ultimate. Because I feel like if Gator Matt does get a ultimate, that it's just solidified at that point. Except now,
it is entering
into overtime. I feel like.
And if that point remains uncontested by Old Bridge, then SVF will be taking this win.
This is crazy. The skill required to be able to just even keep it for this long is insane.
It is very impressive.
And
the skill level, both of these teams.
Whenever I play this, Malix has an ultimate ready, which means that this could be the turning point that it wasn't really a turning point. They kind of just,
they do have an ultimate.
And that is SPF with another win over Old Bridge.
That is a win for SPF.
Which is crazy. What? No, I said it's another win over Old Bridge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fine. I feel like this is just very impressive to see the fact that they've been able to hold not just the title, but the abilities that they've had over 3 years.
Yeah.
It's 2-0, right? Right now, I think it's 1-0 round-wise, and then 1-0 this round for Old Bridge. I know, for SPF. Wait, say it. Right now, the score is round-wise 1-0 for SPF having won over Old Bridge. And right now, it's still 1 round in, 1 over Old Bridge.
This is the same game mode as last time, except the roles are reversed, and Old Bridge is now defending the point from SPF, who was going to be attacking it.
This could be a great turning point for Old Bridge.
Which, if Old Bridge manages to keep up the level of defense that SPF has, they could definitely get the win on this one.
I feel like that'd be one of the best moments so far, to be honest.
That would be good. The game is on.
Where are the sponsorships? SPF is instantly going in.
Pushing,
wow.
already inside
They're pushing in
of Objective A.
Already taking out you on Old Bridge's team and holding something over.
Oh, jeez.
SPF. Oh, no. Holding something over Old Bridge.
SPF has just pushed them all out
of
instantaneously
taking over. What a quick round by SPF. That is... Oh, my goodness.
It is not looking very good for Old Bridge. I chose the right side. Well, I chose the right side too, maybe.
You chose Old Bridge. You were like, oh... And Gator Man being the player of the team for a second time. This, you know...
Second way of the game.
That's great.
Man, I could barely even, like...
I could barely...
comprehend what happened in that round.
I could barely keep up.
I was like 10 seconds.
Exactly. I could barely keep up.
It seems the experience that SPF has is definitely paying off.
Like, if you look at this, right? If you look at the players, most of the team on both sides is, like, level 2, 3, you know? I don't know. I like the... I know. Conversations on the thing, you know? It's entertaining. All right, round 3.
So far, the score is 2-0 with SPF in the lead. If SPF manages to get one more win throughout this, then they will win.
They keep whatever the thing that they have right now. Game 3 is a flashpoint.
Flashpoint is...
Let's see. Oh, okay. Wait, so this one's like what?
This one is like similar.
This one's similar to like the control one.
So this new game mode.
You have to get 3.
Yeah. This new game mode is similar to a previous one. We have to claim a point, except this time there are 3 individual ones.
Pretty lazy on Overwatch's part, not gonna lie, to just make the same game mode, but you know, I'm not a game developer.
Don't judge.
Don't judge? No,
they're trying their hardest.
I can tell.
Also, these teams are also trying their hardest to take the win.
I think, you know,
and
SPF
go into
is
the final.
Definitely trying. It doesn't need to try as hard.
This is one before
SPF.
finals, right?
No, this is a finals.
This is finals.
I think. There's like 4 different finals.
I usually don't listen to music while playing. Good to know.
So this could be like the final round.
It seems the teams are strategizing before the round starts.
This could be the final round of this final. With SPF having a 2-0 lead, they could take it all right now.
There is always hope for Old Bridge.
Well, I'm gonna be hated by Old Bridge after this.
You will.
I will, yeah, obviously.
I personally think Old Bridge should win.
Wait. Oh, I'm getting Discord messages. I know. I have to make it. You gotta move away from me. No, we don't. I have to keep the conversation going, or it's gonna get boring. So, do you think Old Bridge could pull it back? Because genuinely, I feel like that'd be really impressive to see, especially with a 2-0 lead with SPF having that.
It is quite unlikely, but anything could happen within these game modes because these are different game modes each time.
Exactly. Yeah.
And
Well, this
it
one's
could have just been
similar
the
to the first
SPF was better at the previous ones, and
Exactly.
Old Bridge could just take the lead with these new game modes.
I feel like something that is, that I don't know much, but I feel like with Old Bridge's main role being support, that could be the reason why they aren't going to, like, aggressively. Because I feel like if like SPF, they had their main role being like a tank, I feel like that's why they're able to push and get their, the ability to hold over places stuff.
Yeah, within Overwatch, there's 3 different types of characters to choose from.
Yeah.
There's like the normal characters, but then there's tank ones, which have much more health and take a lot longer to kill, and they do much more damage. But there's also support,
Yeah.
which are very different from the other ones, as they focus on healing the team members and like supporting them
Yeah.
instead of actually doing damage on their own.
That's probably why Old Bridge has not been able to keep pushing, is because they don't really have many. Well, they probably do.
Old Bridge has 2 support.
Yeah. But they can't keep pushing because they don't have the right, attack. Because supports don't do that much damage. They don't do much. Their main goal is to heal.
Yeah.
So trying to push with somebody that, is a healer isn't going to do much. I feel like.
So far. The flashpoint will unlock in 6 seconds, leading whoever team has the advantage in this center building will most likely claim it.
Oh, each team.
It is being
already
claimed by
lost.
Old Bridge.
Old Bridge is taking over the spot, which is
taking over.
Which is giving
It
them a
seems they
head
have-
lead in this.
Ooh, SPF is. They have just invaded it and are about to capture it for themselves. They are.
70%
SPF is capturing it
already
for
almost
themselves.
a quarter of the way into this
Already.
really cool, almost
Old Bridge
final.
managed to get 27%, but it appears SPF will be
SPF
able to
instantly
manage.
took over. I feel like this is
strong
going to be
defense.
this is the turning point that is just bringing them down.
This is the
already.
turning point. Old Bridge has to win this one, or else
Exactly.
SPF will take the victory.
Well, no, they have to. Well, what they have to do is win at least 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Well, no, not rounds, but like
But
matches.
SPF has already
They already passed it.
Old Bridge by more than, like,
To be honest, this does not look good for Old Bridge right now.
this is not looking good. SPF already at 50%.
Already more than halfway
More than
to
halfway.
completing the first point.
SPF
think-
only like a quarter into it.
I think Old Bridge really, they gotta push. I feel like the healing.
Like, if Old Bridge
that they're
manages to
doing-
get that teamwork
if they
and the
if,
cooperation to like form a successful push with all 5 of them,
and then take over the spot,
they could stand a
hold
chance.
It. The main goal is if they are able to hold it,
But
because they could anybody can take over the spot. It's the real fact if they're able to hold it.
Old Bridge
That's what
is
I found.
is pushing them.
It is contested.
It is
oh, it's
entering
already
overtime
an Overwatch.
already. Old Bridge is contesting them, fending them off.
Even with the contesting, they are. It is very difficult for.
But it does appear to be SPF still having the advantage in this
with
fight.
one person contesting, I feel like all they gotta do is take that one person out and they win. To be
There's one
honest.
member. And SPF has taken the
Yeah.
lead
First point already going.
and
to
unlocked
SPF.
the first flashpoint. The new one will
Is
unlock in
somewhere.
30 seconds, giving the players enough time to locate to that position. And it appears that SPF has already.
They're already at the spot.
They've already been.
That's
They're already
crazy.
there.
The fact that they're
This is
already
giving them a
able to
huge
get there.
advantage as well.
I feel like the speed, the knowledge of the maps, it's all stuff that is leading to
Knowledge
them
of the
being
maps.
able to. Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like that's a main thing.
It is very
having
important.
knowledge over the maps is something that could just instantly.
It is very important to know which spots to hide, which spots to take cover in, where to go.
The hamster ball guy, he's over here, he's hiding behind the things, hiding from the high ground, which is something very
Well, it
smart
appears that SPF
to do.
has
Oh,
captured the
SPF already
second
got it.
point and is already gaining percent.
I feel like
And
they have this one in the bag, to be
Old
honest.
Bridge has all been eliminated and is at they have to walk the way back,
That's
which
going
will
to cost them
just-
serious time and percentage.
which does cost them a lot of time, which will give SPF like a giant lead, really.
He's a little bunny. It's like the little just punch the fence. No, there's a dude on Old Bridge that was playing. Yeah, he was playing the ball. They switched that.
Ooh, you've been captured.
Alright.
That's the point.
Oh,
SPF still gaining points.
SPF has
Well,
already
SPF
almost
has
taken
just,
out the
like,
entirety of Old Bridge's team.
SCF has just like perfectly countered Old Bridge's push and eliminated all of their team, forcing them to have to walk all the way back a second time.
Oh my god, I just know it's already at 85%.
It's already 85%.
I feel like SPF just has this one in the bag. The fact that they're able to keep one person at the spot and then completely push back Old Bridge is
Old Bridge
crazy.
is forming another attack and is contesting it a lot.
That is good.
If Old Bridge manages to win this,
oh my god,
this attack, then they could possibly claim it. But it is not looking very good for.
I feel a 20-player kill streak
for
by
a
Gator
third
Natty
time,
is crazy.
SPF has eliminated the entirety of Old Bridge's team.
And this is another thing, map control.
Costing them to win.
Not just map control, I mean map knowledge. They instantly, SPF is already
instantly
back at the next control
They
point.
knew the fastest path to the next
Exactly.
area, gaining them a huge advantage in this.
That's insane, to be
Their
honest.
experience is definitely paying off.
Yeah. 3-year experience is really helping them at this point, with them being able to get there really fast and do other things like be able to know how to push them back.
Yeah.
I feel like Old Bridge having it, it is impressive that they were able to get here, but I don't think they'll be
Old
able
Bridge
to
is like
capitalize.
sneaking by and going to claim it.
I don't think they're gonna do it though. Oh, I feel like
if they can defend against SPF's push.
I feel like, oh yeah, almost
And-
again, almost the entirety of Old Bridge is just dead.
Another time, SPF has
body.
just completely wiped out Old Bridge's team.
And once again, the big healing ball thing bouncing around to help them is very smart, you know?
The healing ball.
This ball. It wouldn't. Yeah, the control over the spots, even though nobody's contested it, in the past, the control that they've had is really impressive.
It's really impressive.
Yeah.
Defense and also the offense. Like SPF is good at both of them, really.
SPF is holding ground. They're already more than halfway there on
They're
the third
already
one,
more.
which is crazy.
It is just.
I think, to be honest, that's the first time I've seen a member of SPF die just now. I
think
had
it
not
is.
seen SPF go down at all this round. Oh, never mind. At all this round.
SPF already at 80%.
I don't know
With
if they're coming
most-
back. Even with the contested that they have
Old
right
Bridge
now.
is going to take
oh my
the
goodness.
point.
Old Bridge is taking right
Old
now.
Bridge has just taken it with SPF at 89%.
For the,
Old Bridge is now
for the
gaining
first
it.
time in a while, it has not just been overtime.
For the first time in this game mode,
Old Bridge
Old Bridge
is
stands a
already
chance.
almost at 20%, giving them not a lead, but a chance, to be honest.
Although, there are not many SPF. Oh, they are. SPF is just.
Oh, they just came out of nowhere.
Running in. SPF is contesting it.
They're contesting and instantly taking
SPF
over. SPF is just completely
instantly
taking
just-
over, even with the contested. It's still,
They
it's just a done deal
They,
at this point.
they wiped
can't-
Old Bridge.
I-
They took it back.
I don't think
gaining
SPF can
all at the
do
9-9.
anything more, to be
SPF has
honest.
just entered. SPF has just won the game a third time. 3-0.
Is that third round?
This is the round.
That's the third round.
SPF has just won.
That is one amazing clean sweep
Well,
by SPF.
That was a huge sweep for SPF.
Gooey!
Seems like could be.
I think this really shows how dominant champions SPF is. As
They're very
what,
dominant.
3 years? I feel like this is showing how good they are, to be honest.
They're very skilled in this.
They get the medals and the belt.
Oh, let's get their melt. Dang.
Congratulations, Coach. 2 in a row?
Good stuff. Good stuff.
All right, while these guys get logged out, I want to give the Old Bridge crew one last big round of applause. For those of you who were here for the first match, like I said before, GSE, we're the largest high school, middle school scholastic esports league in the entire country. So we had over 60 teams competing in Overwatch this year from all around the state. Only 8 of them get to play today. So just being here on the stage is an enormous accomplishment, and let them hear it. Plus, they brought their mascot. But of course, we also want to congratulate back-to-back state champions, the Scotch Plains Fanwood Raiders. Coach, another one of these for you. Oh. All right, hold it up. One big last round of applause.
This is the wrong way.
All right, we'll let these guys finish up their pictures, and then in here we're going to be performing a little transforming stage action while we break for lunch. Go get something to eat in the cafeteria. Be back here at 1 o'clock when we announce our all-star teams, some of the best players in the state. We will see you guys in a few minutes.
Good afternoon, esports players, parents, coaches, and esports fans. We are now ready to have our All-Star ceremony. But before we get started with our All-Star certificates, we have some very happy birthdays today that we would like to recognize. Two of the members of our leadership team, Caitlin and Bo, where are you? Hey! All right, let's all give them a great big happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Caitlin and Bo. Happy birthday to you. All right. Giant pig. You'd like to bring this into the back and have a way with it. All right, and now on to the All-Stars. The All-Stars are voted on by their coaches and opposing coaches. So being nominated for an All-Star is quite an achievement because you are recognized by not only your coach, but other teams for excellence in esports. We are going to start with our Omega Strikers. Patrick M. You're going to go up. Philip T. Ugana O. Timbergel. Will L from Rancocas Valley. Kyle N from Barnegat. Michael from Park Ridge. Kyle? Kyle? Yes. All right, we had Michael from Park Ridge. Nikhil Desai from Scotch Plains Fanwood. Up, you gotta get your pen. Get your pen. There you go. And these are your Omega Striker All-Stars. Woo! Thank you. All right, next up we have our Street Fighter All-Stars. We've got Serena from Scotch Plains Fanwood. There you go. All right, we've got Lucas Velasquez. Javier Sardo. Randall Brown. Thank you. Kai from Absagami. Michael from Abraham Clark. Joseph from John F. Kennedy. And Thomas from Cedar Grove. All right, and here are your Street Fighter All-Stars. Thank you. All right, next up, stairs. Next up, we have our Overwatch 2 All-Stars. We've got Nick Lever. Lucas Reingruber. Stairs. Thank you. Zach Wells from Woodbury. Elias K from Rancocas. Caitlin G from Manasquan. Ian Vanden Endy from Middletown South, aka Ham Polo himself. Your name's Thank you. Thank you. Carter from Burnett. Carter. Edwin Morales from Pleasantville. Savoring the moment. He's savoring the moment. Just making it last as long as we can. All right. We've got Warren Lee from Wayne Valley. We've got Kai from Absagami again. Here we go. Finn Brownridge from Long Branch. And Samuel from West Milford. Samuel. Samuel? Finn? Yeah.
Thank you.
Overwatch 2. Thank you, Overwatch players. Okay, the next category is our Valkyrie League. We've got our players ready. We've got Jaden from Barnegat. Olivia, stairs. Olivia from Hopatcong. Congratulations. Yeah. Olivia. We've got Serena from Scotch Plains Fanwood. Shay Daniels from WPSD. Congratulations. Slide down. Nancy from West Essex. Fun fact is, Shay's also really good at helping with balloon projects, if you ever need. All right, we've got Allison from Mercer County Tech. Rihanna from Mercer County Tech. Allison? Thank you. Thank you. El Aragus from West Essex. Kara from West Essex. Anaya from Mercer County Tech. Brenna from Hopekong. Go. Delaney from Barnegat. Our awesome Valkyrie players. Thank you very much. Have a great rest of your day. All right, that's it for our All-Stars. Now we're going to get back to our regularly scheduled program.
Hello? All right. Hi. Crowd interaction. All right, so we're going to get started up here on this stage. Coming up at 2 p.m., we have Madawan versus Henry Snyder in our first Omega Strikers semifinal. Two teams going at it to be our forever champions if they make it to the final and win that. And so let's get Madawan and Henry Snyder out here. Let's get our casters up here. We'll save the fancy walkouts for the team that makes the final. So let's give them both a big round of applause. And let's get both Madawan and Henry Snyder up on the stage, logged in, set up. It's semifinal time. Win or go home. And if I can get my caster crew on the stage. These guys crushed it for Overwatch if you didn't see it. You turn it on. Yeah, that didn't. And just like that.
Obviously, we're professionals.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been funny if I said it at the right moment, but you know, whatever. Funny if you did it at the right moment.
I tried doing that before. You drag the cursor.
Oh, I just noticed he spelled league wrong. I thought it was spelled league the entire time.
Is that not how you spell league?
No. It's like L-E-A-G.
There's a U with the, yeah,
It's
there's a
U
U with
instead
the
of a G. I can't pronounce people's names.
Oh man.
How have we had back-to-back, like, issues?
Well,
You
not
know?
technically.
What do you mean? Yeah. Like, the only ones we've commentated, there's been problems.
Yeah, true.
Copyright. Oh, they don't want other people joining. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm Jack. Hey. You're doing the finals, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, nice. It's cool. Alright.
So how you guys feeling?
We're good. This is our second one, so we're more confident.
Oh, good. Yeah. What are you guys casting?
We did Overwatch
Yeah,
before.
Overwatch and then now we're doing this.
You don't game much or?
Yeah, we know a fair amount.
Okay. So what schools are going against right now?
Madawan and actually forgot it, but oh wait,
It's Madawan versus
Henry Snyder.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Henry Snyder is the one that took us out of the playoffs.
Oh.
That's really funny. The last two, the ones that we've done, there's been technical issues.
There has been, yeah.
There was one
They,
like in between. What is it? Like in between Overwatch.
Yeah,
and
they
then
like
now this.
they chose the wrong.
OK is big. No, OK big guy. OK is big guy.
That's not what it says.
OK big guy.
Yeah, he said it's not okay. It's big guy.
OK is big guy. OK is OK big guy.
This is really funny.
It's gonna say like a lobby code is too short or something.
Some very high octane gameplay right now.
You know, the skills the skills of the people running this are really I think the people running it over there, I feel like
I do kind of feel bad for him.
hey.
I actually okay, just stopping it. This is so good.
Good change of good
How do we
movement.
get private?
Good movement. Good movement.
Okay, good.
Good speed. Good speed. That's expert blocking.
That's everywhere. That's mod. That's not.
No way. That's actually really funny.
Don't go. No, that's Jay Schlatt's like stream moderator. That's like Jay Schlatt's stream moderator. Look, that picture. I saw a YouTube show about it. It was like an inside joke that was happening. And then one of the YouTubers, there was a post that said, whatever image is the most liked by the end of this, I will put, it'll go on like a Times Square billboard. And somebody put that image, and it, the YouTuber put that image, and it got the highest amount of likes, and it was put on a Times Square billboard.
That's good. Is that Mr. Beast?
This is the
I love all the
weirdest thing I've ever
signs.
seen. Look on this side. It's like, oh, okay. And then you look over here, it's just all like...
Dude, this is so good. They have the shirt. There's some shirts on it too.
It's Jimmy.
This is so good.
It looks like Jimmy.
It is Jimmy. It's that one guy. That's good. That's good.
It'd be really fun if this doesn't work again.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's actually so funny. I don't know what it is.
I'm gonna feel really awesome, but I really want to like acknowledge that.
1, 2, 3. It says alphabetical characters only.
No, it doesn't. It just says.
No, but when you.
Wait, is it the lobby
When
code?
they did that, it said. No, because he gave them the lobby code.
That's gonna be really funny. the ban phase.
So, in this stage, each team chooses a character to ban for the other team to not be able to use.
That didn't really help. I mean, like.
Resign into Steam.
Resign into Steam again. Alright.
Alright, I don't know.
How do we do this?
I just kind of like lost the confidence of it. Is it USB stick?
Ban the child.
Oh, USB stick. USB sticks are banned. Did you read the thing?
Did you read? Did you read?
Alright.
Dubai. Yo, okay, what's that?
Okay.
Player.
Who's player?
Yo. So how do we explain this game? Because it's kind of, you know, it's a bit odd.
I need to think.
It's basically what? It's like
So-
a 3v3 air
It's
hockey
3v3
type thing.
hockey. But each character has different abilities and can like attack each other.
Why does nothing happen?
Why is nothing happening? Is this like a warm-up round?
I don't think so. This is awkward. I think they've messed up again.
I have to assume it's just like a practice.
I don't think it is. I think they've just. I think
they messed up. Oh no, yeah, that just said overtime.
Overkill.
What messed up then?
Oh wait, they're playing now.
Okay.
I'm so confused. Say that. It's the truth.
Alright. They started playing. So it is very similar to like soccer, pretty much.
Tell. I don't know what's happening. Dog Colin! Yo!
No way! Why is that an emote?
No wait, that's what when they did the thing with the Times Square thing. The game was like, hey, if you get a really cool picture, we'll put it into the game as one of the emotes, and they put .Colin in it.
Oh my god.
Yo.
So what is that? I'm so like, did it start?
I'm so I don't know if the game's on or not.
Okay.
Wait, I don't know if we'll like if they fixed it. I don't know if it's like fixed or not. Like
I mean, what's that mean?
they're like talking about that. What's happening? There's no.
So each player has to now choose an ability to improve.
Man, the only thing I know, where's Glass Cannon?
Oh my god, shut up.
What do you mean? What?
Let's choose a.
I don't know. Like,
What happened?
I don't know if we're in like the actual
In the
game.
game? I'm just like, 'cause it doesn't seem. I have to assume it's not.
Wait.
Okay, this isn't real. This isn't real.
Okay, we could just hang out.
I'm still like, it doesn't look like they're playing.
I can't tell. Wait. Isn't that like a isn't oh wait, let me just
Is the game?
Wait, so this doesn't count? Okay. Good to know.
We talk about the like stuff on here.
Like what? Third time's the charm. Hopefully.
Third time, yeah.
Should probably glass cannon. sorry. Glass cannon. Dude, that is shit. Where's the dot Colin at? Where's the dot Colin off here?
Blue. I'm like, what is going on?
Glass cannon. No.
Alright. Is this a real thing?
I think we're actually in the game now.
Alright, we're now officially in.
Okay. So.
And immediately.
Where's Dot Colin?
Where's Dot Colin?
Where's Dot Colin?
Also,
That's what I'm waiting for.
I completely forgot. I can't remember shit.
Picture in picture, we have the first ever deaf caster in American Sign Language. Ava is in the back. So she's casting, so we give it up for her like this. We're like, yeah, Ava, yeah. And that's the first known caster in Scholastic Esports across the country. So we're pretty proud of that, right? And then we also have the first known deaf technical director at the board in the back, Sebastian. Give me a wave back there. We love you. Yesterday was Sebastian's birthday. Could you join me and say, happy birthday, Sebastian? Like that. Happy birthday, Sebastian. That's his name sign, all right? And he's looking at me saying, I'm going to cut the feed, get off the stage, right? We're excited because we are all about student opportunities. We are committed to that, and we share that vision and that commitment with Garden State Esports, and we're thrilled to be here. We hope that we are going to be able to be instrumental in bringing esports nationwide to deaf schools, deaf students, and deaf gamers all over the country and the world. So thank you. We're happy to be here with all of you. Good luck to everyone, and we'll see you around.
So, like I said, we are committed to getting everybody in the game, and it's also something that's near and dear to my heart. You know, growing up, I've wrestled my entire life. My best friend when I was younger was deaf, which inspired my sister to become a sign language interpreter. So I do, you know, everything I can to make sure everybody could get into the game with us. But this is also something that I care about. And so one thing I want to share with you, when we clap, noise is great, but we want to make sure we include everybody. This is how we could get some sign language clapping going, some ASL clapping, so that way they know that we're cheering for them too. So excited to have Ava back there. You'll see her in the bottom corner of the screen throughout the game, right? Because remember, the Comets have a whole community back home, all the way going out to Pittsburgh, of deaf and hard and hearing, a community that is going to be able to be included and be able to know what's going on, right? Because of what Doug and Ava and the rest of the Comets have produced here today. So. When you see her, make sure you congratulate her. When you see Sebastian, make sure you congratulate them. You know, we're all about
really
breaking
high
barriers here and making sure.
Like 1 or 2 in the seating. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
they do have a really. From watching them play, though, it seems they are really good. And I can confidently say that Radimus is better than mine, Connor, 100%.
Henry Snyder seems to be.
The game
each
is a bit.
team has one of those
all
like
got,
barriers. One
yeah.
of them is destroyed on each side.
It's basically air hockey, but with like special abilities.
Henry Snyder's goal has been opened up.
Yeah, which
Very
is
easy.
a pretty big weakness at this point.
Pretty big weakness.
But I feel like, you know.
The
nothing
goalie is
really
doing a good
playing.
job at defending, though.
Yeah.
Look at this dude.
I know both goals
Okay,
are
both goals
open.
have been opened up. Ooh, and Henry Snyder gets the
First point.
Okay, big guy gets the goal.
Big guy. I think now. All right. Hopefully,
this is
Madeline
a-
can come
each
back
round
from
is a
this.
best of
they
three.
They are at a slight, not disadvantage, but at the moment, like.
I mean, these are fairly equal games.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
it
I
is
can't.
really-
They are a very fast-paced game.
It is a very fast-paced
Yeah.
game.
But
Quite difficult to
Henry
follow.
Snyder's goal is open.
Henry Snyder's goal is open. But they could do the same as the last time.
Ooh. Madeline
Zaddy
did get the
Radames, aka
second point of the game.
Zaddy Radames just scored a goal.
Dot Colin. Where's Colin? Never mind.
All right.
I think
starts off strong for both teams.
It is staying
They get-
mostly
Ooh.
centered, to be honest. It's blue.
Blade blocks it.
It's
increases the.
I can't. All right.
Ooh, they
Madeline's
just
goal is
opened
open
up
really
Madeline's
quickly.
goal immediately
Ooh.
and scored it. That was
Henry Snyder
quick.
now is 2-1.
No, 2 for 1.
One more point and they win, right? Yeah.
This was first to free. So Henry Snyder.
It
The
is
score is
more-
Madeline has 1 point. Henry Snyder has 2 points.
So far, the game has been primarily middle, you know? This does.
Is that if Henry Snyder manages to get one more goal, then they will win this round.
Yeah. How many rounds?
There's.
Oh, it turned red. Oh.
3 in-game matches. Just the 3 in-game matches.
Alright.
Each is a best of 5. Okay, yeah.
Hopefully, when they choose their own special abilities, they can hinder their opponents.
Yeah. While Henry Snyder is having a lead here,
game
their
is-
goalie was opened.
I missed it.
Which does give them a slight disadvantage. Can their goalie defends it?
Oh, he does? He could. Oh, it is an
They
overtime.
do have a good goalie
Yeah.
on their side. Henry.
He has been able to keep most away.
Yeah.
Oh, that was really close. Jeez.
That was very close.
No, I saw like the blue, you know? Like it was in.
That was close. This is very close on both sides.
This is very
Like, it's going,
very
like,
nerve-wracking
back
to
and
watch,
forth.
actually.
Puck is like increasing speed.
Ooh.
Goal
Another
for
point.
Madeline.
Oh wait, they won that
Done
one.
by Zaddy Radames, aka
Yo.
Georgius.
Alright.
All right. Whoever gets the goal will win this best of 5 and have 1 point on.
I'll have an advantage in the next round, kind of. No.
All right. Each team.
This is very nerve-wracking, especially near the end of that
Henry
last round.
Snyder
Oh, it's already
does
open?
have their goal open. It does seem to be a trend that
To open
Madeline
it
is
up early.
Madeline opens up the goals early. But
I mean, it's just a smart strategy in general, if you think about
it
it.
is a lot of strategy. And it could be.
Oh!
Hey! Madeline officially wins
takes
the first out
round.
of 3 rounds.
Wait, hold on. I saw something in the news about Japanese monkey, and that's all I'm going to think about.
The overall score is now
Oh,
1
wait,
for
there's
Madeline.
Jesus. Wait, there's sound now?
Yeah.
Glass cannon.
Alright, so now in this team, each player chooses a special ability that gives them an advantage in the following rounds.
Somebody choose glass cannon, please. I love glass cannon.
Alright.
Oh wait, we can hear stuff now.
Now,
Okay.
well, the volume's on.
That's it. Yeah. Alright, so. See, one part
already.
of the goal is opened by
Part of
Madeline
the goal is
almost
already
instantly.
open.
That is
Madeline
really
does
good.
act very fast in the beginning of rounds. But Henry Snyder does tend to take the advantage later in.
Yeah, they just keep changing the volume.
Ooh, Henry Snyder's goal is open, and Madeline's has
Oh
no.
my God.
Madeline gets the goal.
What a goal.
Already. That was a quick round.
You know, I can't read. Hold on. Right. gotta look through my notes.
I mean, I'm gonna try to stay unbiased, but so Madeline does that again. Good zone. Ooh, goal already opened on their side.
I must say, I was recommended to say that Scrublord is top 1,000 globally and is currently ranked as a challenger.
Scrumlord is top 1,000.
And
another
it
goal from
shows
Madeline.
with how they keep getting goals.
Another goal by Georgius, who also claims to be better than his teammate.
You know, I don't believe that. I think, you know.
Madeline goal instantly opened up.
That's
this
a
is
bad
not
sign
good for them.
from what they've been doing.
Oh.
Oh my.
Henry Snyder.
That's another
Very
that
quick
is the
10-second
goal.
game.
Yeah.
Wins
First goal on Henry Snyder's side.
in this round. This is quite a quick game.
This is great.
Okay. One of their barriers is down.
Alright.
Good
Good on Madawan for getting that really quickly. Oh, and it turned around.
One of their barriers is now
Okay.
fairly even game.
I'm real excited to see who gets into the finals, especially if it's like this.
Finals must be very intense.
Yeah.
I mean, this game's also intense. Okay, Green Star is open already.
Goal is the ball.
Oh, and the goalie. Oh, good job, Madeline.
Madeline takes.
The score is now 1-1.
Both teams having 1 point. That's
Both teams have a point.
a comeback by Madeline is
Comeback
really good.
by Madeline.
Damn it. There's no glass cannon.
Oh. These abilities could change the next game for both teams. So it's really up to their decisions.
It does seem though that Madeline has gotten to a point where they are gaining momentum. You know,
Madeline does
because
seem-
they just have a 3-1 like complete wipe of the match.
Madeline does seem to be improving as time goes on.
Yep. Alright, let's see. Instantaneously, you could tell that both have a similar strategy with them.
They do
Both
have
at the
some
beginning,
strategy.
like lunging towards the like puck thingy.
Yeah,
With
lunging
one
towards
side
the
of
puck.
Henry Snyder.
Also, Henry Snyder goal already opened up.
Alright.
This is pretty bad for them.
Well, I mean, it's probably gonna get fixed.
I mean, it
since
could,
then.
but you never know in this game. This high octane
It's getting very
game.
mentally straining.
Very good.
Feels though, you know.
This is very
Madeline
close.
has had a really like amazing.
Madeline.
They've had a really amazing
Scores.
turnaround from like round 1 and
By
like the
Minor Connor.
practice rounds and stuff. They've completely turned around. I mean, a
It does
1-0
appear that Madeline
lead
is
on Henry
gaining.
Snyder.
They are getting better throughout these rounds.
I lost the coin. We can't do the
And if
coin
Henry
flip.
Snyder can't pick up on that, this won't end good.
On
for
one
them.
side of Madeline's already open.
Ooh, Madeline already
Madeline's
opened
goal
up.
open. I
Bit
feel
of
like
a
the way
turn,
that
really.
the way that the puck's going right now, it is still pretty easy to block. Like when it gets to like
Still-
the really fast moving one.
Alright.
Ooh,
Each goal has been opened up.
that didn't even
Making
that
this a
didn't even happen
very-
last point.
And it's a very risky game, really.
Yeah, for
This
both
move
teams.
around. Both teams.
You know, this is a very big
It-
moment. Oh,
and
wow.
Madeline.
2-0
3-0.
Madeline. Like I
The
was saying,
score is
this-
officially 2-1 with Madeline in the lead.
Alright. This is
Oh wait, no, I'm not.
yeah, a very important moment for both teams, you know. It is going into the finals after this.
Yeah, the winner of this does go into the finals.
You know, it could go either way, because I see a lot of skill in
really could.
Henry Snyder,
Yeah.
but I also know how highly ranked Madeline was.
Yeah, Scrubboard in the top 1,000. Definitely a
And it
good
and it
asset.
shows with how he
It shows,
how he's
yeah.
like his goalie
Definitely.
skills.
I
Like
think
the
that was
stuff
him
that
that like
he is,
opened
the
up
stuff
both of
he's
them.
blocked so far is really
Blocked.
impressive.
And again by him.
A
He scored the goal.
3-0
3-0
wipe.
from Madeline.
3-0
If
wipe
Henry
by
Snyder can't
Madeline.
catch up on Madeline's like
It's what?
excelling skill,
It's what 2-0 right now. No, 2-1 Madeline.
yeah, it is 2-1 Madeline.
It's very impressive to watch, you know.
It is.
I'm so good.
If Henry Snyder doesn't increase as Madeline did, this might not end well for them.
Doesn't increase his acting skill. It's not gonna get into.
They don't get glass cannon.
If they don't pick glass cannon, I don't think they're gonna win.
Yeah. It is the. I mean, I may be biased, but I do like the way this game is heading.
Just don't look at his jersey. Can we blur it out?
Yeah, just blur the jersey.
Blur my jersey.
The jersey. Since the character
And
also.
this. I don't think we're sponsored. Hold on.
It was currently loading.
What is your predictions for going into the next round? Yeah.
I mean, I would like to see a similar thing, but this is a different map with with a new mechanic involved in it.
But the pit.
Although, let's see.
Who they ban is really important.
Yeah, who they ban?
Because if they ban a main player on Madeline's team, that could be a huge blow to how they play.
It can decide a lot, really.
Mm.
All right.
Oh, and they both ban high main players on each other's teams. I think I didn't see on.
Which will force them to use a different character and change their strategy.
Yeah.
Which could also turn the
tables.
Turn the tables,
as they say.
Yeah.
This round could be interesting with both teams having to play a different character. I think.
Yeah, most players have switched their character. Definitely changed the gameplay we see.
Yeah. All right. I'm excited to see how this next round goes because Madeline does have a 1-0 round lead, but now there's the pit.
There is a pit in this one.
I don't know what it does.
Beware of that.
Beware.
Oh, there's also
little
less
health
blockers.
bars. What are these? They got little heart bars on the ends. Let's see. Oh,
so instead of blockers, they have been
of two,
replaced.
now all you have to do is hit one.
By these heart bars. Yeah, so there's just one, which then opens up the goal.
Oh, he fell in the pit.
Someone fell in the pit.
Fell in the pit. No. See, the chance for the belt is incredibly high right now on both sides.
I mean, so far.
I think with this one.
I think we blue.
I think we blue stuff.
Yeah, because then the goalies are the same.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, Henry Snyder's goal is already opened up.
And we are in overtime.
Has been. Oh, and Madeline.
And Madeline gets the first
wins
point.
the first one.
Colin.
Those are quite a long game, really.
That one did go longer than usual. Usually,
But now,
they go by really quick.
yeah, these games usually are very fast-paced.
This one does open up a different challenge for the players, considering there's only one thing you have to hit to open it now.
Yeah, it could
'Cause last
definitely.
time-
Because it seemed that Madeline's strategy was to clear out both of them.
But it's a lot more difficult to
blocker.
clear out when there's
There's a
especially
lot.
in the spot that it's at.
Yeah, the spot is difficult. And especially with the goalie constantly guarding it and
Yeah.
hitting it away. This does make it a bit more difficult.
Yeah. He's
Now
doing
he's gotta
really
watch out for the
skillfully
pit.
too. The pit. He's doing really skillfully too, because he's not just
skillfully.
staying around it, but
Alright,
he's also
goal
oh,
has been opened up.
Henry Snyder
uses
is
a
opened up, which
like
does
special looking
increase
ability.
the difficulty, especially for Henry Snyder's team.
Ooh, both of the goals have been opened.
We're about to go into overtime too.
Oh yeah, about to be in overtime.
Somebody died. Oh my god.
Henry Snyder gets the
That's
goal
an
after
impressive
killing
goal.
2 of the teammates.
Listen, if you can't beat him, you kill him. You should do that in real sports.
Out, kick him, beat him up. Alright, it is now 1-1. And it does seem that Henry Snyder does have more of an advantage this time.
Henry Snyder does seem to be gaining momentum, just as Madeline did in the last round.
But could
Yeah.
it be too late?
They both are really skilled. Ooh, Henry
And the goal has
Snyder's
been opened
goal
up.
is open.
Bounce it off the hole. And Madeline gets a goal.
Oops. It does
If
seem
Madeline
as
scores
though-
this next point, then they will win.
Yeah.
Here.
Whoa. Jeez.
One of the Madeline players has fallen into a pit.
Just pushed him
They
into the
just
pit.
got up.
Push him in the pit.
Ooh, it's close. This ball is really switching sides. It's okay.
Alright, Madeline's
goal
goal
has been
is
opened.
That didn't happen most other rounds, so.
Usually they were the second ones to get it open, but
Ooh. That's an impressive goal by Henry Snyder, though.
that was a quick goal.
Dot com.
Colin.
I'm mainly here for Doc Collin.
That is why I'm here too.
That's why I'm here.
Alright, it's now tied up. So whoever wins this will get the point for this round.
It's best at 5, right?
It is
Best at like 5 points. You get 3 to win. Yeah, best of 5.
Alright. For each match is a best of 5.
No, I don't think so. Oh wait. Oh, it is.
Where? It does
You know, I
seem,
do see this going in the favor of Madeline.
given that, yeah,
Giving their seat on the leaderboard as well as their goalie's skill to block
as well
it.
as that speed.
Oh my god.
Madeline wins
I think that's another
and
round.
scores another point for them too, I believe.
It's another round point for Madeline.
Another round point for Madeline.
I think it's what, like 2?
This is when they choose their next abilities, which could change a lot throughout this game.
Still no glass cannon.
These really are some like
listen.
important
Li-
decisions to be made.
In my mind, glass cannon is the turning point that Henry Snyder needs to win. Okay, every time there's no glass cannon, it's the pit they keep falling deeper into.
It does seem.
These are some randomly named like power-ups, you know.
Although it does.
Oh,
Okay.
Henry Snyder's open already.
Henry Snyder's goal is already open within
the-
the first like 5 seconds of the game. But
Does-
is about very okay.
Oh,
both of the goals are open.
God, this is
Very
favorite
risky
part.
gameplay right now.
See, something I noticed, right? The fact that they're able to like it's like playing pool kind. You know how you gotta like angle the ball and stuff. They're able to
Yeah.
do that mentally really quickly.
Yeah, the
That thing-
geometry involved in this game.
If you can't
Crazy.
beat them, you use math.
Yeah. It is important to like aim it around.
Oh, that was
That was
Oh,
close.
there we go.
and
Okay.
Madeline
First
scores
point
the goal.
for Madeline.
Point for Madeline. Already.
Alright.
Oh wait, it's 1-1 Madeline. I think. Don't forget, so this game, each of these is you get 5. So this is best of 5.
Wait,
and then
no, I
these
didn't-
rounds are best of 3, and then those rounds go into the official. Right. Oh, already Madeline's goal has been
Madeline's
opened
is
up.
open. That's probably gonna cause some
Pretty
difficulty.
disadvantage for them, but it does seem that they're about to open up. Henry Snyder's goal.
It does seem like
They
they
do
have
seem
learned
close.
a lot about each other.
They have
'Cause
learned each other's skills.
You could see with the progression of each match how they both have been able to unlock each other's goals sometimes.
Yeah, you
which
can
is
really
very
see and
different
how
from the beginning.
That was very close. Madeline's goal.
The little slime guys keep blocking it.
Yeah,
for
the
them, which is
goalies
pretty
really
smart.
are carrying a lot in these games.
Yeah, I feel like without
It's
them,
like-
I feel like the goalie is a main part of the team whenever you're playing. Yeah.
The goalies are very important. Ooh,
Alright,
but
both goals are open,
goals are
and they
open.
are in overtime.
and with that puck being really fast, it does make it very
Oh,
risky.
there you go.
And Madeline scores the goal out of it.
Now in
Already
2-0.
2-0.
One more
Madeline
point,
could
and
score
they
one more
get
point,
what?
then they will get the point.
They get the point.
They get the point. This is close. Oh, already!
Alright.
Right off the bat, they opened up Henry Snyder's goal. very close. If it weren't for that, like,
I swear that was it. All right, both
oh,
goals
goes up and
open.
open. Relatively quick into the game as well.
It's like what, 20, 30 seconds?
Yeah.
In? That's crazy.
These teams are definitely getting a lot more aggressive, it seems.
Yeah. It does. They are getting used to each other, but you could still see how, like, you know, they work.
Yeah. Madwan is really benefiting from increasing the speed of the puck. And,
I feel like
managing to work it around the goalie.
Just like the last round, though, when they go into the next round, this could be a turning point for either team. You know?
All right. They choose new abilities for another time.
Think about it this way, right? If you're switching maps every time, it could give an advantage to the other team.
The maps could also give an advantage.
Yeah.
Because this hole, there's a hole.
Still no glass cannon. Listen, all I'm saying, right? Glass cannon is the turning point that Henry Slander needs right now.
I think.
Okay. Oh wait, they get new ones every time.
And
it,
they're
like, adds up.
things from previous rounds do add up. It's increasing like the power of each character every
Banished? Wait.
Already.
He's got sent to like the Shadow Realm or something.
All right, already Madwan's goal is opened up very quickly into the game.
It shows how they are able to like manage around each other and stuff. You know?
How they do. Yeah, and you can see that. Ooh, how it.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
What a
Madwan just kept it on their side.
They really put the pressure on Henry
They did
Snyder
not
there.
let that puck go out.
You know, as much as I'd love to see a turnaround in this, right? Which I feel like it may happen, but I
could
don't
always turn
see.
around.
Yeah, I don't really. See,
with their goalie eliminated.
Oh yeah, with their goalie gone, it was an easy
up for
point there.
Madwan.
Yeah.
With Henry Snyder's goalie.
Just like before, right? The goalie is a very a crucial part.
Because the goalie is very important. Getting rid of him can probably mean the game.
It's. I was gonna say it's like fighting with half hands, but you can do that.
Oh, Madwan. Dodge.
I feel like most of the time, whenever it comes down to unlocking the goal, it's all about just keeping the pressure on them.
It really is. And Madwan like always benefits from just increasing the speed.
Yeah.
And just
Oh
manages
my
to
goodness.
catch them off guard. Just like that. And,
A
like,
quick
quick 3-0 for
a
Madwan.
quick victory by
It was a quick
Madwan.
victory.
Quick victory by Madwan. That is crazy.
That was very impressive.
Yeah.
I will say. Just seemed-
That was it. Oh,
Oh, that's it. Congratulations, Madwan.
All right, that was the first of two semifinal matches. Our second Omega Striker semifinal match will be at 3 o'clock. The finals will then be downstairs in the esports arena at 5 o'clock. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be back for some more action at 3.
Congratulations, Madwan.
And then a payload comes out, and then you have to push the payload to the other 2 points until you get all the way to the end. But you don't have to exactly get to the end. So say if you're
As far as you
attacking
can.
first, you push as far as you can, but you don't make it all the way, then the next team defending will now be attack, and then they have to push it just farther than you did. It can be even by 0.01 meters. That is really what it just comes down to. Like, you'll see, like, it'll be on overtime, and it's like 0.55 meters away from each other. And then that's when it really gets interesting.
Furthermore, too, I think it's also the overtime and the time metric for that second round, too, is based entirely about how things were set up in the first game as well. So if the initial attacking team was able to get it all done in like 5 minutes, it means that the new attacking team is only going to have 4 minutes, 99 seconds. Oh my goodness. I have not been in high school in a while. I'm so sorry about that. 4 minutes and 59 seconds to try to beat up that time. So it's going to be a really rough thing to go for.
And if both teams magically do make it to all three, then depending on how much time left, let's say if one team has a minute left and one has 122 minutes, they're going to have to get to a point and then push as far as they can. Usually when you claim a point, it gives you like 2.5 minutes,
Something
if I'm
like
not
that.
mistaken, extra time. But after you get the first 3 points and you're redoing it for the second time, you don't get that extra overtime. So you usually want to keep everybody on payload. So if that does happen, which our games have been really close, so we might actually see that.
The one thing I'm curious about is actually going to be the map selection, though, because I believe every game that we've seen so far has been Kings Row, if memory serves.
Yes.
And Kings Row is incredibly choke pointy, as I'm sure everyone has been able to watch so far in the games earlier today. The initial point that you're talking about, there's not many avenues to get onto it. As a result, it could be pretty tricky. And are we in Kings Row? No, you seem a little bit new. Tell me, where are we now?
Oh, I don't think I know this one. This is a very old Overwatch 1 map. So there's not very much Overwatch 1 maps in comp, but this one is. I don't... Numbani, if I'm not mistaken, is the name of it. So this one, it's kind of like Kings Row a little bit. It has a lot to do with high ground, but it's also like very narrow. So it's like you have to take the bot, you have to push it around this very compacted city, but it has a lot of like tight turns to it. Kind of like Kings Row.
Really curious to see how it's going to line up at the end of the day. Like you said, lots of different options are going to be at their disposal here. I'm curious to see how these teams are going to be able to work around that. I'm not going to say anything just yet because I'm not quite sure what folks can hear and what folks can't hear what we're saying right now, so I don't want to give anything away just yet. But I will say what I'm looking at right now is a hero that I don't get to see too often, and I'm actually pretty excited that I get to see.
Junkrat?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, Junkrat's a very good character. So say if your enemy team's always grouped up, if you use Junkrat, you could just bombard them with your ammo.
Yeah, because pretty much everything that Junkrat has is AoE damage, right? Like it's all
Yes.
explosives here, there, and everywhere.
And it's
so
high damage as well.
Exactly. So incredibly dangerous glass cannon at the end of the day. If you hunt him down, he's going to go down pretty quick. However, we're going to have to see what the rest of the squad is going to be able to do about that as we're now making our way to this initial capture point.
It looks like Ram is actually a happy but he's currently getting healed. It looks like you're trying to go through the left of that. So there's this spot, and then there's an upper ground and a lower ground. It looks like this is what we call main. So it looks like they're going to main right now. He's trying to completely push. And the soldier does die.
Oh, Mercy is going to be also targeted down a tiny bit there, but is able to walk away at the end of the day. Again, I always get so scared when I watch any kind of Mercy play whatsoever. Like, Tinner's doing fantastic with it, just because usually I'm so afraid of getting caught out of position that I'm absolutely horrible on healers like this. However, they're making it look effortless right now, staying around their team while providing them all the heals they need. Meanwhile, Wyvern is really just tanking everything. She's a one-man army at this point, effectively stalling for the entirety of their squad. Aloe, though, is going to go down to Ricochet.
But Wyvern does kill Ice.
That's going to
but
be...
Ricochet's ult does come out while they're copying Soldier. So Echo's a character where they're allowed to copy anybody on the enemy team. So as you can see, they copied Soldier, and then Echo then is allowed to take that out, but it's like comes really quickly.
Yeah.
But it is a bit weaker.
Yeah.
But it comes way quicker, so you can get like one ult in.
Which is always a crazy turnaround thing to anticipate too, because like it's one of those things where you don't necessarily expect to see Soldier 76 ult, so as a result, you're coming through and going, oh my goodness, this is a new thing I have to deal with, and that can just catch people off guard, as I think it did there, as we're already pushing the payload.
Yeah, Soldier's ult as well. It's kind of like they have aimbot, so out of their entire team they have, if they can point one thing, and while they're having ult, it'll just completely fall them the whole time.
Completely sponsored by Blizzard cheating, I suppose, at the end of the day. But hey, that's all fine as far as I'm concerned. Here, though, like we said, this is going to be the payload. This is going to be a mobile objective for the squad of Mercer Tech to escort to the final point, and of course, up to the Comets to prevent that from happening here after the stage. Aloe, who is our original Soldier 76 player, is now trying to see how they're going to be able to sort of set up this point.
And their ult does go out.
Ooh, there we go. There's the turnaround. That's going to be pretty nice, but they're actually going to be taken down mid-ulting before they can do anything. Wyvern going to be here to pick up the pieces, try to see if they can find anything onto Tinners, but gets actually slept on really quickly, so that's going to be pretty rough.
Junkrat gets a 2K on their ult, which is really big.
Again, these are these explosives, this grenade launcher that I was talking about before, just really great at clearing out areas. Like, you see the entirety of the Comets just retreating here because they can't sustain through all of that damage.
Yeah, so it looks like now Shrek, which is Junkrat, is currently just seeing if they can get anybody that's trying to push in, get a tiny bit of poke while also getting them without them realizing.
Yeah, but again, though, this is now a new defensive day. It means that we can see potentially something here from the Comets to try to set up a new defense again around these arrow corridors. Try to see if they can set a trap at the end of the day. But here comes Steel trying to block the damage. Ricochet's going to go down to Wyvern. Amsha is going to be going low, but there's the revive from the Mercy. But here comes another gravity wall, followed by even more power coming in here.
Double kill on the grenade!
Goodness. That is insane!
That is an insane play for Emerald and Wyvern's ult just combining to each other. Wyvern uses their ult to pull everyone together, and then, I'm sorry, I just forgot the name. It's Emerald uses turret form to just blow everyone down and kills them with a double grenade.
I always feel so weird when I say that I like Bastion. But Bastion can do stuff like that, combined with the gravity wall that Wyvern was able to pull off. All excellent team play in general. I'm always amazed I get to see the symphony be performed by so many of these teams. Tinners, now let's see what they can do with their own healing here, there, and everywhere, as so is Nikos in kind, trying to have this battle of the supports in the backline coming through here. It seems like the Comets have found their second win. They've now found a new place for them to try to make their stand in this choke point.
It looks like the Wizards have 2 ults on them right now, and Moira ult does go out, seeing if they can get anybody.
And again, we see Itzia Emerald going through a few different options here. Ooh, Nikos goes really low to double Junkrat bomb, so that's going to be incredibly difficult. They're going to need to try to get out of here quickly as possible.
Widow does come out.
Ooh, this is always scary. If you don't know a Widow's there, that's the hardest that you can usually try to go against her. Really great play from Ricochet to try to switch things up. This is one of those plays, though, in a game like this where you can only kind of get away with this maybe once or twice, because after this, people are going to know Widowmaker's on the field. Getting great shots that actually takes out Nikos. That's a huge shot. Remember, Nikos is the healer right now for the Comets, so taking them out is actually going to be incredibly huge. This might be enough for the rest of the Comets to move on in.
Bastion does go out, and it looks like he does hit the Ana, but the Ana does survive with his ice.
I mean, I'd really like that as a play from Emerald, just to make sure they're able to play around losing Nikos for a little while. Who, by the way, looks like they've also switched heroes. We'll talk about that in a second. Here comes the play, though. Wyvern trying to hold things out as best they can as this one-woman army. Oh my goodness, this is a great play. Takes out Tinners. That is going to be absolutely insane here. Shrek's also going to be low. Goes down to follow. That's a 10 streak coming in here. All incredible to see from Wyvern. Doesn't even need to use the ulti. Just has all this power at their disposal. Ricochet tries to go away, but no, they're going to be backed into a corner. Chased down for the 1v1. Tries to go for the headshot, just can't quite land it.
But Wyvern does kill Ricochet, leaving a huge stagger, which will now cause Ricochet and their entire team to have to wait for them to respawn so they can get points. And never mind, the Mercy reses Ricochet, but she now doesn't have res for the whole rest of the fight.
Again, this is why Mercy's so strong. That res is an enormous ability. It means that no one has to walk back from spawn, and the fight can continue as much as you can. It makes everything that Wyvern was doing smooth, but remember, Wyverns and their team still have a couple of tricks up their streams. They might be able to try to take advantage of this at the end of the day. Louis also trying to see if they can find some shots here and there. We've seen Wyvern do some pretty crazy stuff. Here comes the Bastion turret. Lots of damage in that turret form at the end of the day. Angsha goes down from Wyvern. That is going to be absolutely insane.
Just the team communication between It's Emerald and Wyvern, just their team chemistry is just so good together that they can easily destroy any tank that comes
Here comes their second Blizzard Sanction hacking. The wall hack's coming in.
Great!
There's the gravity
Getting the
wall
whole
again. Gonna be coming
team.
down here. That's insane. We even have the Junkrat bombs coming in. That is a proper KO.
And that is a whole team kill.
Absolutely insane to see. At this point, this means it should be a pretty easy.
Ricochet does go back to Reaper. They are getting off the Widow pick they originally intended.
Yeah, interesting to see how this is going to be going through here right now. I gotta say, I've been really impressed so far by Wyvern and the rest of the Mercer Tech Wizards. I've just been enjoying it so much, honestly.
Yeah, I enjoy their gameplay because they have such close skill levels. And here comes the Junkrat tie out, and they do kill It's Emerald, which is gonna cause the I'm so sorry, the Mercer Tech to have to back up a little bit.
Yeah, that's the kind of movement that they really need to see here. Tinners I'll pick their ability as well, just trying to make sure they can keep as much of their team healed up as possible. And with the flight, they can get in and out of these situations a little safer than you might expect. Nikos is able to get a quick little kill right there. It's the Emerald following up, I believe, with the Mirage. That's insane to see. A couple of shots coming in. Here comes the follow-up from It's the Emerald. That's some insane plays coming through as quick as you can see.
That is a great thing, causing the first round to be done with 2 points, 48.43 meters. So now we're gonna go see the Comets tag, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so as well. And
So
again,
the Comets are defending.
yeah, Comets are defending. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
but
sorry.
overall, in general, this has been a really amazing start so far. It really just has shown the back and forth between each of these teams.
Yes, especially because the team, you can see how well the teams communicate with each other just by how the plays they make, by teaming up, like using the Zarya and the Bastion turrets together, which causes really nice, so Bastion doesn't have to aim much, and they can just really blow down the whole team or anybody that's in the Zarya ult.
Yeah, I mean, you took the words right out of my mouth. Bastion excels when they don't really have to do all that much, right? They want to just be a big blocky tank that can really just focus people down, and if someone's doing that work for them, so be it. That's great. Take a look-see to see what some of these adaptations might be here.
So it's like Wyvern instead of Zarya is now gonna play Sigma, which is gonna be really nice for It's Emerald, because usually It's Emerald wants to go to high ground. Or I shouldn't say the player itself. I don't know if they play low ground or high ground, but
well, Bastion likes to in general, so I'd imagine It's the Emerald
usually
would
want
to
a nice shield from like a Reinhardt or a Ram or a Sig, so they can just go where they want and then they can place their shield there so they don't have to take any damage, and they can just go in the turret form and just melt absolutely everybody without not having to worry about their HP.
Let's see what happens as we go into this now. As remember, we're back to the point first. If they're able to capture that point 3 times, they'll be able to move into that payload that we were watching towards the end of it. So for now, we'll have to see exactly what this follow-up is going to be here.
It looks like the Comets are defending for high ground, which is going to let the Mercer Tech Wizards going to push up a bit. And it looks like Wyvern does get walled off, and let's see if they can kill Wyvern before anybody else can die. And Wyvern does survive the AWOL.
Aloe was able to follow, so that gave a little bit of extra support to them, so it wasn't a complete wall off. It does help a little bit here at the end of the day. Aloe also trying to see if they can even pepper things through. Again, Mei isn't really one for damage, it's more that utility. But here comes round 2 with this. Wyvern is still completely walled off, and this time will be going down here. Shrek gets a really nice kill on there at the end of the day. And it's really forcing It's the Emerald to instead move to the back line. Can't really push in, can only provide this little bit of support.
Yeah, exactly. As you can see, both Meis just trying to wall each other, seeing who can get the tank pick, who can get the better tank wall off to just see. Because if that tank does go down, the rest of the team is forced to have to back up.
Yeah, and again, it really does hurt to lose one of your players that quickly, and especially when you can't even support them at the end of the day. Mei just really transforms the topography of a lot of these maps.
I do agree, and it looks like the Mercer Tech was.
Yes, oh wait, really quickly,
the
sorry,
Wizards
look at all
are
these.
going high ground.
Yeah, but look at the Junkrat already. Shrek doing great work to even jump up there and now try to follow up and get some good damage. There goes the blast, actually. That was a great little bit of repellent right there. Maywall comes through to stop the push. However, Ricochet is going to have to be stunned up themselves. They're able to actually turn things around with a few stuns of their own. That's going to be absolutely insane. Get out of a sticky situation. The wall comes through. It's the Emerald. Comes on in to try to see if they can take down Ricochet. That's a lot of stuns. Forced us through the self-freeze. And it looks like they are going to be able to escape off of that as well. Wyvern Aloe trying to see what cleanup they can do here. These are really nice shots coming in here at the end of the day from Angsha.
It looks like right now everybody's just fighting on point right now, seeing who can either claim or defend it better.
Yeah, Sigma's doing what they can to try to really distort gravity here, really can disorient folks, but Angsha has a laser focus onto them just the entire time, so it seems like Wyvern couldn't quite get as much usefulness out of that ulti as maybe she would have liked.
Yeah, and it looks like Mercer Tech's push didn't actually get them any ticks on point, sadly, because it was such a great hold from the Comets.
And to be clear, like, they were on point for an appreciable amount of time, but the entire time they were contested, which means no score goes up whatsoever.
Yes, exactly.
All is going to be incredibly rough to figure out here at the end of the day, but regardless of any of that, we'll have to see exactly where that should come on through. Walls are continuing to fly here, there, and everywhere to try to find these entrances. but it seems like right now, oh wait, hold on, it seems like this might be the fight to try to break the stall. Anksha is going to be going down. Here comes the ulti coming in here for the additional blast. Let's do a lot to clear things up. Wyvern gets another free
3K.
That's going to be
4K.
insane.
Which causes them to just completely take that point and get all 3 ticks, which would make the payload go out, which they then have to push as far as the Comets got.
Yeah, Mercer Tech really needed this. The Comets were playing a fierce defense for this entirety of the beginning of this. I would say they will hold this much longer than Mercer Tech was able to on the inverse of things. And so as a result, that already gives them a little bit of an advantage. However, remember, Mercer Tech just needs to get past that orange point that you see on the UI on the top right there. So that's all that they need to push for, past that 48.43 meter mark.
And it looks like Ricochet will go back to the Widow to see if they can try to get any picks, any headshots on them.
Tries to get Aloe, but just goes a little bit too wide. Again, like I said, usually this can only really work a few times. There comes the Junkrat thing, and it looks like, no, they're not able to get anything off of it. And now it seems like here's the fight that we were talking about. Ricochet is able to get some good fights here. Anksha's able to get a couple of plays off here as well.
This is just full-on battle mercy, and she does get a kill off it and a res.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Yeah, Ricochet, again, trying to play through this, but again, at this point, you know that the Mercy is there. You can try to play around the sightlines, even pressure her off with a few other options as well, particularly with that Junkrat thing that comes to mind. Regardless of any of that, though, we'll have to see, oh, excuse me, sorry, wrong side. Regardless of any of that, though, we'll have to see where this is going to be going at the end of the day.
Yeah, so it looks like right now that they're just trying to get through that initial point and choke because it is a complete right turn, which is really hard to
oh wait, Wyvern's going down incredibly low. They're trying to see if they can take so much of this for their team, but still, they're a really easy shot for every blast that comes through for Ricochet. It seems like they're able to get a lot. May ulti is going to be huge here. That's going to be completely disrupting everything. Anksha's going low. Mercy's going to follow. Actually, Mercy's going to go down first. Tinners is done. Anksha now is going to be a good kill.
They get the 3 kind of forcing everybody else to try to back up and not get picked off. Ricochet looks like they're still going to stay trying to get a kill.
I mean, I will say, as hard as it is to continue to play the Widowmaker, if you're in a bunch of choke points like this, you really are forcing people to walk into you, and that does work out great for a lot of those situations. So I'm not too upset by it, as I would be in, say, other maps, but still, it has been working very effectively for them, so I can't really fault them that much.
Yes, because Zimbani has so much high ground. It does let Widow. I am so sorry, Widowmakers. I was going to say Widow players, so I'm actually like, wait, Widow players.
Both are correct, both are correct. Regardless of that, though, this means that we've now seen folks get to this first initial point here. That should be pretty huge at the end of the day.
And this was originally where the Comets were
struggling for a little while, but it seems like that's the start. The Junkrat tire actually comes on through, but Wyvern's able to dodge it at the end of the day. It takes out Tinners. Mercy's down this early is huge. There's the May wall to try to see if they can wall things off, but they have not been able to wall themselves off here, so it looks like they're going to be very close to going down. Anksha is going to be going down. Look at all the plays coming through. Shrek and Ricochet also able to take things out to equalize things that little bit more, as the push is going to be stalled for just a tiny little while.
Currently right on point, waiting until both teams can get back.
Yeah, the Comets doing everything they can to try to see what they can delay here.
And it looks right now that they're just trying to let their whole team get back up. It looks like Vaginal does go out. Looks like he might actually get...
Oh, gets ice.
He does get the pick on ice.
That is going to be huge here at the end of the day. Ricochet goes down incredibly low, but we're able to get a little bit of healing here, there, everywhere. Here comes the teleport. Will they be able to find any good plays? Bluey is able to go down quick. No, actually, it's going to be instead Ricochet going down from the focus. Always rough to see. Look at all the members actually going down very quick, one after the other. From what appears to be, oh my goodness, the Comets. What's happening here? They just need to hold on that little bit longer. It's going to be a little bit difficult, but no, that's going to be the play right there.
And it looks like the Comets, if I'm not mistaken, right? The Comets do take that. And let's see who gets play of the game.
Absolutely insane to see. This could be Wyvern.
And it's Wyvern's play. I wonder which one it's going to be. Because they do make a lot of great plays in this whole thing.
Yeah, I think it is, again, playing around this May wall again. I believe they also had a gravity belt coming in through here, too. Or no, it's just actually...
It's the 4K for Wyvern.
Right, there we go. I was previously anticipating everything that we've seen so far from Wyvern after Wyvern after Wyvern. Hey, it all just kind of works at the end of the day.
Yes, Wyvern is a very good tank as they do get a lot of picks. It looks like right now, I'm not sure if I'm just making this up. It looks like it was the Wizards. So the Wizards are 2-0 against Mercer Tech. But this is a best of 5, folks. Remember,
yes.
So No, I'm so sorry. So the Wizards could win 2 more, which will cause this to go into a last thing, but that's getting ahead of ourselves.
Yeah,
So
but remember, as you kind of pointed out, Mercer Tech Wizards, they are in match point now. It's currently 2-0 in their favor. All the Comets have to do is the reverse sweep, which I say all they have to do, and even though that's a very tall act to follow, however, tall order to fill, act to follow, whatever you want to say, regardless of any of that, though, it is still going to be possible at the end of the day here, especially with how close all of these fights have been. We're not exactly seeing blowouts the same way that we may have seen in other games today, or just generally if you're playing Overwatch on the rank ladder. We are seeing incredibly close matches time and time again, good plays happening on both sides. Granted, I think we're seeing a little bit more happening for the Mercer Tech Wizards, which I mean is understandable. They're up 2 right now, and we've been talking like crazy about how amazing Wyvern has been playing, as well as Itzy Emerald coming through as well, really synergizing together incredibly cleanly through a lot of these fights.
as you can tell from their playthrough, that team does have very good team chemistry together. Just we can't really hear the comms, but it's either they're talking very well or they've played with each other so much that they kind of already memorized how they play. So if one does the other, the one automatically goes to it without even thinking about it.
Yeah, everything that we see here is about communication, and that could either be for speaking like we're doing right now, it could be signing as we're seeing Ava doing over to the side as well, and it just all helps to make sure that you're able to stay in touch with the rest of your team, because at times when you work with someone for a while, I can attest to this as a commentator, you're able to make sure that you're able to understand exactly the points that they want to make. You can try to identify those things and set them up a little bit easier, just sort of intuitively by understanding where they're coming from, what they like to do. And as a result of that, you see the same thing in games as well, where you can set each other up for plays that you don't even need to talk about. You just recognize the signal, it's time to go.
Exactly. So while we're getting this, the next point is going to be 3, which is Flashpoint, which is kind of like what we've seen in Control. Instead of best of 3, this is going to be a best of 5. But on the contrast, Control, how we've seen it's like a King of the Hill. As we've seen, and then I'm so sorry, they have to get percent.
Perfectly fine.
And Flashpoint, it's kind of the same, except Flashpoint, it's going to be 5, like I said before, but the percents go up way faster. So you'll see like 1 ult per like thing. So there's going to be, like I've said before, I'm sorry if I keep repeating stuff, there's going to be 5 things. And then as you'll see, there'll be like 1 ult per little point they have.
And they're going to activate randomly around the map as well. So 1 point here, 1 point there. We'll have to see which one's going to be the start as we're going into game
But
right
it's always
now.
the same one for start. It looks like it's
always
New
the same
Junk.
one at the start.
It's
I'm
always
sorry,
the same
yes.
one at the start, and then everything else randomized. And it looks like it's New Junk City, which is, from what I've heard, that it's the least popular because Flashpoint is pretty. It's a pretty new
It's a newer mode,
It's
I
a
believe,
newer mode,
yes.
yeah. Mode's the word I was looking for. It's one new mode, so there's only 2 maps. It's New Junk City and Servasa. Usually people lean towards Servasa, but as we're seeing, we're going to be playing Junktown in this. It looks like the team... Ooh, we actually have a Tracer coming in.
I mean, I love Tracer on a map like this just because you have so many flank routes that you can take advantage of between all 6 of these points. And so as a result of that fact, you can try to sneak on through, find any of these kinds of crazy flank routes to catch someone off by surprise. I'll see exactly which way it can go. I can't do any dances, any of the taunts in any games whatsoever. I don't care if it's Overwatch, I don't care if it's Fortnite, I can't do anything.
Except Reaper's. Reaper's very easy because he legit
What does
just
Reaper do?
puts horns up and then
Yeah.
he kicks his feet and then he goes like that the whole
Okay,
time.
yeah, I can do that. That's fine. No one's going to clip this, and if they do, I'm going to be very upset. Regardless of any of that, though, we are now going to be heading into our first Flashpoint. As you said, it is known forever which one that's going to be on this first one. Let's see which team is able to head up there first in order to set up the hold. Here comes first contact.
So it looks like Mercer Tech is going through main while the Comets do go through the underpassage just to see if they can catch anybody off point.
Yeah, that's always going to be rough. Angsha's able to take the first blood as well. And I agree, like, being able to take the high ground is always huge in these throws right here. We even get to see some pretty great plays for Emerald, who actually goes down from the focus. That's going to be pretty rough. Having the high ground couldn't quite help them at the end of the day. Shrek is also able to find a good kill onto Nikos as well. Tracer can get a little bit low because she has such a low health total. However, because she has so much mobility, she can really make up for that.
Yes, exactly. Especially because I don't know what the actual name's called. I think it's, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called Recall, but it's also on, if you're playing keyboard, it's your E-bud. It basically just retraces by a couple seconds, and then you also get the HP that you lost from there.
It really means that you can dive in and make risky plays without being punished too hard. And it seems like, oh wait, hold on, that was a great little play here. Takes out Titters, the healer is dead. That means that Wyvern is able to get a lot done here. They will be forced to sleep, so that will be a bit of a delay. Here comes Angsha off to the side, trying to get people off the point here. Steven Miller tried to turn things around onto Wyvern, but we've seen this song and dance before. Wyvern is not the one you usually want to 1v1, so they're going to back off pretty dang quickly. It seems like we might even be seeing folks trying to seed this point right now. No, actually, I may have spoken too soon. They may have just been looking for a better angle of attack right here. It's 80% occupied already. Really, Wyvern or the rest of the Mercer Tech squad step onto in order to capture this first point for themselves. However, it seems like it's just going to go away.
As we do see a lot of kills going off, it looks like
wow.
Even though the Comets do get to 99%, the Wizards do take back point, causing it not to finish that first little round.
Remember, these tick up incredibly fast, though, so even though we're at 99, look at how quickly this is rising already.
It's already at 25%.
It's going to be insane to see. However, all we would have to see from the Comets is just to touch the point, effectively switch it back over, and then they basically just win point one. So let's see where that's going to end up here. Here comes the coordinated attack to come on back in. Angsha moving on through, taken out by Wyvern, though, who also takes out Tinners. Again, a 2-for-1 combo coming on through here. This is absolutely insane.
3K on the Reaper,
Ricochet. Oh my goodness. Wait, no, that's a... Oh my goodness.
Shrek gets the last 2 kills on Wyvern and its Emerald, causing them to take point.
Absolutely insane. You always got to watch out for that Reaper. I always forget just how mobile it can be because of the teleport. Works out great in their favor, is able to follow, I believe, with the ulti as well, which is, at that point, just a huge well of damage. Anything around it just dies. And meanwhile, as you said, Tracer, effective at cleanup, can really move through and ensure that no one escapes with their life. And on that fun note, we're now going to look over for our next flashpoint here, which is going to activate in a few seconds here. I think both of these teams should be able to mount defense, but actually it looks like the red side, being your, I believe that's the Comets, have already been able to find things out. But no, Shrek's going to be taken down right off the back by Nico, so that's going to be incredibly rough to overcome.
So it looks like right now, Ricochet does get caught out of position, but he's going to fade out.
Yeah, that's always crazy. There's Gradual followed up immediately. Tinners is going to be also taken out as of ice. Aloe is going to be doing amazing stuff to try to see what they can do to capitalize on this. Ricochet tries to turn the tables, but it's not going to be enough, but does teleport away before really having to worry too much about any kind of repercussions.
Ooh, Ricochet did get off the map somehow. They might have accidentally fell off map. As you can see in the kill feed, she did die.
Oh, that is a good point, actually. I did not notice that, so thank you for pointing that out. For here, though, it seems like now, again, it's going to be a little bit of a familiar tune. Mercer Tech has been able to take this point away from the Comets, who've been able to hold it for a little while. Ricochet, ooh, they're going to get walled off. That's going to be incredibly rough. Angsha's on the background, again, fighting Wyvern, but I'm never sure how much you want to take that fight at the end of the day. Gets the Emerald now moving in, just trying to see if they can get some good damage peppered here, there, everywhere. Tracer moves around. It's hard to do anything against her. Shrek's doing a phenomenal job just diving in and taking these plates.
Yes, because of the Tracer getting those 2 picks on it, leaving the Aw, that's cute.
Yeah, I like that. I feel like that was for us. You know, like the heart. I always appreciate that.
Yeah, so it looks like the Comets did take point back, which they're at 40%, but the Wizards are at 60%. So this is still, as we see, very close.
Yeah, always incredible to see here at the end of the day. Comets are holding on to the point right now, but again, we're going to see the Mercer Tech Wizards try to see if they can find a way onto this point here. The Maywall comes through to ensure that Anja has no escapes, but we even have other plans off to the side here. Here comes Ricochet with another ulti. He's able to get one onto Booey for their troubles. No, excuse me, here comes even more. Aloe takes down by just a couple of regular shots after that, and Nikos is quick to follow. That is great to see. For the Comets, they're able to turn things. Oh, that's great to see.
Yeah, that's a huge team kill on the Comet side, causing them to get two rounds on this. Remember, this is a best of 5, so the Wizards could also take the next 2 points as well and then make it a tie.
This is still going to be incredible to see. As we've talked about, the Comets have had a bit of a struggle in the first 2 games, but it has been a struggle. They haven't exactly been rolling over. They've been fighting consistently all through all of this, and I think that's really paying off here in this fight because we're starting to see things turn around in their favor.
I do agree as well, because as he stated before already, it's been really close. There hasn't been a full steamroll on anything whatsoever.
And again, I feel like that's coming off the back of Shrek and Ricochet. They're being able to find these incredible picks here. They're not being restricted into some choke points that are hard for them to find those in. There's a really good May wall. Try to see if they can block up the Anxious, but May is forced to self-preserve herself. It's going to be rough to see. Aloe's going to go down
May
after she
throws
comes
quick.
out, though.
May does throw her ult out, but she dies too quickly before it can actually.
That is always going to be pretty rough to see. Tinners is down again, though. That is going to be pretty rough at the end of the day, because, again, you take out the healer, you really are able to get so much done from there.
Yes, as you can see here, just everything going on as well.
I was about to say you don't want to fight Wyvern, but actually you don't want to fight Ricochet at the end of the day. That was a ton of power coming on through there.
So it looks like now that both teams are just trying to get back onto point, just trying to not get back onto point, just trying to regroup right now and just think of another strategy to try to get onto point.
Yeah, the point may tick fast, but that doesn't mean you got to rush it at all times. You'd rather take a 5v5 than a series of 5v1. So all in all, what we're seeing is just Mercer Tech doing what they can, trying to ensure they're not going to be really throwing things away. They want to make a concerted push.
As exactly you stated before, it looks like they do have ults, so they are going to
Oh wait, there's the gravity wall off to the side. Angsha's also going to be put to sleep, so that's going to be a double whammy of CC here. Wyvern hasn't actually been able to find too much offset though. Nikos is going to be taken down by Ricochet though, following things up over and over again. I love everything that we're seeing from this Reaper here, targeting on the Wyvern, even though that there's some mercy deals happening off to the side. Still get some good shots in regardless of any of that. There's the revive.
That's a great mercy res on their part, and just crazy mercy res is coming all around from both supports.
Insane to see. It's really causing this fight to go on for a long time. If you are the Comets, you want to try to end this out. You want to ensure that you're just able to go to the next round, but no. Yes, actually, I am so sorry. The Comets are able to take it this time around. This is no longer a clean sweep.
As we stated before, it is no longer Queen Seat Ball. They do get the kill. Well, they do get the and play of the Wayne.
Oh yeah, I think I know what this is gonna be.
I think it's their
Yep, jump on down, use the ulti, get 3K casually. The follow-up comes in quick from the Tracer here, there, and everywhere. Plain to see, quick, easy peasy. That's a play you can take home. Absolutely phenomenal.
And now it's 1-2 right now, coming from Comets to Wizards. So as we see, I haven't watched any of the other games, but right now for this, because we do have 4 champion groups, do you know if brackets 2 or 4 made it to 4 games?
I do not actually. I can tell you that everything that was done here in the esports arena only went to 3 games.
So at least in the esports arena, we will be going to push, which is kind of like hybrid before, but they start with a payload and they just have to push it through all 3 points.
Yeah, so that will be pretty interesting to see here at the end of the day, how it goes for the payload the entire time. Remember, as we were talking about during that hybrid game mode, payload is going to be a moving control point that you're going to have to make sure you're able to guard and really just get to the end as much as possible. So you're going to need to find a composition that can really move with it effectively and just get into positions in order to either defend or offend with it.
Exactly, as stated. And push I haven't actually seen a lot this season. Because everybody has either been going 3-0 or during, before like preseasons, just winning. We only went 2-3. So it'll be my first time actually seeing somebody play push before in the actual game.
And let's talk about what's changing and what's staying the same. In terms of what's changing, we now have the Comets on the board. They're on the path to potentially pulling off a reverse sweep. However, we're still going to be seeing Mercer Tech here at match point. They just need one more. They don't care where it is, preferably sooner rather than later, in order to cap this off and be your Valkyrie League champions and walk away with a belt of their own. So that is going to be a pretty impressive thing to do if they are able to pull it off. Otherwise, if the Comets get the reverse sweep,
and they just 3-0 them, then that'd be amazing.
Hey, I mean, it's always kind of crazy to see.
Yes, I was going to say something about that before.
Yeah, so really quickly, just to ensure that we can make things through, you may have noticed during the last game that we actually had our Ava go dark a little bit here. We're having some technical difficulties previously. However, things have been fixed at this stage. We should have them back in as we lead into Game 4.
As you can see, she is now on the bottom left, right? I don't know which one.
Yeah, it's going to be audience's right.
Audiences, right? So yeah, she'll be back on the bottom right of the screen where she always has been.
And also, technically, if you look at us from here, it looks like she's to our. Well, no, she's to our right, and we're also in person to their right as well. So
and it looks like this push map will be Coliseum.
Yeah, and tell me about what's happening here, because I mean, I see a big robot.
I'm so sorry. I got so mixed up with this squirt and push. Push is actually a robot, so the robot will push 2 barricades. The barricades will be pushed slowly, but they stay there, and the ball will quickly go back and forth.
It's basically a tug of war at the end of the day as you're able to go through. But I believe if you're able to push that block a little bit further into some of those capture points, you're able to ensure you move forward respawn to try to push it even further.
As I said, I stayed before. I'm sorry I got exported.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're going to go on through here to see how this is going to begin. This is still going to be the same principles of a payload, though, right? You still need to escort this robot to ensure it's safe enough for him to push this entire.
Gets the
First
Doc
hit.
Collins!
Collins! Let's go.
Hopaton gets the first point, throwing up all the Doc
First
Collins.
point going to Doc Collins.
Yeah. Alright. So, last time that NVOT and Hopaton have, went against each other, Hopaton, in the nicest way, like, really just beat them down.
They did beat him to a pulp.
One of the things that NVOT does have is map knowledge. Like, they have great knowledge of the maps and stuff, which could be a huge advantage later on, especially with the maps changing.
Yeah, as well as with the characters, too.
Yeah. It does seem as though...
And NVOT did just open Hopaton's goal.
Yeah. See, this is a very big match, not only because you are going into finals, but it's because Hopaton actually has another reason to wanting to win. They really want to beat Madelon, to my knowledge.
Well, they do. There is part of a rivalry going between them.
Yeah. And they are lucky because they really lost the first set to Henry Snyder, who just lost last round. But, and it's a good thing they got.
This is also a very close game, too.
Yeah. Both teams do seem to be, like, really close in
teams,
strategy.
Both teams do seem to be very skillful.
I mean, think about it this way, though. Does NVOT have
open.
Dot Colin?
Both goals have been opened up.
The thing is, though, does NVOT have Dot Colin?
NVOT does not have the Dot Colin advantage.
I don't think NVOT has Dot Colin.
They don't.
Yeah!
And that is their downfall.
Hopaton with a second point. Dot Colin!
Hope back, Colin. All thanks to Dot Colin.
To my knowledge, Hopaton actually was not worried about NVOT, like, whatsoever.
Yeah, they do. Because while NVOT did grow between their previous loss, it does seem that Hopaton did also grow.
Yeah.
And it does seem...
I think another thing that grew is the love of Dot Colin. And I feel like
the character growth?
Yeah. I feel like one of the facts that they have, Hopaton has a very big fan interaction right now. Like, they're really loving Dot Colin. I think that's probably fueling them to do better and want to win,
They're on their wall,
exactly.
It's a picture of Dot Colin. And they just do it for him.
Do it for Dot Colin, exactly. See, listen, right? They're not only doing it for the belt, but they're doing it for Dot Colin, okay? And I think that may just be even bigger than the belt, in my mind.
That does seem to be why they're winning.
One of the other things.
These are very close games.
Exactly. But I feel like one team
does seem to be getting the advantage at the end.
Just get their goal opened up.
Although
that could be a disadvantage to them.
NVOT has opened up Hopaton's goal.
Yeah. But I feel like their goalie and the skill that he's at right now is really good.
Yeah.
Not saying that NVOT's isn't. They're doing a really good job, especially keeping the gate closed, not giving them the ability to even open it yet.
And you can see the strategy between having the goalie on the top and a second player on the bottom to bounce the puck in between them.
If you think about it this way, this is really just an underdog story.
It could be.
This is basically a rematch if you think about it.
It is very close. It is very risky, especially with the ball at high speed.
Exactly. I feel as though
if it just slips by, Hopat wins a third time. Voice critical.
I feel like this is really pointing a picture of how motivated they
That's
are.
what I'm waiting for.
I feel like with the cheers they are getting from their side of things, they are really motivated right now
They
to
do have
win.
the motivation.
I mean, it's working though. They are
Honestly,
doing.
I think
so
I'm
they
on
are
their
doing
side.
really good.
I think I'm on their side through this.
And I feel like they're not just fueled by this or .com. They're also fueled by how they want to beat Metal.
How they want to, yeah.
This is a huge thing, you know.
Yeah, and like the winner of this semi-final really does matter who is going up against Madelon.
Yeah, they both want to beat Madeline. At this point, I feel like it's just.
I mean,
it's
everyone
just
wants
the
to
main
win, really.
Something else that I feel like is good to notice is that 2 of Hopiton's members are level 4. Oh, but. Did they? And then NVOT's was only one of them is level 4. That could be a way to show their experience
Yeah,
and
could show
how
their
it
experience.
goes.
Really make a big change. Also, one of these players has been eliminated. Opened up their goal without any damage on their own.
I feel like this is just showing how well, even without this, is preparing. I feel like
It really does show the skill level of Hopat
exactly
throughout this competition. This is one of the better games I've seen.
To be honest, yeah.
It's very fun to
It's
watch.
very entertaining. It's very I feel like the fans make this really funny. You know?
Already, wow.
I feel like
they really were
haven't-
forcing it on their side in the beginning there.
Exactly. I don't even think Hopiton has like gotten a point gone yet. I don't think there is any points on the opposite team. Both rounds have gone so far.
Yeah, NVOT has not scored like a point at all, really.
I feel as though, you know, and NVOT could come back.
Not to be very biased, but this does seem like a fairly...
Yeah, not to be biased, even though Doc
This
Collin
does
is
seem-
amazing. This
well, I
could...
am-
Oh! See, I feel like
Could be
the
bad.
cockiness...
Alright.
I feel like the cockiness of Doc Collin has gotten to them, especially with the fact how their goal has just been open.
They do have a lot of confidence from the fan support and
Oh,
from Doc Collin.
Amazing save by
Both
NVOT's
goals
goalie.
have been opened up. Does increase the risk very much.
Oh, going into overtime.
Entering overtime.
I feel like
I mean, really,
it's
anything
anybody's
could
games
happen.
at this point. Yeah.
I think, without the goalie protecting anything, really.
Hopiton getting another
does
point.
win.
I feel like, in my mind, this game is really set at this point. you
Yeah,
know?
not to be very biased, but it does seem like a pretty one-sided
I mean,
game.
I'm really trying not to be biased, but they got Doc Collin. I mean, like, I mean, it's, you know, I mean, at this point, you can't get any, you know, better for it.
It is amazing fan support. Already good start.
No,
for
they
them.
haven't just gotten past one team to get here, you know? They've been through
Yeah,
it. They've
they've
got to the
had-
semifinals, and they are showing off their skill.
I mean, yeah, Hopiton's track record is 7-0.
Which
they
is
have not
crazy.
lost once.
And I feel like the only time they were even close was when Henry Snyder got them in the first set, you know? But then they instantly turned it around.
They really did. And you can see that like skill being shown here.
Exactly.
Oh,
Like,
with
you
the
can
goal
see that-
opened
you can
up,
see- oh
and
my God.
instantly getting the goal.
See, listen, if I was Madelon right now, I would be taking notes because they are really showing how good they are.
I
right
would be
now.
sweating.
I would be sweating. Glasskin.
Too bad there's no Doc Collin ability in this game.
I feel like even with the inherent cockiness that they've gotten, it hasn't even stopped them. You know?
Yeah, their
They're still
confidence
going.
is very high. They are
You know?
also good at attracting fans because I am a big
You know, if
supporter
I was
of
Madelon, I
Hopiton.
would be taking notes right now.
Yeah, Madelon. Maybe take notes.
I mean, they are on a really high winning streak right now.
Yeah.
I mean, still.
I mean, Doc Collin has swayed my opinion on who my favorite team is.
The back and forth on this is really good, to be honest. Like, you
Very
can
good.
tell that these teams know each other. And
They
that they
do.
are, oh my goodness, almost instantly,
And
not
almost
even,
instantly.
what, 20 seconds
This is
in?
a very,
oh my
very
goodness.
15-second round.
What is that, like what,
Yeah, that was 15 seconds.
15 seconds in, already the first point of the game.
Very skilled in this.
I feel like, you know, this is a very, to be honest, this is my favorite match that I've seen so far.
This is a good one.
Mainly with how everything is going.
This is, yeah, my main reason is because of Doc Holland.
Yeah.
But the skill is also very good.
Yeah, you could tell that they know each other very well, you know? Like the back and forth between the, not even just the players, but the goalies.
It really does seem that, like, Hopakong is prepared for anything.
They seem to have, like, a plan at this point. You know, they are able to take out the first blocking thing in, like, really quickly.
Yeah.
No, just like checking. Yeah. I feel like the skill that they've shown off in this is crazy. Oh my goodness. They are really at a point where I feel like they're beyond, you know, the clouds at this point. They're at a point where I feel like nothing could bring them down. No.
Like, I'm not over-exaggerating when I say they are, like,
not even just like
on NVOT.
No bias to any teams, but
no bias at all.
.com.
It must be a pretty bad day for any NVOT fans.
I feel like it's not just the teamwork that they
already
have,
the goal is open.
It's the support of the people watching, which is really
the fans definitely do add a lot of confidence, I bet.
I feel like, yeah. This is, oh my goodness. Watching, this has given me a whole new perspective on the game. You know?
It really is.
Because usually when I've watched this, it's been very quiet. There's been no real activity. But now watching this, you know, it's very entertaining.
It does really seem that the confidence.
You can tell that the goalie is very skilled with how he's doing this.
Because he's completely is very good.
Yes, he's blocked almost every pass.
That is victory. That is a 0 loss in that entire round.
Very impressive, you know?
Very impressive.
I feel like, you know, I feel like this is mainly a whole thing because of the people watching. The people watching is something that I feel like is fueling the team.
It really is, yeah. The fan sport.
But, you know, even though it is something like this, I do love a comeback. So I feel like they do have a chance.
Maybe if NVOT starts spamming Doc Colin.
Listen, if they only use glass cannon, I feel like that would be how they win. See, look, if you look back at Henry Snyder, they didn't even have glass cannon.
You know,
I mean, neither did Madawan, but we don't have to talk about that.
I usually am a fan of comebacks, but
yeah, I feel like this is the perfect time for a comeback. You know?
It could be, but sorry, NVOT, but I just don't think that's happening.
NVOT does seem to be swapping players. They're throwing in either their next set of players.
Yeah, they swap players. This could be the cause for a comeback.
This could change how the game's going.
This could change a lot.
You know?
And it seems the NVOT fans have also
shown up.
Shut up. Yeah, like they found out that cheering is really good.
I mean, just take a look at Doc Collins over here. They're really the main reason I feel that Hopakong is winning. You know?
I mean, they've converted me into a Hopakong supporter.
I think now we just wait till the next round starts.
I mean, but you do also have to owe it to the players. They're just really good.
We're doing so much better this year than usually.
This is such a good game. Like, actually.
I feel like
this round, these teams.
I feel like watching it is a lot better than playing it, to be honest.
You should have seen that microphone.
Well, you know, it's the truth. I don't lie. To myself,
no
maybe. here.
Yeah, it could be there.
Really. The lead that they have is really good right now. Though.
Yeah,
I feel like
I
that's
don't-
boosting not just how their skill is, but it's also boosting morale. It's boosting everything. I feel like it's what's going to keep
have
them.
the feeling that NVOT is shaking right now.
Quaking a bit.
Not quaking, shaking in their boots.
Yeah.
It's a very supportive Hope.com fans.
Look, that's what's gonna push them to win. I feel like going into the next round, I feel like the main goal is just to put pressure on Hope to go.
I really and the defense really has to just
Yeah.
maintain the
I
pressure
feel like something that
puts
we
on it.
saw in the first round that we watched was the Henry Snyder's goalie had been taken out, and that's how they got a point.
That was
That is a good thing that they could try and do. You know?
Yeah, if they just go to like killing him. Stop. Man, I bet Madawan is shaking right now.
Well, you know, with the changing of teams, this could be a turning point for NVO2.
Yeah, the change in the team could mean a lot for them.
You know? What also really depends what players were playing when they lost to.
Yeah, especially with like a new
Octagon.
goalie and everything. Because that could have been what was bad last round, or it was just like the extreme strength that
I
Hope.com
feel like,
had.
you know, they, at this point, watching what they've been doing, they really didn't have a worry about NVO2. And it shows, you know, with how they're playing, with how they're acting, with how their team is. They really don't have a care in the world.
They really don't. Because they don't need to.
Yeah.
They have Doc Holland.
They do have Doc Holland, and I think that's the reason they're going to win.
Yeah, that is so good.
It's taking.
This is actually
I don't know what to really talk about, you know, that we are kind of just waiting at this point.
We are. We're like,
I mean, you know, like, even with Hope's 7-0 record, they still, NVOT isn't a bad team. They also have a 7 record, but they did lose twice. One of them being to Hope's.
yeah. And I mean, they have to be good, like, to get in this semi-final position.
It does prove that they have the skill. It's just really if they can show it at this point. They've shown it already,
Yeah.
but they need to show it now, more than ever.
More than ever.
Especially going to a very big moment in
This is a big moment.
spot.
This
is
does
semifinals.
decide who goes into the finals and
Exactly.
possibly wins. Round is officially starting.
Let's see if Let's see if Hopeticon can keep the pressure on NVOT and come out with the win and punch their ticket into the finals.
A lot has changed during this round.
Personally, seeing this energy, I really hope Hopeticon wins.
The crowd does have a lot of energy.
I think that'd be really cool to see in the finals and see how it works for.
In the finals, that would be
Madawan,
interesting.
you know?
I would like to watch that.
Damn. They really just didn't want her. Jeez.
No one likes
They
that
were
character,
really
I
like,
guess.
you know what? Let's just get rid of them. I don't care.
Man, I hate this character. Hold up. I mean, a lot has changed this round. The map is completely different. And
We haven't seen this one yet.
NVOT's team has also changed.
Yeah.
So it's like
This could be
very
a
different.
huge turning point for
It could.
NVOT.
Yeah, it could change a lot.
They could take it here.
They
could bring this to a, you know, very main point.
But that really does depend on how they play.
One of
This having.
Oh my
wow.
goodness! Wow, what a
That was
amazing
like a
move
trick shot.
by. Oh my goodness! 10 seconds in,
That
already
was
got a point
10
on
seconds
NBOT.
in. Wow, that is very impressive.
Very impressive. I feel the momentum that they have is not slowing down whatsoever.
It
I
is
feel like
not.
that's
It's
what's
only getting
pushing them.
faster.
Exactly. It's what's pushing them. It's what's helping them win. You know?
Man, that like
Really close breaking
really
on
Oh, it doesn't help
NBOT's
that one of
goal.
the players on NBOC has been eliminated.
Oh my goodness.
And there's
I
a
didn't even
timer
notice
for
that.
them to join back. Yeah, they like ran into the side.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait,
What an
again.
amazing reversal by Hoptagon.
That really. Jeez. This is such a good game to watch.
I mainly want to see Hoptagon in the finals because of their energy. I feel like it's just going to be such an amazing watch.
It would be really good to watch them into the finals.
Exactly.
Also, already opened up the goal.
Which is
That
very
is
impressive.
Crazy.
Yes!
Knock on.
Oh my goodness!
Already gets the goal.
Another quick wipe by Hoptagon.
Oh man, that was very quick round. Also,
Personally, I don't know if at this point MVOT can come back. I hope they do. I feel like it'd be a really
I'm gonna be
amazing
honest,
thing
I
to
don't-
see. But I don't see it happening.
I really don't see much changing throughout this game.
I feel like that would be something.
Like I would always like to stay confident on both sides, but I just don't get that this round.
Because we obviously know that NVOT has the skills to get here because they're here. You know, they're in the semifinals.
They both do have the skill.
And they're not. The thing is, right? They're not just in the semifinals with any other team. They're in a team that they have fought in the past and have a rivalry with.
Yeah. Although even though NVOT has improved thoroughly since their last defeat, it does seem that Hapricom has also vastly improved within that time.
It clearly shows with how they're playing.
It very shows. Very much. So
Oh my goodness! Another goal by Hope.
The bounce off that black hole in the middle.
Paton.
That was a very smart play.
Commonly throwing up the Doc Collins. Huh?
So, I mean, already MVOT does have a slight advantage.
But I feel like it's just
it
gonna
could
go away
always
instantly.
turn around.
Because I feel like we've seen this before. We've seen Popatong's goal, like first goal being open, and then it instantly switches to
instantly like
Hoptagon
bounces
getting
in
a point.
between the other side.
I feel like the goalie is a main player in this. I feel like they're doing a lot.
Oh, that it already got rid of one.
Exactly. I feel like the
Very
goalie
close.
in this game is really good. You know, it shows in the fact that they've been able to keep their goal closed almost the entire time.
Ooh, and their goal has been opened up.
Oh, both
goals
goals
have
open. This is rare. This is rare.
This
Oh
is
my god!
And it goes the whole back on. That's what.
You know, commonly placed Doc Collin near the end. Oh, I think this is.
I love the ethos in this game.
I think this is a huge show of not just the improve of NBOT, but also the major skill of Hoptagon.
Oh, goals opened up.
Oh my goodness!
Instantly gets
Almost
the goal.
instantly, this team has. I mean, listen, I don't play favoritism, but I mean this in the nicest way. Hopatong has been able to just completely demolish the other team at this point.
Yeah. I mean, it is very one-sided.
Yeah.
Which is
Well,
unfortunate.
it's obviously because of Doc Collin.
Yeah, and Moist Critical.
Not just, it's. Oh wait. Oh, that's MVOTO's glass cannon. This could be the turning point.
This could change everything.
Glass Cannon could change everything for NVOT.
Although each character does have many like abilities now. Oh, dope. Like, it's just, oh wow. NVOT does get the advantage in the beginning. It would be interesting if they managed to open up their goal right at the start.
Even if they did, at this point, get a goal, it wouldn't really mean much, you know?
It really wouldn't. But it's just like every little bit matters in this.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this doesn't, like, it isn't just one-sided. There is a huge, you know, thing going on.
There is a lot going on right now.
Yeah, something else in this, right? Something that I feel like is very well noticed in this is the teamwork.
The teamwork is impeccable.
The teamwork that Hopeton has.
Ricochet.
Right?
So both goals are open.
Hopeton could get a
This
huge
is very
point
close.
here.
Could be huge.
Oh, it just slips.
Just misses the goal.
But this is the first time
Entering
in overtime that we've seen here.
This is the first overtime. This is a very wow.
What? Oh my goodness! What an
NVOT
upset
scores a goal.
by NVOT.
Finally.
Listen, all I'm saying, one dude on NVOT picked Glass Cannon and they just got a point, okay?
All I'm saying is,
listen. All I'm saying, one person, NVOT, this is the turning point for them because of Glass Cannon.
All I'm saying is those cheers did sound a lot louder than the ones coming from
Exactly. I feel like if NVOT's crowd keeps this up, I feel like this could change the course of the game. You know?
Let's just hope that
I feel like even with the point that they just lost, their morale is still at a high point.
It really does seem that
oh my goodness.
NVOT
What
has
a
locked
save
in
by
since the
NVOT's
previous
goalie.
game.
Oh my
And
god.
they still lose.
I feel like one of the main points that has been pushing both teams is the fan interaction. Because if you look at the fan interaction,
the goal has already been opened. Could this be a very quick game?
If you look at the fan interaction between NVOT and then you look at Hopeton, you could see a clear divide, which I think is
really,
the reason why.
When NVOT did score that one goal, they were rolling. But it is hard to compete with the constant chance of encouragement coming from Hopeton.
Exactly. They are giving. Their crowd is giving all they can. You know? Same thing with the team. The team is giving all they can because I feel like they have the one. They need the belt. You know, which is the main thing everybody's going for. They're going for the belt.
Yeah, they do want this belt.
I feel like that's what everybody's going for the belt, right?
Already.
Oh my goodness. But listen,
like 20 seconds in.
Their need, it's just not enough. Because
I mean, I feel bad for NVOT.
I feel like
that was a very one-sided game. That's very one-sided.
All right, let's hear it again for both our teams. All right, congratulations to Pak Kong for your win, and congratulations to NVOT for being one of the top 4 teams in the States and making it to this level, this stage. All right, so once again, Pak Kong will be playing Matawan for the Omega Strikers final downstairs at 5. In the meantime, we'll be having both of our Street Fighter semifinals matches. Up here will be Ocean versus Bloomfield. And downstairs will be McNair versus High Tech. Those will be starting around 4 o'clock. I haven't done it.
Okay.
punishing the mash. Good conversion level 2. Puts him into burnout as well. It's really good for Luke. Driving picks again.
Keep going at it.
Burnout and stun. Good. Both in burnout though, however. Whiffs the grab. Able to jump back. Good jab. Just playing good neutral right now. Corner switch. He's gonna try and get a little bit chip with the DJ, most likely. The projectile. Just playing nice. Good whiff punish. Good pickup.
Almost came with
Great first round from Luke. Good pickup. Good conversions all around. Just great gameplay. We're just gonna start with spacing out the projectiles a little bit. A lot of jump ins I'm noticing. And if anyone's gonna pick up on that, good punish. Good whiff, wake up DP. He's able to get one punish, can't convert though. Again, lots of jump ins, not able to do anything off them. Just a lot of that jab pressure, just trying to keep him from doing any type of move out of anything. Just wanna keep him alert. Good counter. Gonna push him in the corner a little more. Nice. Was able to get out with the whiff drive rush.
Nobody's taking control yet.
Good drive rush, and Luke's just trying to keep him in the corner here. Good read on the jump. Both of them again, lots of jumps. Grab again. Luke's just want to keep him in the corner here. Good ODDP. Grab, should finish the round. Good conversion, good round.
Great job.
Just great
Keep
corner
him in the
pressure. The corner is the best thing you can have in this game. It's really good to see. A lot of just aggressive options off the start. Already both burning a lot of drive gauge.
Both are really aggressive.
Nice,
overall.
good OD. Projectile. Oh. The driver wasn't able to get the conversion, however. They're both close to burnout already. I'm liking this really aggressive play from both of them. Just kind of adapting off each other. Level 1, I'm assuming that was a miss input. That sucks. Gets a grab off it. Side switch as well. Driver shin. Isn't able to pick up his conversion. Luke just going for the jabs, keep him more. Good jumping. Able to get the counter. Nothing off it again. Just playing a lot of stray hits here. That's a DI good reaction.
Great.
Gonna have him punish counter. Should. Oh, he drops the combo. Gets the DI right out of it. Should be a good pickup for Luke. Luke with CA online as well. Both have the level 3. Haven't burned it yet. Luke and burnout. Gonna want to play his life. DJ's so close to burnout. If he gets him to burnout here, that's great. Good conversion. Burnout's so low. Rips the level 3 whiffs it. Put himself in a burnout with the chip. Good.
That's a good
Good awareness from DJ. Great awareness.
Yeah.
Great pickup, putting DJ on the board. Good round, good round. I'm gonna slide in.
1-1. Who can finish it?
Luke just playing his buttons, playing the whiffs the DI, however, gets the conversion. Nice. Not a big combo, but still something. Driver shin. Luke reacts. Luke's really just unlucky whiff. He's just playing a lot of jabs, keeping him in control. He's not going for anything himself, but he's keeping DJ in check. It's good. Good reaction.
Need to get more
Puts himself in
aggressive.
burnout though, however. This is bad. This might be bad. DJ could play trip here. Still's level 3 online. Needs one good conversion. Good chip. Good jump, and however, Luke can't get much off of it. Looks like Luke's gonna be fine for now. Gets still jumping. Nice, good grab. He's gonna be out of burnout now. Level 1 still online here. DJ with the CA, the grab. Gonna keep him in the corner. It's looking rough for DJ out the corner. The DI whiffs. DJ with the big punish. Good reactions, good round. That's insane. 1-1 for DJ.
Crazy save.
1-1 for DJ. Last match. This is down to the wire. This is crazy. 1-1. Still best of 5, sorry. Controller issue. Overall, though, neutral on the round. That was a really good pickup from DJ. Great awareness. The DI whiffing is super unfortunate. I really like that reaction out of him. Just keeping himself in the game. He's making sure he's not checking himself out of the corner. He's still playing himself in the corner. You don't want to just just dial out, just press any button in the corner. Gonna be getting into a new round here.
Might need to get more aggressive.
Nope. Screen went off for us. Oh, back. Just gonna be seeing a lot of the same safe stuff. They're playing jump-ins. They're just playing. I'm noticing they're playing themselves, not playing as much combo. I like it out of them though. Just gonna be playing the jabs, just playing the damage. You don't have to go for anything too flashy. You just play for the win. Just keep grabbing. Keep playing on your safe button. Luke has so many safe buttons. Good DI from there. Keep him in the corner.
Way more aggressive.
Good
than last game.
ODDP. Nice. Able to get out the corner though. Just hitting his buttons. Good cross up with the grab. Getting him in the corner. This is a very
That was a great
ODDP wake up. Nice and burnout though. It's looking good for DJ. Good grab. Great reaction.
great
Amazing reaction.
Amazing.
Good from Luke. Keeping him in check. You can't just drive rush into anything there. It's
That's
like
a great job.
Luke has too many good buttons. It's really hard. Oh, good fake off the start. I'm noticing they're just doing a lot of options off the start, trying to keep each other in check more than themselves trying to do damage. It's really interesting. So on the DI, gonna whiff again. Gonna try and teach him
Trying
you
to
can't
create
just
space.
DI off that. Good level 1 reaction, get off the drive rush. Just trying to keep him in check. It's working so far. Whiffs. Goes for the perfect parry, I assume. What's the grab? Good parry. DI again. Good jump reaction. DJ with the level 3 online. Good DI. Breaks out, however. DJ and CA didn't get a good conversion. This is still very doable. Be stuck in the corner. Good jump out. Luke with the grab. Gonna be the round. Really good from
That's a
Luke. Just
great
clean
round.
stuff.
Just took control.
It's gonna be seeing a lot of it. I like they're playing a little more conservative. I like it. Luke with the jabs. Not able to follow up anything. DI. Good reaction from DJ. Great. Keep himself in this game. Don't want to check out just yet. Drops the combo. Very unlucky. Punish counter. Can't do anything off of it. Good jabs. Just keep him in check. I really do like that. Could go for something more, but just doesn't want to get punished. It's very safe. His drive rush is a little low as well. Doesn't want to go for any conversions. Just trying to build his levels here. Good DI. Put him in the corner. Good sandblast. Grab again. Just he's creating a lot of space. Luke creates so much space with his buttons. It's just so hard to challenge. The frame is out for so long, so safe. It's very hard to challenge. DI whiff. Ooh, good punish count. He's not able to convert. The level 1 kind of whiffing though. OD sandblast. Keep him in check. Again, both just using OD projectiles, kind of keep each other at distance with the lives. Lives each player learn. Good jab. Good pickup from Luke. Great first round. Like to see that out of Luke. Jumping again. No reaction. Just playing block. Good jumping. Both jumping in again. DI. Just able to parry it. Good grab. Just very safe. It's good damage. Again with the drive rush whiff. He does able to block.
Great block.
Jumping again, good reaction. Not able to follow up the drive rush. He's keeping him in the corner regardless if he's doing no damage. Now he's able to keep him in check. It's very good.
Great defense by Luke.
Just liking the safe buttons out of Luke. Both jumping. DJ again. He's keeping him really hard in this corner. If he's able to get the level 3, this could be looking good for DJ just to get him another round on the board. Again, drops the combo. Luke with the DI whiff. Not able to get anything off it though. OD. Any drive rushes in. They're just keeping each other in check. Very safe. Good grab. Good reaction on that jump in. Just trying to punish it more and more.
Trying to throw him off his game.
I like that out. Oh, good punish counter. They're both thinking kind of the same thing. The DI. Not a full punish counter. Whiffs the OD. DJ with a lot of damage in level 3 conversion. Perfect. Good round from DJ to keep him in.
That's a great play.
That's what I like to see.
Great shoot.
Keeping DJ in 1-1 on this game. Very interesting game. I like.
Turn around.
Very competitive game so far. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of both players. Just extremely safe. I understand the circumstances on the line. You can't just nice. Good jabs. Good grab once again. Just keeping each other at bay. Just kind of spacing each other out. A lot of jump-ins when he sees the projectile. Good grab. I'm trying to get him in the corner here. Whiffs the good punish counter. That's a lot of damage for him. Gonna drive rush in. No punish this time. Just the jabs. DI again. Both just jabbing, kind of poking each other. I mean, it's not a lot of big damage, but overall it's going to add up, and we're going to see Luke in the lead here. Both just each projectiles. A lot of dash-ins. Baits the level 1, still gets hit. The jump could not reach him. Level 1 again. I'm not sure if that was a misinput or not. DJ's going to be in burnout at 1 HP. All he needs some chip. Very good awareness from Luke. Another game on the board for Luke, 2-1.
Great play and get saved.
Really good plays out of Ethan the Shogun Vega. Shouldn't call him Luke. That's Ethan up there. That's my dog. Get around. 3-1. That's going to be the game. Sorry, during the second round I had a black screen. Thought it was 2-1. It's 3-1. He's going to be taking the game. Overall, just... Again, the DJ was adapting. Just Luke is a very authoritative character in the corner. Just able to keep himself out of harm's way, playing that corner. Lots of grabs. The grabs are what I like to see as a Luke. The DJ just a lot of whips, a lot of empty things he was doing. Wasn't able to get a lot of punish shots. It was still a very good fight for me. He was able to pick up the game. Overall, it was a very good set, very down to the wire. Just unfortunately, one player has to win. Gonna be getting into our second game here. We got Harper, Slap Cowboy Lambert versus Christian, Mr. Amuse, Torado. Gonna be getting into the game here. I'm excited to see the JP here, the only junior in their roster. I'm assuming I want to see how good he does. Seemed pretty hyped to come out here. Was flexing coming out here. Seemed pretty excited to play. I want to see how he is able to keep the momentum, see how he can build for next year as his other two teammates are seniors. I want to see if he can kind of lead this game, play very strong. Overall, I'm excited to what I can see from him. Guile, pretty excited to see what he can do too. He's excited to play in the tournament. One of the original 7 for his school. He really just wants to put them on the map, get them a big win for the senior. For his senior year. Gonna be putting him in a game 2. Slap Cowboy versus Mr. Amuse. Round 1 starting off. JP is a very... Okay, good. Good reaction. Drive rush. I'm assuming Guile's just gonna be playing very rush sound. JP is just a zoner character. Guile's already in burnout though. JP could play punch. He's just gonna play... Interesting. Guile's just wanting to get in. He's already in burnout, however. He does have a lot of damage done to the JP. But JP, yeah, just such an oppressive character. He's going to be able to keep him. You just don't. There's so many mix-up he has with the portals, the ghosts. It's very hard to get the corner, especially being in burnout. He's just going to keep him. Yeah, even if he goes in the burnout, this should be the game. Yes. Very, very good pickups for Mr. Slap Cowboy there. Extremely good. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of him. I want to see him get hype as we get into this game. I want to see how Guile adapts as well. Seemed to use his drive gauge a little bit too early.
Oh my god.
Good grab with the OD, the cross screen grab. It's very hard to even process what's happening playing against JP. So oppressive. Good drive rush. Trying to projectile at him. They're both pretty low drag gauge. Just want to... Oh, very good punch counter. Couldn't get anything off though. Whiffs the DI. Got no conversion, however. Drive impact just... Once again, I'm just liking the zoning I'm seeing from Guile needs to get in. Burnout from both players, dropping the combo. Gonna be going for some chip here, I see on Guile. Uses the level 2. Very hard to predict what's happening. Not able to really... Okay, there you go. The hit, and there you go. The hit.
Wow.
Game 1 goes to Harper. Slap Cowboy.
Quick match. A quick match.
Score's gonna be wrong. 1-0. JP right now. Again, I want to see Guile. Good reaction to Devin. Chops the combo, unfortunately. Drive game's looking a little low.
He just needs to get close.
We need to, yeah. It's kind of a rush down, but JP has so much to stop him. It's pretty hard to adapt.
Really good
JP, good jumping. Just empty hop. Don't know what he's gonna do out of it. JP gonna with the portals mix up. Don't know if he's gonna TP. Attack is very hard. Good punish counter. A lot of damage for him. Unfortunately, can't go through that. JP's too strong. Yeah, again, just blocking, not going for anything. Jump and grab, good job. Keeping him in the corner. That's a good level 1 reaction. Great punish counter. Use the level 1. Just again, JP. Good. Wait, insane perfect parry. This should be a really big conversion. Good. Keep him in the corner. All JP has to do now, and you don't know if he's going to TP. Yeah. Once again, the grab, the jump in grab. It's just so hard to predict what JP's going to do. Already a win on the board for game 2. Just going to be seeing JP playing his game. It's his own world, this character. It is insane. The amount of coverage this character has, and the amount of 50-50 this character has. The punish counter. Can jump in the DI, though he reads it. Should be a pretty big conversion. I'm liking the drive. He's really clean with the drive rush conversions. Get him in the corner. Gonna be jumping out though. TP whiffs the grab and that DI again. Gonna be keeping it at the corner. The CA online for Guile. JP gets a level 2 back. Just gonna level 2. You have to hold block and you can't do anything. 2-0 JP. We have a game on our hands. 2-0 JP currently. Really liking what I'm seeing from the youngest player on their team. Slap Cowboy. such a dominant force this game. The drive rush in, he wasn't expecting it. I like that aggressive play from Guile. Unfortunately, projectile coming out too late. Couldn't react to DI. Great reaction. Keep him in the corner. The jump in red once again. Good reaction to the jump in. I like that. DP. DI again. Good reaction.
Wow.
I'm liking the reactions having nice. Seeming to come alive. Jump in. Good read again. Good punish counter. This should be a big pickup for Guile, actually. It seems to drop the combo. Still able to get a lot of damage. Just going to want to keep playing his game, playing projectile. He has the healthy. Great DP.
round by Guile.
Another punish counter. 3 punish counters.
He needs that.
Very good reaction. Seems to be more dialed into this game. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Playing really aggressive.
Great
Wow.
DI. Another punish counter. It's going to be a big pickup. JP. Just the
combo.
conversions on point.
him in the corner.
Everything gets you in the corner against JP. It's really unfortunate. Trying to get the projectile. Wasn't able to do anything. Just jump over it. JP with level 3. The OD. Keep him in. Level 2. You just have to block or parry. You don't know what's coming. Still getting hit. Staying in the corner. Burnout coming out. It's looking like, yep, JP with the level 1. Whiffs. He's just going to get the chip. Guile going in. Not able to get anything off the punish counter. Good DP. Great reaction. I like what I'm seeing. JP now with the great crossover. Was not able to convert. Pretty good conversions. Great damage overall. Driverson, you want to keep him in the corner. Good jabs. Great pressure. 1-1 on this game, JP. It can go anyone's way. This is a great game. Final round. Great reaction. He's adapting to Guile rushing down. Guile in the corner. He just can't. He just block or parry. He doesn't really know what to do. He's just the jump out. JP not able to punch off DI. Able to block.
Full super meter.
Throw reversal. Guile's still with the level 3 online, I'm assuming. Just wants to participate. Great conversion. Good corner. Insane punish. Yeah, from JP. There's going to be a lot of... Oh, no. Not as much damage, but still. The corner pressure is insane. Guile puts himself into burnout. The DI to react to that. Level 2.
That might be the end.
What can you do? There's so much chip coming out. So much damage from the JP. Good DP to react to the OD. It's going to be a reversal coming out. There's just too much chip. Oh, great pickup from Guile. He's going to try and keep him in the corner. Just keep playing the chip. Reads the jump in. Good grab. Level 1 wake up. Great pickup. Guile with the game.
Great super. Takes back a game.
Takes back another game.
Mr.
I think it's 2-1. Sorry if I'm wrong. Ooh, that's a really unfortunate DP whip. DI to react to it again. These conversions are just on point from JP. He's not dropping, keeping him in the corner. Spamming portals. It's just so hard to adapt to. Great punish counter off the holding parry. The command grab. Cross screen. Can't do much about that. JP going to be putting himself in the burnout though. Guile's going to be looking for the chip. Good hit. Just going to want his zone in. I'm going to see Guile play his zone here. Can't let him run. He gets the drive reach back in just like that. That's another round on the board for JP.
Nearly flawless.
Such good pickups, such good awareness from this JP. Just keeping him in the corner. Once he's in the corner, it feels like the JP just knows everything. Looks like we have a possible controller problem. All right, no, go back into it. Keeping the portals up, just keeping them mixed. There's so many options that JP has. Once again, you just can't react. It's a great reaction.
Push up.
The DI again breaks it though with the DP. Yeah, reacting to that perfectly. It's gonna be keeping him zoned out the portals. Everything. His kit is so volatile, so disruptive. Good DI. It's a great reaction. Gonna be putting him in a burnout as well. Drops the combo, however. He's close to level 3 Guile. If you can keep him in this corner and get level 3, it's possible, but level 2. Good grab though. Kind of disrupts the level 2. Not seeing a lot. I'm seeing the CA online for Guile.
Wow.
He whiffed the DI.
Finishes it off.
And JP with the pickup.
Finishes it off.
That should be 3-1. Harper slapped Cowboy Lambo.
Bringing it back.
Amazing game out of him. I like what I'm seeing. From the youngest star on the team. Up there flexing. Very well earned.
Just like that, the Spartans are back in it.
I'm loving to see what I'm seeing. This is the future of their team. This is the next year. He's going to want to take it home, but this is the only junior. I'm liking to see how he kind of carries the team forward, how he presents himself even. Very energetic player. Just great vibes overall. Very good set as well. Both players keeping each other able to react, just mix up heavy, very good Street Fighter. I mean, I liked what I saw. Next up, we're going to be seeing Javi Sardo versus Shaw. Otherwise, Proto.
Myself a champion, one day I might be proud of what I see from the man in the mirror. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real.
Gonna be seeing Javi on the Luke, I'm assuming.
Probably Ken for me.
Oh no.
Proto.
Javi on the Aki, sorry, wrong character. Shaw playing. Shaw does not have Luke on his list, I'm not sure who he's going to play. But Javi, a big Aki man. I'm curious to see how the Aki plays. I don't know too much about Aki, but I'm excited to see how she plays. I know it's a very good zone character with the poison, so yeah, we're going to be seeing Shaw play the Ken. Pretty good character selection I'm seeing. I'm really excited just to see Shaw play. He actually made the drawings for his team's jerseys, as you heard earlier. He also wants to use his Smash experience. I'm curious to what that means. I'm assuming he's going to play very aggressive, knowing that the game like Smash kind of just combos come out.
Straight combos and jump.
It'll be game 3 starting. Javi on the Aki versus Shaw Proto on the Ken.
Javier wants you to respect his mustache.
Just see into the game. They just beat once again. Excited to see how just this Aki presents himself. That's a very good. It's just Russian. Don't want to be as unpredictable as you are. Unpredictable yourself. You don't even know what you're gonna do. Just rush in there. The poison bubbles again. Very good dashing off that. Seemed to try to parry it. Good punish counter. Out the corner. Ken is just such an insane character. He's converting so much damage. Once again with the low medium kick. DP coming out. Trying to jump in, grab. Just mixing him up. Reversal. Able to slide out the corner. That's insane. That's a crazy move with the punish counter. Not able to follow up off it. Ken just looking for one more grab. And he gets it.
Great finish.
Great round. I'm liking the rush down. I'm assuming Aki's a more slow character, just judged on how he's playing. It's a good reaction from Aki there, though. Good conversions. He got the poison on as well, doing crazy damage. This is an insane combo. Putting him in the corner of the bubble. He has to parry and he just gets the grab. That's amazing frame trap. Keep him in the corner. The jump again reads it. DI. Great pickups from Aki. Poison again. The OD DP out. Able to get out the corner for a little bit. Ken with the CA online. Great punish counter. Great whiff punish jump.
Great Javier.
1-1. This is a crazy game so far. Slide under. He reacts to the great poison. He just reacts to him rushing. He's trying to counter sliding on. That's a crazy hit. He's able to get a hit off that. They're just going to be playing more slowing down their game. Understanding Ken's trying to rush in. They're both trying to slow down their game. Liking what I'm seeing out of Javi. He's just playing a lot more reaction based, just more punish. Proto, however, trying to play more defense himself. Curious to see how these two adapt in the next game. Playing slow, both level 3s online. Looking for the big hit. Nice, get him in the corner. Can be looking for the grab, able to get the counter hit. Throw him back into the corner. Jump out big. DI, great reaction out of Javi. Should be the game. Great conversion. Game 1 goes to Javi. Overall, I like the adaptation there. Just wanted to slow it down. Even got him, Proto, to slow the game down himself. Just overall respecting each other a lot more as the game started going. Good grab, good reaction. Get him in the corner. Just jumps over the fireball. Able to jump in, cross himself up, grab himself out the corner. It's going to be a big punish. If he can get him into the corner, it looks like he can. The poison online, great drive rush conversion. Wasn't able to convert, dropped it however. Great grab, just get himself out the corner. Once again, the jabs, just trying to poke, not really trying to do anything too punishable. Drive rush in, the grab, great reaction. Get him in the corner. Just looking for any button. The drive rush in, he jumps over it. Just gonna be playing very safe. The counter, the grab. Great lights, great jumping, great lights in the corner, the grab. Another round goes to Javi. I'm still liking how Proto's slowing it down though. Grab, gonna try and keep him in the corner. Kick, that low kick is insane. He's trying to get out the corner. He still has the poison online. It's gonna do a lot of damage. It's still, okay. Poison down, both full drive gauge. Grab him at the corner, nice. Gonna wanna look for something off that counter hit, great. Grab again. Might be looking for a low kick. Yes, drive rush conversion, that's what I like to see. Great. Try and keep him in the corner, cross up. Wasn't able to cross up, was able to get him in the corner though. Hit again.
Crazy aggressive.
Wasn't able to convert the level 3 throw escape. Hobby's still in this, he rips the level 3. Wait, and his punish count. It's gonna be a huge combo out of Hobby. I wanna see what he does to poison. Now what's convert, but converts anyways off the drop combo. Jump in,
make a comeback.
grab, is that the game? And that's the game. Insane conversion out of Hobby, the level 3 whip. I don't know if that was a miss input, that was extremely unfortunate. Character swap out of Proto Ryu. I'm not sure who he'd be more comfortable on, Ryu or Ken. I'm assuming we're just gonna play a lot more for damage. Ryu is a scrapper, Ken's just more rush down. Not sure he wants to play Ryu or Ken. Ryu. Okay. I like the switch.
Switch up the play style.
I want to see how he plays differently. It's going to be a pretty similar game. Obviously, Ryu, Ken, brothers, but overall, I want to see how he switches up. He's still going to have to slow down his game. He doesn't have the same insane conversions as Ken, but overall, Ryu does do a lot of damage versus this Aki. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Hobby too with the Aki. Just he's able to slow it down, play his own game, but still hasn't dropped any big conversions. Still able to win the round. Just a bubble out sliding. Just gonna be keeping each other at bay with these projectiles. Gets the poison there. Gonna keep him into the corner. There we go. He's jumping out the corner. Just a lot of empty hops. Grab, keep him in the corner against slow poison. Poison out. Good meaties coming out. He's trying to keep himself out the corner. Side switch. Not able to get anything off these hits, just a lot of straight hits. Punish counter. Gets the lightning online for the Ryu. The DI, the counter hit, he wasn't able to block that. The poison just keep driving him further and further in the corner with the grab. Great driver's conversion, great awareness. Not able to get anything. The whip punish. Read the whip punish, the DI. Good pickup. Great round out of Hobby. Just reacting to a lot of things. He knows what's happening. Saw the button come out, jumped, still wasn't able to punch it, but did it again. Realized that. Great punishes overall. The bubble frame check is very good as well. Poison online, jumps over. Has him in the corner though. Level 1 burn, great punish. Just going for the low medium kicks. The OD, that's not good. Gonna get him poisoned. Once again, just trying to find any way to get in against Saki. It's very oppressive, these poison bubbles. Get him in the corner in the punish counter, the cross up. Gets the ODDP, gonna keep him in the corner. Good grab.
Throws him in the corner.
Just gonna try and throw up here.
Hobby trying
to
get
block.
out.
Level 3 online for Hobby. Still in the corner, however. Not able to get any big
Hobby
conversions with
holding onto that
DI,
ult.
but he isn't able to punish off it. The drive rush again. Not
Hobby
able
saving the
to
ult.
get anything. Overall, this is great reaction. Noticing the slide and the grab
Throws
again.
him.
This is neck and neck right now in the game. Level 2 online for Ryu and the CA coming online.
Both trying to
for
play the
Hobby.
range.
Great
uppercut.
Just great reaction. Knows he can't go through that. That move is too weak. Great reaction. The slide in again. Gonna get a crazy conversion to the corner. The poison online as well. This is goes all the way to the corner. Insane damage. The driver's conversions are on point. Still poison. The poison off now. Both level 3s online. The cross up. No big punish, however. Gonna be looking for the frame check. Great low medium
Hobby
kick,
just wants to
I
be
assume.
over. He wants the game.
Proto, good grab. Just kind of give him the corner. Nice, just a lot of stray hits. It's looking like the grab, however, from Hobby. Gonna be trying to get a grab with
Hobby
that poison.
following the
Yep,
bubble.
and he does it.
Finishes him off.
Takes the game.
Takes it.
Amazing projectile usage out of Hobby.
Switch to Ryu.
Gonna be taking that game. Overall, I liked what I saw. The frame traps are really good from that character. I honestly haven't seen a lot of Aki. Once again, the crowd giving it up for Hobby. Such a great showing and such an important match.
The grind paid
Overall,
off.
we found out about the mustache. We should have respected it. Apparently, the mustache was more than Proto was prepared for. Overall, I didn't know the projectiles could be so oppressive on Aki, just the frame trap, so many grabs. The grabs just keep him in the corner, and the conversions kept going with the drive rush. On point overall, great games from both players. Give it up again.
Coming through, test. All right, guys. Great match, guys, between Bloomfield and Ocean. Hey, and again, these are both top 4 teams in the state at the moment. So great job, both guys. Congratulations, Ocean, on the win. What do we got next? I think that's it, right?
Absolutely. These matches are always like that. Any fighting game like that, you got to bring the energy, man, for those type of things. I think so, man. I feel like I'm sweating, man. It's getting really hot, man. Come on. Players are bringing it, man. Absolutely. All right. On our second game here. Starmuch connecting off that drive rush there. Goes low. Ooh, but and here goes Ethan trying to take the drive rush momentum.
And as you can see, Ethan trying to get him back in that corner again.
Trying to corner him. He said Ethan's going to try to play his conservative here and get his pinpoint damage off his projectiles. He said it's just trying to utilize those projectiles for Starmuch here. To throw, maybe possibly throw Ethan off.
You just have to admire the pinpoint of the accuracy to teleport.
Starmuch, yes, and Starmuch takes the first game. Going into round 2 here. When you see Starmuch, he brings in all of those command grabs that you need when you're trying to play aggressive as a Kimberly here. You know, I think anytime you need that, you want to utilize that in your projectiles as well as he goes for the drive right here. Oh, but that's perfect timing on the drive impact. He has Ethan in the corner here.
Now, Starmuch, what he did to Ethan was he realized he would teleport so well, he got him scared and kind of looking out for it now.
Absolutely. Now Starmuch has to be careful here in burnout, but as you see, he gets that command grab off. But now Ethan's going to look to be a little more aggressive here with his projectiles here, but the grab goes forward. Starmuch with a clean match there. This is going to be very important, obviously. Drive impact hits. Good grab. Obviously throws back. Ethan against the wall here. I just see the momentum can switch so fast. You know, one player against the wall, and then the next is there. I mean, those command grabs are always going to be key. Good drive rush here. You see Ethan try to utilize here, maybe a special here going late. Misses the drive impact, misses his special. But tries to go for the drive rush, denied. Then Ethan.
Ethan's having great utilization of the overheads.
Overheads here, man. They're catching Starmuch. Starmuch obviously playing conservative here, as you can see, but those overheads, he said, always hard for everyone. This drive impact by Ethan has timing. You see, great blocks. And more timing by Ethan! These are just unreal. Oh, Ethan with the special. Oh, what the heck? It's going to be real. Puts him in. Yeah, puts him low. Puts him real low. Ethan obviously going right back at it with the drive rush. This is the DI, obviously. Projectile misses, but Starmuch catches with the jab. Starmuch trying to catch Ethan lacking here. Ooh, he catches him with a DI. Let's see what he can combo off this. Obviously giving for the punish here. Misses the Shuryu. Goes right back. Drive rush here. Has him in burnout.
Not going to waste this moment.
He's going to make everything of it. Hits him with special.
Good combo.
How much will it take?
He's going to leave both of them on 1 HP. We're going to see how this is going to
We're
end.
going to see how this ends. One right here.
Let's
See, can he
decide
punish
right
off this?
here. Oh,
it's Star
my
Munch!
God!
Star Munch ties it up at 1.
It's not over until it's over.
This is a great one so far. Obviously gets the throwback here. Drive rush. Taking what he can off it. Catching Ethan here. This is his shadows. Throws back. Going low, obviously goes high, catches him high.
Great arrow movement.
Ooh, great parry by Ethan. Absolutely magnificent parry by Ethan there. Obviously wake up Shuri right here. Drive rush misses the DI though. Can punish off this. Guy has to be careful here. Could go in burnout gauge soon. Kimberly taking space here, obviously. Said Star Munch blocks. Ooh, Ken with the wake up super. Ooh, has Star Munch against the wall.
Is Henry going to do it again though?
Will he catch him though, off guard though? Here it's the grab and Ethan takes it. Someone left the Star Munch, but you gotta give it to him. Absolutely gotta give it to him there. That's obviously great execution. And like I said, High Tech takes it 2-0. Congratulations to High Tech. But we will have one more game, obviously, to make sure everyone gets their shine for this set. Like I said, but congratulations to High Tech on their victory. They will be moving on to finals. Like I said, man, that was great. I mean, you got to give it to Star Munch there for bringing it back. You know what I mean? I mean, that was very competitive at the end.
I mean, that really just goes to show how it could change at any moment.
Any moment.
I mean, Henry was there. He was 1 HP. 1 HP. He came back just like that. It really goes to show.
Obviously hits him with the jab, man. And like I said, you got to give the best that you can. Give all your effort, give all your praise. I mean, as much as, like I said, you love the High Tech cats, but like I said, McNair, making it up here, making this position, competing for this. I mean, like I said, you got to be proud, give your due diligence, give your flowers where they are. I mean, like I said, bringing it there, taking the momentum back when you can, utilizing it. Like I said, I mean, I'm sweating, man. I mean, like, you really look at it like, man, that is just great execution by both men. I mean, like I said, and like I said, going into the last one, you know what I mean? This is gonna be great for us. And like I said, after Street Fighters, we're gonna move on to Omega Strikers on GSE at 5. And I mean, yeah. So like I said, you got to give it to High Tech there.
I mean, even though the Laser Cats, I mean, they are up, they are winning. I think McNair is putting on a little bit more of a performance. You know what I'm saying? Like they're putting in some work here.
And especially as an underdog too, as the 8 seed coming in here. So, like I said, we're gonna go to Game 3. Make sure everyone gets what they can. Obviously on our stream, congratulations to the High Tech. And obviously what our we're gonna see what Luigi Kid is made of. Lucas Velasquez here, and then Aiden Salas, and then obviously see everything that's there. I mean, everything that's to offer. So. And I mean, I honestly just sitting here and thinking about it, like, and thinking about it too. I mean, when you are bonding along with a team and everything like that, like, and obviously this pain, you can feel pain and everything like that. But I think it's key to look at this as a lesson and everything like that, and look and say, okay, like, we can make ourselves better going forward. How can I make myself better going forward? I mean, not every everything that goes there is always just like a loss in hindsight.
I mean,
and I think and honestly, when I look at McNair, I see the talent, and obviously seeing Star Munch. I mean, all the potential that he has. I mean, it's always great there. You know what I mean? Like, it's always going to be there. And this may be Star Munch's last year, obviously as a senior, but there are way more times 2 more years for Edward, to fulfill whatever legacy or whatever goals that he has, mindful that are to him. And I obviously for Aiden, you know what I mean, as being his last year, but they have a bright future, and I believe that going forward they got everything coming from them.
The truth is, it's really not always about winning or losing. The experiences that these people are gonna make just by playing these games, just bonding with their friends. Like it's more than just a belt sometimes.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, obviously, the belt's awesome. You know, the belt's great. I mean, I feel like, you know, I feel like if everyone wanted to have a belt, you know, they would. You know what I mean? Like, it's awesome to have. I mean, like I said, you know, we have Woodbury. You know, shout out to the Rocket League team. You know, we have a belt. You know, Coach DeMarco and everything else like that. Like, it's always great to have that there. You know what I mean? So you obviously got to give shout out to that. Got to give your due diligence there. You know what I mean? But, you know, again, like you said, High Tech has a chance at that belt now to go to the finals. That'll be streamed at 6. You know what I mean? So, but we'll be here for it. You know what I mean? Be here all for it, you know, right here on GSE Live. And like I said, man, I mean, like I said, you just got to – my message, you know what I mean, going forward for, you know, McNair would be keep your head up, especially for Edward. Keep your head up for Henry, you know what I mean? This being your last time, you know, you got great things going for you. You got great things if you want to pursue that at a collegiate level. You know, these are great opportunities for us. So, you know, like I said, you know, everyone has these opportunities that are granted them. And, you know, McNair has it. They have it all.
By the way, for at 6, it's not just going to be us. There's going to be
another. And we'll have a special guest joining us at 6. Absolutely. He's joining us actually on our other Street Fighter broadcast stream with our other teams here. You know, like I said, I mean, sitting here just flabbergasted by what these teams had to offer. And like I said, we still have the great opportunity, the privilege to be here for our 3rd game. You know what I mean? So everyone gets their time to shine. We'll see, obviously, what, you know, Luigi Kid, what he's made of. I mean, Luigi Kid, I mean, I for one, think that it's great when you're competing at, like, getting a belt at Super Smash Bros. Already, you know, being the vast majority that is. But now he has this chance to, you know, further cement his high school legacy here, putting the High Cats up with a commanding lead. Or if, obviously, you know, I mean, the High Tech Cats and they get 3, you know, I mean, they can get 3, or obviously if they're, they want to get 1, and, you know, get 1 for them, and obviously go out on good terms. I mean, that's always good. And you got stories everywhere. And, you know, that's what I mean. I think, you know, Star Much also, you know, I would say, too, you know, it's actually really cool. I find it really cool that he was hosting his own tournament. You know what I mean? Like, he's familiar with this, and he could be familiar with others having this feeling. So, you know what I mean? So, like, even if, you know, he, you know, realizes that they're down 2-1 and you know, fortunately that they lost, that, you know, he can use this for further tournaments going forward. I mean, there's always great ideas, you know, that you can put out there for everyone.
Yeah, I mean,
you know
it's great to have the experience. I mean, somebody's always going to win.
Someone's always going to lose, like I said. I mean, if you could crown both these teams, I feel like both, and if they're our audience, I feel like everyone at this venue would absolutely crown both. Absolutely.
At the end of the day, the experience is what you should be looking
exactly,
for. It's not about the winner. It's not about the loser. The experience, what you gained from what you did.
Exactly.
What you should be looking at.
Exactly. And like I said, they got great things to be proud of. Great things to be proud of. High Tech has great things to be proud of. I mean, yeah, great things to be proud of here. Like I said, you know, you got a shot at the belt, man. And like I said, one team's gonna be made. So one team's gonna be made here, and you know, we're obviously gonna be going into Game 3 shortly. So here we go. You know, we'll see what'll be going on here. Let's see. I'm interested to see actually who Luigi Kid pulls out here. So let's see. Pulls out the Guile. Ooh, sounds good here. All right. We got Luke versus Guile here. Luke being one of the more simple characters in Street Fighter scene.
With Guile, you really got to look out for these projectiles here.
Absolutely.
I mean, not only for Guile, but obviously for Luke too.
Guile's a charge character, makes everything more complex, especially on classic controls. Guile takes a charge easily. Easily goes into the drive impact there. Ooh, with the drive rush, Luke connects, charges up. Luke obviously taking the space here, taking the pressure and aggression as an anchor here. Guile charges up. Obviously trying to go low here. Drive impact misses.
Aiden with the Luke here, really trying to keep Lucas in his corner. He's not trying to let out.
Like I said, he's going to maintain his distance here while also keeping his projectiles open. Drive impact denied. Another drive impact denied for the Guile. Not fully connecting there with the drive impact. Luigi Kid having the HP here, but obviously takes a little chunk there. Ooh, here we go. Aiden applying more pressure. Has him in the corner. See what he takes, and he takes. Obviously, when these drive rushes are obviously hitting. He's connecting, taking big chunks. Obviously, though, here Luigi gets he gets the throwback. And obviously, though, these drive rushes are actually taking big chunks away from Luigi Kid, unfortunately. Drive impact right back. Takes him in the corner!
Aiden is using this corner carry, using the corner lethally. He's taking his life.
Absolutely. He is executing very much so on those drive rushes. And obviously, with Luke being a heavy hitter, and obviously Guile having to take his space to get those charges off and those projectiles, it's always going to be very hard. Like I said, this proves to be a very daring matchup for Guile, but we can see what we can get going into match 2.
I feel like every time Aiden just pushes up with the Luke's face, it's just kind of over.
Absolutely. He takes that hit. He takes that hit, and he wants to capitalize on it.
Every time.
Let's see what he does here. See if he changes any game plan. Charge right off the rip. Takes another charge. Trying to get a little combo off that here. Stops Luke, obviously.
Luke just has to be careful there. Don't let Aiden get too close.
If Luke can try to catch with a drive impact here, that would be really. I mean, he obviously has the charges that can punish here. But if he can get a drive impact and then try to get a drive rush again and get those strings, that would obviously be great there. That's great up. That's great. That's great awareness by Luigi. Great timing. Grab cancel though. Hits him with the charge again. Goes with a few aerials. Obviously has him in the corner again though. This is where we found Luigi Kid struggling last round. The drive rush. Ooh, misses the drive impact. Obviously charges. Backs up Aiden a little bit. Goes to grab. Obviously HP difference. Ooh, with the super wake up super there. Ooh, and unlucky for Luigi Kid. Great execution by Aiden.
Some people will look down on wake up supers, but if it works, it works. I mean,
Absolutely.
you gotta do it.
Wake up drive rush right there. Ooh, great reaction time by Luigi Kid. Obviously, wake up drive rush there. Can you see to get a little grab here? Maybe throw him backwards, put him in the corner. Like I said, and it hasn't even been horrible execution there by Luigi Kid. It's just, you just have to applaud the great, I mean, Aiden here he's just on all of his execution and on his timing, on his drive rushes.
And I mean, I'm surprised Aiden isn't his execution.
Absolutely. And here we go, Luigi Kid obviously evens it right up. As I say that, talk. Obviously, wake up, drive impact right there. Obviously, I would like to see if Luke could get overhead, any more on Luke. Obviously, get some of these blocks. Obviously, combats aerial, good grab. These are great. This is great concentration from Luigi Kid here.
Lucas is actually trying to push him back in his corner now.
And there he goes. He gets it. He accomplishes his goal. Obviously, now he's in the corner, but charges him back. Now he can take more space here. See if he's looking for the grab. Obviously, both players looking for a grab here. Obviously, to get back in the corner. But wake up drive rush by Aiden. Like I said, charges here. Can he get it? And Luigi ties it up! Going straight into round 3 here. 1-1.
No time to breathe.
No time at all. 2 games down. Push forward on. Even go. Get one here. Make it 3-0.
Aiden is pushing him right back into the corner. Just pressure him constantly.
Trying to find his original game plan here. Obviously throws him back. Ooh, good overhead by Luigi Kid. Catching him with a few downward jabs. Great momentum. Luigi Kid, and now he's taking it. Guile left one out, unfortunately, but he gets the black. Close him down. So, close and burn out here. Wake up, he misses the super. Here's now Aiden's chance. 1 HP in a dream.
This
is a dream!
Oh my gosh, that is the 3rd time that has happened.
That is insane.
Comebacks that these players can accomplish is crazy.
That is insane focus by Aiden there. That is just nuts. I mean, you can never count on Luke out there, obviously, with all those projectiles in space. Gotta watch him out of over. Perfect parry by Aiden here. With hits the drive impact. Has him in the corner. Wake up super. Ooh, will this do it? Look, yeah. Looks like it. And Aiden does it! And he gets one on the board for McNair.
Aiden's style is to rush in mercilessly. Never gives a chance to
Honestly, he's really comboing off these drive rushes here. I mean, as Luke, I mean, with that speed and agility compared to Guile, I mean, that's always what you have to execute. Because when you think about it, they both have similar builds, but in reality, you know, Luke is always just a faster character and can still brute like Guile. He just has those charges here. It's going to be a great matchup. Obviously, Luigi's trying to get the Sonic in here. Really get it here, though. Obviously, in a similar situation last move, but he takes the mid-air grab. That's great timing by Luigi Kid. Great timing there.
Those air grabs by Luigi Kid are immaculate.
Absolutely. I think both these players are putting on a show, putting together definitely for our audience here. You can hear the tension in this venue right now. I mean, obviously these Sonic kicks, man. I mean, if he can string off that, obviously puts Aiden in burnout here. Gives Aiden a lot to think about. Ooh, hits him with the drive impact. We would wake up super and drive rush. Luigi Kid takes it here. And I can believe this is for deciding it all here, absolutely.
Ooh, so Aiden has switched up the head for this game.
That's the first of 3. I see that 4 games here. And now Aiden making the adjustment to Ken. And we can see here, I mean, honestly, Ken can take a lot of more, you know, blue hits. Instead, takes the drive rush, goes him back. That's a great parry. Great parry, absolutely. I mean, like I said, 2 very top-tier characters when first starting the game. Put Luigi Kid in burnout here. Sorry, excuse me. Puts Aiden in burnout. Aiden's in burnout here. Luigi will capitalize. Drive rush here. Hits the drive rush. Sonic kick. Oh, but wake up supers. Oh, but throws back, and that should do it. Very unlucky if you're Aiden, but like you said, you gotta step it up.
But I mean, we've seen it once, we've seen it again. It's
like
not
said,
over till it's over. Aiden can do anything here.
Aiden can do anything right here to utilize and capitalize.
I mean, he's already taken advantage of his carry very well.
I mean, obviously you can see Aiden might try to play a little conservative here, take his wake-up damage, but obviously that works here. Gets the drive rush. Gets Luigi right where he wants him there in his position. He's not going to let him in the corner. Another drive rush here. Misses the DI. Goes into burnout. But he wakes up. Wake up super!
They've done it once, they've done it again with the combat constantly.
And like you said, you can never count out Aiden. Never count out Aiden here. I mean, this would be like, you know, the negative parlays. He said, has a little bit of the HP advantage on Luigi Kid. Aiden needing a little bit of the Sonic Boom hits. Like I said, trying to capitalize off the projectiles from Luigi Kid. Ooh, gets a great overhead.
Lucas is just not letting him get any airtime at all.
This is the wake up super. Drive rusher Luigi Kid. Oh, wake up super here. Can he hit it? Ooh, only gets half of it connected. Sonic kick, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Wow. Congratulations. I said congratulations to the High-Tech Laser Cats for a commanding 3-0 win. Like I said, man, I mean, wow. I mean, you gotta give a round of applause there. I mean, for Aiden, man, like I said, I mean, that's just unbelievable. Like you said, to do the things that he did. I mean, on the biggest stage, you know what I mean? Even when you're down and you think like things aren't there, wow. I mean,